everyone. When I have no idea what I did, I had two guys with me, which was Lord Master Starscream and Ruben. And we were talking backstage, and I was trying to figure out how to do and start another StreamYard as we were talking. And apparently, I hit a button. And guys, I am so sorry. I hit a button, and when I did, it shot me into another live stream, a new live stream. So I don't know if y'all are backstage of that other one. I'm not sure, but I'm going to send y'all links. Let me do that real quick. And let me put that out there for everyone in the chat. Hey guys, I'm sorry if y'all were backstage. Give me just a second. I didn't mean to. Hey, I know. I was like, there you go. Let me do this real quick. Sorry guys. I was trying to see how I could do. I know. I am so sorry, Lord Master Starscream. I was actually hitting buttons trying to see how I could start another live stream and have us all go into it. And when I hit the button, it went right into the next live stream, and neither one of y'all are backstage anymore. And I was like, oh, God, I guess I can't.
You paused the last stream or you started?
I stopped the last one.
You started a new one yet?
I was starting a new one, yeah, right now. I'm sorry. Huh?
Okay.
Then take a, then the answer for that other thing I asked you is going to have to be no.
What?
Tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I was going to take that.
Oh, okay. Oh, Dragon Slayer and Ruben.
Say, even though I'm getting some stuff done today,
yeah.
why are we going to be this?
Hey, Dragon Slayer, I just want to let you know I'm sending you something. And by the way, the stuff you sent me on Discord, yeah, I saw it. I got to watch the movie a wee bit early, but it was in Indian or something like that. Because in India they got to watch it a little bit early. So yeah, I'm gonna send you something. I don't know if you have Instagram, but it is an Instagram video. Anyways, go ahead.
Oh, speaking of an Instagram video, I've got to see if I can share a video clip with you guys.
It's probably cool enough.
I'm ready.
Put it in this thing.
Yeah.
Be right back.
If you don't mind. So Godzilla versus Kong. You've already seen the whole movie, or you saw parts of the movie, or the whole? What did you see, Lord Master Starscream?
I didn't get to see not much of the human parts, but I skipped through some of it because a lot of it was boring. But I did get to see stuff like the ending and all that stuff, and some of the fight scenes. And I gotta say, the graphics of the movie are good. Like, I'm just saying, for the film to get 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, I'm just saying it's that good.
Yeah,
and I'm just saying,
Hands.
I'm not gonna say it, but I'm just saying, like I said on the last live stream, this guy right here,
let him out.
He definitely lives up to being titled the Ultimate Destroyer.
Is he looking at you?
Yep.
Or is he asleep?
And like, I was saying, if you remember them T-shirts with Mechagodzilla, and they title him the Ultimate Destroyer, shocked me enough. And plus, like I said, and for those who are wondering, some people do pirate the movies. If you don't know what pirating means, some people end up taking a movie on HBO Max or something like that, recording it and doing all that. So
It's true.
So yeah, since I would use Netflix and all that stuff, but my sister won't let me have Netflix because one, there's a show on there that is corrupting kids, and two, I asked her, hey, can I put my own money to have my own Netflix? And she said, no, we're not going to let you put the money that we give you towards that. And I understood, so I did some looking around on how I could watch stuff. So that's what I'm able to do.
Oh, boy.
And the only thing we're able to use is Hulu.
Yeah.
So, and plus, I don't really use Hulu because you don't get to watch everything for free. You have to, like, I guess, pay for a channel type thing or something like that.
Some things, yeah, you do.
Yeah, and I was like, nah. And plus, Hulu doesn't have not much Netflix related stuff, like for example Transformers Siege or anything like that. That's what sucks.
And then we're also given I think we're supposed to get He-Man series coming on Netflix and stuff.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, by the way, did you get to watch the Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
No, I have not. I hope to soon, but I haven't yet.
By the way, I don't think I mentioned this. For those who get the T-Rex Kingdom Megatron, and yes, Dragon Slayer, yes. But I think you saw the videos. But for those who get this figure, be on the tail arm, because if you look right there, hopefully if I could get, you can see, I guess where a little screw is, you can see a little white mark right there.
Give me something to make your screen bigger.
And
there you go.
There it is. You can see it right there. You can see that little white stress mark right there. Turn it to the other side. Kind of hard to see. There it is. You could kind of see it right there.
I think Master Farr did something to take his tail off of his hand.
Yeah, he sent me a video.
Well, I don't like modding figures because I feel like that ruins the value of the actual figure itself. I don't mod figures. That's just part of my, I guess, the thing. I used to paint figures back then, but then again, I messed it up. So I don't paint my figures anymore because I get it. There's people out there, especially Ruben, but me personally, I just leave them as they are because of the value that's in them. I don't think adding more paint makes them more valuable. Maybe, but still. What's that noise? Oh.
What's what noise?
And I guess I heard something in the living room. It sounded like a. I guess my family are moving around their motorcycles or something.
Oh, okay.
And
oh boy.
And Otto, that Quintesson is awesome.
You like it?
Yeah, that's an awesome Quintesson. My very first Quintesson judge.
Yeah, I'm glad you like him. I enjoyed him. I thought he was like one of the best looking ones we've ever gotten. And I even got the Cyberverse version, and I thought that was a really good one.
Oh boy.
Nikki made chicken and dumplings tonight. One of my favorites.
Oh, I never tried before.
That. Ooh.
Oh, it's so good, man. I'll definitely have to have you try some.
Oh, by the way, Otto.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, Otto. I just wanted to. I sent you a text last night. We did a live stream yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think it was during the live stream, but after the live stream, for some reason, I started getting a sore throat, and I don't think I got it. Wait, tell me, if I have COVID, do I leak out the yellow stuff, like coming out of your nose and your mouth, the yellow fluids or whatever it is?
I think it's
is that part of COVID or not?
No, it's part of you start losing your taste where you don't taste things. And
I guess let me grab a bottle of water. Let me see if I can.
Oh, well, I'm playing Apex. Hopefully, I can reach up the gold.
Does your nose actually smell?
Yeah, I can smell fine. I guess I just have the flu or something like that, or whatever it is, or a cold.
Don't you have to back to the allergies?
Allergies.
Yeah.
I don't know what I don't know if it was some asshole that sent the Quintesson. Not you, Otto, but the people that packaged the figure. Wouldn't impress me if I got it from that. But me personally, I don't give a shit. Half the time, I don't go out in public wearing a mask because I'm just saying, if they say, hey, put a mask on, I'm not going in there. Because I'm just saying, why should I have to wear a freaking mask anyways? Because I want my freaking freedom or something like that.
Well, the mask isn't going to really protect you anyway.
Certain masks will.
Yeah, you gave an example about like when someone.
Oh, damn it.
God darn it, it's lagging. Hold on a minute.
Damn it.
All right, go ahead, Otto. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a mask and know the mask that you're supposed to wear that was going to protect you from COVID, it's sure in a piece of cloth that we put around our face. It is. Hey,
damn it!
Can you hand me the mask?
Which one?
It's on the other side of this my box here. I want to show them what the mask looks like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they can see.
Oh, and that reminds me. When my sister called me, I did decide to wear a mask around my family because since I got a cold and all that stuff, I decided better safe than sorry. I wore a mask, and I cut out again. Hold on a minute, I'm starting to cut.
Okay, so far so good.
Okay, let me turn this off. Okay. All right, there we go. Now can you hear me good?
Yes.
Okay, as I was saying, when my sister called me during the last live stream, I had to step away because my sister asked me to go get some wood and all that. I decided to take a mask and put it on. Better safe than sorry. I know I don't got it, but still. And plus, I didn't know this, but my nephew told me about this. My sister, when COVID started kicking in, my sister actually got COVID.
We did too.
But she pulled through it. She did not take a shot and all that. So
yeah, and but
I stayed in my room.
Yeah, it's like Dragon Slayer said backstage. Said I don't know how to modify figures yet, and said no, please don't start screen, don't leave us. But here is what you're actually supposed to wear. If you want to see what you can wear, that's going to protect you from.
Is that one of those paint? Is that one of those paint masks?
It is a paint. This is also used as a paint mask, but this is what Duke University said. If you want to protect yourself from COVID and you're going to go out in the public, a piece of cloth over your face is not going to protect you from COVID.
I think we should get a biohazard jumpsuit.
Yeah, this is what will protect you from COVID. He will protect you from them and them from you. Can you grab Nikki? Oakley.
Oh.
Will protect you. It has filters in the side here. In here, you breathe it out, and it pretty much it wraps around your head as you just saw. And this is what you're supposed to actually wear if you want to protect yourself from anything coming into you. This will protect you from anything that you're breathing in, and this will protect others when you're breathing out. And so you wear this, you go around public, and this is technically what you should wear. And even wearing something like this is only at 80%, maybe 70% to protect you from actually getting the actual virus. So, and this is what I like what was pointed out to us is, you ever been around somebody that had a big old nasty fart?
Yes.
Yep.
And this is a good. Oh,
so if you've been, I'm sorry, Nikki. If you've been around somebody that's had a big old nasty fart and they were not sitting there butt naked next to you, that means it got past their underwear and it got past their pants. Do you really think a little piece of cloth is going to protect you? I mean, seriously, a little piece of cloth. I mean, oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, but that's just my. But I'm not saying that that COVID doesn't exist, and it's not that I haven't had people that's gotten it. People I love that's passed away from it. It's a real thing. Be safe. But the mask
wash
is
your
not
hands.
Mask is not going to be the be all end all. You still got to wash your hands. You got to take a bath. You got to take all your clothes off that you come home from when you go out in public. There's a whole slew of things you have to do to make sure you still stay healthy.
Hey, Otto.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you noticed this. Maybe you did. On this Megatron figure here, he has like some faux missiles right here.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. I mean, for a gimmicky figure, this figure is cool, even though it doesn't have much articulation on it.
No, but it is a fun figure. I mean, it really is. And if I wasn't condensing down, I would have kept him. But yeah.
Hey.
Oh, Jesus!
Art teacher is sending you something, Lord Master Starscream, for your allergies, to help out with your allergies.
Okay. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, and I'm going to let, I guess, Otto take over from here, but that reminds me, I haven't got any comments. If there was, I did not notice them, but Otto has suggested to me on changing the name of my YouTube channel, and this has been going on for quite some time. Oh, and for those who don't know who Cyclonus is, if you guys want to look up who Cyclonus is, go ahead and look up who Cyclonus is from Transformers. But Otto has suggested from me changing my name from Lord Master Starscream to Lord Master Cyclonus. Because, like what Otto says, that's a unique name that no one is using. So, what do you guys think? Keep the name Lord Master Starscream or switch up the title to Lord Master Cyclonus?
Let's see if I'm gonna pull up a picture of him.
And
What?
you playing Apex again?
Yeah, I'm dead. Dash Vidanya, folks.
That means goodbye.
Dash Vidanya. Okay, I need a rescue plan.
Is that Russian? Do svidanya?
Yep,
Russian.
it's Russian. It's Russian. It's Russian.
Do svidanya. That means goodbye.
Oh, come on, you bastard!
There you go. That is Cyclonus.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I got that figure, Otto. That figure is awesome. Oh, the Galvatron. We ought to real quick after this. We ought to talk about that Galvatron. And I think they showed off new images. Anyways, what do you guys think? Lord Master Starscream or Lord Master Cyclonus? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Anyways, that's a good figure, Otto.
Yeah, that's what I was looking. I was like, he's actually a really good looking figure. And he's a lot of fun. I mean, he's a fun figure too.
I'm going to confess right now, Otto. From Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom, for example, this Kingdom Megatron, this is the first time I ever have a Kingdom Megatron. Optimus Primal, Rat Trap, Cheetor, Black Arachnia. These are the first time, or this is the first time I'm actually getting versions of these figures. And I think it's awesome. This is a cool, awesome time to be a Transformers fan. Because we're getting figures that we never got in a long time. Especially we're getting the re-releases.
That's true.
Oh, you want me to show you images of the Kingdom one for you?
Trying to see. This one here is.
Go ahead. That's a repaint, or that looks like a. Hang on, scroll down a minute. I think I know what version that is.
Energon.
Yeah, that's the energy. I guess.
What I was thinking.
All right, here. Let me see here. If you want to look on TFW 2005, that might be able to help you out. Because that's where some of the Transformers news comes from. Man, still no news on the Cyberverse movie. Let me see here.
I still need some Cyberverse Phillips class.
Let me see. Starscream. Okay, Dragon Slayer, you're voting Starscream. And I'm going to say that both Ruben and, I know Otto has voted Lord Master Cyclonus.
Mm-hmm.
And
those are figures.
click on that image, or click on that. Yeah, just click. There we go. And just scroll down, and you'll get the pictures. But God, that's a lot of pictures to check out. Oh.
He came over and kissed my toe and went back.
Oh,
Did he really?
Oakley.
Oh, it looks good. I've seen a lot of people complaining already about this figure, and I'm like, why?
There's the ships.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really, really good. I like it. I'm definitely going to be picking this thing up.
We need that pre-order. Oh, there's Kingdom Ultra Magnus, all stomped apart.
Yep, he's all blown apart by open, damn it. So yeah, I love it.
Yeah. I know that there's the Titan's Return one right there.
Yeah.
I gotta say, even though TFA and Geek said he's the same size, I'm looking at him. He looks a wee bit shorter for a leader class, and I think there is a comparison between a leader class figure on here. Like it's hard to tell.
He's a small leader class. He really is. I mean, he is more of a Voyager.
I think there's images of a comparison between.
Let me see.
Oh, there's Ultra Magnus. That's good. That's a good one.
But Ultra Magnus is not a true leader class.
Well, I mean, if you want to put it like this, Ultra Magnus is the true leader. Galvatron looks like a Voyager. Look at that head.
See,
here we go.
That right there shows he's Voyager.
He's the same size as the Megatron. That's good scale right there.
Yeah, but I don't think we should have a $50 price tag because everybody wants this cool Galvatron, but it's going to be a $50 price tag.
Wouldn't impress me if it comes. It's because one, the two gunships or the two ships mini ships he's gonna come with, that probably is gonna go with the Unicron. That's probably why Galvatron has those ships. It's not for using pistols. It's for the Unicron. Anyways, and also a Matrix that goes around his neck. Nice inclusion, though.
Should I be a $50 figure though?
I would have. Well, I'm gonna say depending how good it is, I'll definitely pay $50 for it, but I'm just saying, considering the size, I'd rather pay the Voyager price point.
Well,
I'm going to confess, Double Dealer is the exact same size as Siege Soundwave, and I think the only thing that's making Double Dealer a leader class is all the weaponry and the launch platform that he comes with. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at this, I'm going, yeah, it's. I don't see leader class. I don't see him as a leader class. I see a Voyager class figure that I want to have because I love Galvatron. And I'm being forced to buy a Voyager for a leader class price tag only because he's Galvatron.
I'm going to confess. All right, and for those who hear that, that's a motorcycle in the background. Anyways, look at that. I'm curious, is that a loose chain or just a frozen chain? It's probably a frozen chain instead of a loose chain.
Oh yeah, it definitely won't be a loose chain. Hasbro will be very cheap on that side.
Hell, I'll take that. I'll cut that chain off if possible and go to the store and buy like a jewelry chain necklace or something like that. But like I said, I probably won't do that because, like I said, I'm not a modder. If I do that, I'm probably going to buy a second one of that figure if it goes low in price. Go ahead.
And that's the thing right there is like
what the heck?
This is where it's starting to transform into the cannon mode.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, while we're looking at the cannon, don't forget that backpack.
Well, he doesn't really have a big backpack, honestly.
Well, I mean, we can show off the back. Yeah, see, he's holding his ships do combine.
And I just don't, I mean, honestly, I think he looks dynamic. I think he looks awesome, but I don't see him. And the only reason why we'll get him is one, I'm a Galvatron fan. Two, I want to have a rendering that goes with the 86 movie, and I think that's what this is really to go with the Cyclonus and the Jazz and the Hot Rod and the other figures and Scourge, which I just got Scourge in. But yeah, and for me personally though, I feel like this to me is saying, hey, I want you to buy me, get me because of price tag, and I think that Hasbro is really ripping us off because, like I've said, you know, I was actually talking to someone through text this morning, and they saw one of the videos where I was showing off the Masters of the Universe, and he was like, you know, I don't have the space in my collection to get the He-Man figure, so I'm going to live vicariously through you. And I was like, I totally get it, because I'm not getting the G.I. Joe figures because I'm getting the He-Man figures. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm getting all these accessories and this whole thing with this figure. And let me go ahead and make this him, and he's got all this extra accessories for only $20. $20, and look at all the plastic you're getting. And he also has a gimmick, and his joints even move. And you switch out his head. You got different heads that you pop on him, different hands, axes, and he can actually bounce up and down. I'm looking at Mattel giving us the He-Man figures and saying, hey, we're going to give you your money's worth. I truly just don't think, and I felt this way about Ultra Magnus. I felt this way about them coming out with the Earthrise Megatron whenever you're not going to see that Earthrise Megatron at all. I just feel like it's a money grab. It's just way too much money to be spent out for. If it was a Voyager and they sold it as a Voyager, I'd be happy. I've been happy with that. If it came out as a leader class and it came out with, you had him, and let's just be honest, does Galvatron really need to have pistols? He's got a fusion cannon.
And plus he's using his own ships as guns. Plus, like I said, I don't think those are meant to be guns. I'm gonna guess that they go with the Unicron, the giant Unicron figure.
Well, I agree with that. No, I agree with you. I think the same thing, but that's not something that should be included with a $50 figure. That should be something that I purchase because I want to go to Hasbro Pulse, and they have an accessory box. You can buy an accessory box for the, for your figures, and you get it exclusive from, Hasbro Pulse. You go there, you order it, it comes to you, you have it for your. Because not everybody can afford the friggin' Unicron. Not everyone got the Unicron.
And there's them scalpers selling it as a price of a mansion. Assholes.
You talking about the Unicron?
Yes. I really want to get that.
I knew they would do that. I knew it'd go for $3,000-$4,000 online.
I would have gladly paid $600 for that figure. Legit. If I had the money, I would have gladly paid $600 for that Unicron figure because one, it's big, and plus, like for its price or for how big it is and how heavy and the stand it comes with, I would gladly pay that price. But unfortunately, I'm
gonna be honest. A part of me wanted it. I wanted it to fail, and here's the reason why. It goes with Snake Mountain that we were getting that came out for I want to say I think it was Super 7. It was coming out with the Snake Mountain, and the price tag for it was going to be like $500-$600 also. And at the end of the day, whenever they finally did release the Snake Mountain, they would have had made it. They barely made their budget with it. Yeah, their budget with it, and but it let Mattel know that He-Man fans, even though we want it, we have a limit to our budget of what we can afford. And they recognized that and was like, okay, so when we bring our new He-Man line out, we're going to have to keep it between the $15, $20 mark because that's the sweet spot that we're guaranteed that these things are going to sell off the shelf for this price because we're going to be getting it out there with that. The fact with Hasbro is that Transformer fans have not had a lean years or even truly a full year without having some type of Transformer being released in 35 years. So Transformer fans, including myself, we don't know what it feels like not to have a new Transformer line coming out the very next year. And so with that, I think that when they put that figure out there, which was the Galvatron, to see if it was going to be backed by the fans, and I'm not dogging any guys or anybody out there that is
oh my god,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not dogging anybody who got the Galvatron. I mean the Unicron. I actually commend you for getting it, but I kind of hope for me, I was hoping that it was slightly fail, because if it failed, then it would have been to Hasbro saying, okay, there is a price limit that fans for Transformers are willing to spend. Because if you've noticed that what has ended up happening after the GoFundMe for the Unicron, and it got funded, they had to extend it, but it eventually got funded and it got really funded. All of a sudden, all the Transformer figures started going up in price more than what we were thinking about that was going to be the $5 spot. Because Galvatron is Voyager size, and you're paying $20, $20 extra for this figure, a Voyager, to get two guns that look like the space shuttles that will go in front of Unicron, and he gets the chain around his neck. That price tag doesn't match up to me.
Yeah.
You turn around and you have your people like, well, Hot Rod was $30. Yeah, Hot Rod was $30. Absolutely right. But look at all the accessory you got.
Yes, exactly.
It was $30. It wasn't a $50 figure. It was and I think that right now we are at a point here. This is for you, Dickie. At the point. Oh, okay. We're at the point where Hasbro just keeps raising the prices and giving us smaller figures, but with a bigger price tag.
Yeah.
And it's the whole reason why I didn't go all in on Kingdom. I mean, Earth Rods, because they were giving us translucent plastic for Earth Rods more than they had ever given us translucent plastic before. And it's like Nikki and I both said, at the end of the day, this will probably be coming to, unless there's something that's just so dynamic that Hasbro comes out with for the Transformer line, we will pretty much have a complete set of the characters that we've always wanted to look like they did from the cartoon and from the movie. And
the Beast Wars.
And then get the Beast Wars characters. And as long as they keep coming out with Beast Wars characters, then we will keep getting, hey, Jay, welcome. All that. Jay says Hasbro cheated on Unicron. I agree. I like the new Earth. I like the new Earthrise magnets. I actually like the way it looks too. I saw TF Collector did a video, and I was like, yeah, you got the hands hanging out of the back. That bothers me a little bit, but when you put him in his robot mode, he looks like he did on the big screen. But for me personally, I think it's becoming too much to ask for the fandom to keep forking out money for this price tag. He looks awesome. I love him. But you know what? I'd be willing if they went with a price tag and says, you know what, we're going to make him where he's $40. Then I would have been like, okay, all right. He's a dynamic figure, but
I'll definitely buy it if it had that stand, but it's probably not going to come with a fucking stand. But I'm just saying, if it does come with a stand, I'm just saying, if it does come with a stand, heck yeah. But I'm just saying, probably not. Well,
Unicron did not get fully backed. I did. Okay. I was wondering because I knew they kept extending it. That's why I was wondering if it did. And that's why it finally got fully backed, because it got extended. Now that Huffer, yes, he is a price tag, and I've seen the reviews on him, and I keep checking my loot and going, when's my Huffer going to come in? Big Bad Toy Store, where's my Huffer? Because I'm absolutely wanting that Huffer.
By the way, Otto, did you see MGo's review of the Air Racer? He got Air Racer.
Yes.
I didn't watch I don't really watch.
Looks good.
MGo, I'm just saying, I do watch all the way through your reviews, but I usually just watch your videos for the skits because they're pretty funny. But I'm just saying, that Air Racer looks awesome.
She's beautiful. She is a beautiful figure. And I am glad I got her pre-ordered for Nikki. I absolutely am. She is a gorgeous, gorgeous figure.
About Wonder Woman?
No, talking about
Wonder Woman?
I did get her a Wonder Woman. It hadn't come in yet from Big Bad Toy Store. She was thinking I was talking about that one. But it's Air Razor. And I'm waiting for my loot pile, a.k.a. Big Bad Toy Store. Hurry up so I can get it.
Any word on the Scorponok? That's been a long-ass time.
It's still on pre-order. They haven't canceled my pre-order for that one. So, let me...
I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about it. I'm going to see what happens if I go to Walmart. I might have a pre-order thing, but I don't know just yet. I'm going to go to Walmart first. I was hoping I would go to Walmart today, but my sister wasn't going to be able to because, one, she had to take her mom to an appointment, and she had to go get her hair done, and that was going to be an all-day thing. So
that's right. You can't mess with a woman when she's getting her hair done. I'll tell you right now.
You can't mess with a guy's hair. a guy cannot shave his head when he's in a relationship unless she's perfectly fine with it. Do whatever you want with your hair. But when I crossed that line, she was in the store. When she saw, I'll tell you how this happened. I'm just saying, my sister wanted me to get my hair cut just high and tight. I decided to go in for a trim. That day messed me up so bad to the point I just wanted to shave off all my head or all my hair just to look like Vin Diesel for some reason. So I did it. My fiance was in the store. She called me. She saw my head. She legit broke down in the store. I was like, oh, fuck.
Which one?
I
well,
crossed
it's like
the line.
That's right. It's like Jay said. He waits, and I do the same thing. I pre-order them, and if I find them in the store, I cancel my pre-order. Unless someone reaches out to me, kind of like TFN Geek and Lord Master Starscream did, said, "Hey, we know that you pre-ordered Megatron from Big Bad Toy Store, but we also know that you found it in the store. Have you canceled that order yet?" And I go, "No. Do you want it?" And if someone says, yeah, they want it, I keep it open and I send it to them because I don't like scalpers and I don't like to have, but yeah, it is. And don't get me wrong, people can make their money however they want to. I just don't want to be taken away from somebody getting that same figure because it means, as a fan, I know how important it is to try and find that figure. And I do the same thing, Jay. If I find the store, I buy it immediately.
Yeah, that's the thing. I asked you to pre-order, and when you pre-ordered the Megatron, I offered, hey, I'll pay you back in that. I didn't know how I would send the money. I ended up getting a card recently. I was about to. Same for the Optimus Prime. I was going to send the money back for that.
It was your birthday and your Christmas, though.
Yeah, and I'm glad, and thank you, but I'm just saying, or excuse me, yeah, thank you for that, man. I might end up having a pre-order, like I said, but I'm going to have to wait until I go to Walmart because I would like to get that SH Monstrarts Godzilla figure, but I want to go to Walmart first. I have the money for the figure, but I want to see if I could find the Warbat, the Mecha Godzilla. By the way, do you want the Warbat?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for Warbat for you. All right, go ahead, Otto.
I was like, I came across Dinobot. And,
yes. On the same day.
On the same day. Now he's worth it to me. His price tag is worth it to me. You're giving me where you're telling me, okay, you're giving me a deluxe Voyager. The scale's a little different, whatever. Price tag between $20 and $30, and you're saying, okay, this size figure, maybe a little bit bigger, maybe a little bit smaller, but here's the actual price tag, and you're not going over $30. Absolutely, I'm going to go for it. I got that Dinobot. I love Nikki's Dinobot to the point Nikki was like, hey, I know you can drop out, hey, come in yet, but I like to play with my Dinobot. I want to put him next to Blue from Jurassic Park. Let me have my my Dinobot so I can put him next to Blue. And I get it. And the price tag for that figure there, absolutely worth it. Head sculpt is beautiful.
Tell me, Otto.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off, but let's talk about this Kingdom Megatron real quick. No accessories stuff. And by the way, if anyone has owned...
Say it again. I cut you off by accident.
It's okay. Let's talk about this Megatron real quick. But first, all the rubbery stuff, if you smell it, for those who have owned a Mr. Potato Head figure, I don't know what kind of material the nose or whatever is made out of, but he smells just like a Mr. Potato Head. And I would know because I owned that figure a long time ago. But anyways, no accessories and all the rubbery.
You sexist bastard. What happened to Mrs. Potato Head?
But I might have something to say about a Mr. Potato Head for you. But anyways, all the rubbery stuff, yes, it does make me a little bit nervous, but I'm hoping it's only soft PVC material. But anyways, no accessories or anything like that, no blast effects. Would you say this figure here, and also considering the Nightmare transformation, would you consider this worth $50, if I'm not mistaken? To you personally, after experiencing the figure.
You're asking me that, my man?
Yeah, I'm asking you, because I wouldn't know, because you seem to have better answers.
No. Your answer is perfect. Jay, that's awesome. Jay found Soundwave, Netflix Soundwave. Oh, I bet that looks a beautiful figure.
Yeah,
Netflix.
Yeah, you got your. Yeah, we got both of ours. Anyways, go ahead.
Yes, to answer your question, and I'll make my screen big so too, but y'all should be able to still be able to. Hey, wait a second, we lost Dragon Slayer.
What?
I
Oh,
lost Dragon
yeah,
Slayer.
his internet. Hey, let's get both of ours. Robot and T-Rex.
Oh, well then let me put us two up then. Let me do it like this.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Let me do this. Let me take Ruben out for just a second.
There we go.
Ruben, I'll let you out. I'll put you back in a second. They might not be able to hear you. All right, so here we go. Nikki's is still in the T-Rex mode. Yes. How heavy he is? This is a solid freaking figure. This is.
I was amazed on how heavy it was. I'm starting to
Nikki was
get used to. It didn't feel that heavy in the box. Legit, it did not feel that heavy in the box. But when I took it out of the box, I was like, "Dang, is there a brick or a rock in this thing?" Anyways, go ahead.
I know, and I'm asking, Megatron is worth every bit of $50. Absolutely, he is. Absolutely. Here's the reason why I feel that he's worth it. Okay, one, we have not gotten a, and I'm going to put Ruben back in real quick. We have not gotten a Megatron in 10, maybe 15 years. I think it's been
Since the Ultra Class.
Yeah, since the Ultra Class.
Oh, the Masterpiece. The Masterpiece. Excuse me.
Well, I don't count Masterpiece. I mean, and that's it. Heat and pad. That's out in the car, Monk. That's out in the car. I took it with us whenever you needed it when we went to go sit to Sissy's house, and I didn't bring it back in. To your right. To your right. There you go. So yeah, he is absolutely worth it. This is a beautiful figure. I have Grimlock, which I'm going to pull up real quick. I'm going to pull my screen up real quick. Okay. And I did finally find I did find Willie. I did find Willie.
Where's Willie at?
Willie's actually in a plastic bag, so the cats will quit taking him and running with him.
So where did you find him?
Cute.
We found him?
I found him. He was in Chomper's nest. He
Oh,
still
God.
had a slingshot. He still had a slingshot in his hand, right?
Look at my eating pad.
No. So here we go. This is Nikki's. And so I have to be with kid gloves because it's not mine. She was able to grab me hers from her table because mine's already been packed. Well, as we're getting ready to move. Yes, absolutely worth it. But he's not even close to the heft that this guy is. Megatron is literally, Nikki weighed it. He's literally a half a pound heavier than Grimlock is. And
I really wish excuse the language, I really wish my damn Walmart would get leader classes for frickin' once in their life. But oh well.
Yeah. Yep.
Now,
I agreed.
Now he's worth every bit of it. He's worth every bit of it. And that's why when I told Lauren Starscreen, I said, hey man, when you get hold of him, I'm not telling you what I think about him. I want to wait till you get him, and I want you to tell me if he was worth you geeking out over. And
oh yes, I confess. I'm gonna say this. Wherever I go, if I'm sitting here, he's gonna be right here on my desk right here. If I'm going over to the bed, if I'm sleeping, he's gonna be on that nightstand right there, looking at me while I sleep.
He has a blast. He's got a blast effects for his mouth. He has a big mouth. I love the way he looks. I love the fact that he actually has personality, and even in his dino mode. Now
he has a peepee.
He does, and I'll share that in another. The plastic doesn't bother me. I think this is going to last. I really do think this is going to last. And here's the reason why. I left him outside in the car. Okay, we were going to show it off. I left him outside in the car, and it got up to 70-something degrees inside the car. Got it over 80 degrees. I thought I had messed up the figure when I realized, oh shoot, I left him in the car. Went and got him, brought him back in, no problems. Transformed him, no problems. Matter of fact, made his transformation easier for that joint. I guess it getting a little heated up made it where it was able to loosen up more. So I can actually transform him into robot mode and into dyno mode without that scary, oh God, I think it's going to pop or break. Now, I love this Dinobot. I absolutely love him.
I do too. I'm
But
glad I got that Dinobot. Oh,
yes. I do have a but, though. I do have a but.
Me too.
But
Here's the problem that I have with it. I'm
All
not
right.
upset. I'm not upset. Hey, do you have yours, Lore Master Starscream? Because you still got yours in robot mode, right?
I'll go get him. Yeah, go ahead. Let me go get him.
All right. I'll wait till you get him before I keep on going. But look, Nikki wants all her figures in their beast modes. Okay. So let me make me and him. I'll bring you back in just a second, Ruben. All right. So him having his legs down here, his underbelly, his underpinning and stuff, that being his legs. You know what? That doesn't bother me. It does not bother me. I know a lot of guys out there that have been criticizing it. I get it. You're absolutely right for criticizing that. It's really, his whole robot legs are completely synced. Here's the problem that I have with this figure. I know a lot of people were complaining that the wrist didn't move and stuff, but I like the fact that the wrist does actually move. It's got a ball joint, then it's got an elbow joint, and then it's got an arm joint. I'm not upset with the fact that the legs here don't move at the hips. Yes, his legs move here at the legs, and that's fine with me. I'm not worried about the tail not moving, but what I do have a problem with, his head should move. His head should move. He should have a joint right here that makes his head turn so I can get Dino. I'm sorry, go ahead, Little Master Starscream. I'm going to cut you off.
It's all right. No, go ahead and finish the head thing because that's something I agree with. I'll share my complaints in a minute.
And I want to have the Dinobot where it's like this, and you get that head where it is turned, and I know they can do it because, my God, they did it for him. They did it for him. I don't know why they didn't for this. I wish they had. I love the head sculpt. I think he looks dynamic. I love this Dinobot. He's absolutely worth it. He's beautiful. He is worth every penny. He is worth every penny. That $30 price tag, he is absolutely worth it. The only problem I have is I wish his head actually, did a turn and stuff and move, and it wasn't so stiff. But I wish. But that's my only pet peeve with him. He's worth $30. Galvatron, Matt, go ahead. Oh, and I forgot about the legs. You got the legs where they can close in like this, so it kind of you can actually have. You ever seen those Jurassic Park where, and that's the thing where I wish the head would do is because I could actually have him go into the Velociraptor jump. Nikki did this with Blue, and the only thing that we both sat there and says like, shit, if his head could point down like Blue's does and just turn, that right there, oh my gosh.
Do you remember? Do you remember the Lost World when all the soldiers were going through the bushes and they got attacked by the raptors and that knee-high grass, and they kept getting picked off one by one, and there was that one raptor that jumped in the air.
Oh, anyways, man, I love raptors. I'm terrified of them. I would never want to meet one in real life, but I think they're beautiful, beautiful creatures. Go ahead.
All right, my complaints are, the tail thing kind of gets me a little bit, but I can get around it because I'm not going to transform my figure. But in robot mode, okay, I'm going to confess, I don't have the robot mode. I love it, but the only thing that does bother me is that really kind of
the waist. The waist.
Yes, it makes me nervous excuse the language. It makes me nervous as a motherfucker. I don't know what it looks like in there. I'm gonna watch some transformation videos to see what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like in there.
I'll tell you when I do the video.
Like, oh my God, like look at this. Hang on. Let me face him. All right, here we go. See that?
Anyways, Ninja Bill comes to mind. Let me pull Ruben back in here. Ninja Bill comes to mind because him and I, we agree that sometimes as Transformer fans, we complain a little bit too much about our figures. And I know that Ninja Bill's not getting any of these figures because he's not, not invested in the Beast Wars. But this is something that me and Nikki are definitely invested in, because this was actually the first series that Nikki and I, Transformer wise, watched together as it came out early Sunday mornings, was Beast Wars. The third season, and then Beast Machines, the first season. And I look at this and I say, almost perfect.
I'll confess. I watched Beast Wars back in the day. I'm going to confess. When I started out with it, I hated the series. I don't know why. Maybe it was because of the graphics. I was not a fan of the graphics. I was like, oh, this is garbage. But when I went back and rewatched the series some years later after that, I was like, this is actually a good series. I watched it. I loved the Megatron. Yes. I enjoyed the series. I started out hating it. But
when I told you, I was like, you got to go back and rewatch it. Remember, I said you need to go back and rewatch it from the very get-go, and you'll love it.
The only thing I don't like is Beast Machines. They messed up on it. Yes, Beast Machines is good in some areas, but I just don't like the robot modes, the vehicle modes, and that to me, that's not a sequel to Beast Wars.
And the things, I agree. And sorry to cut you off, but I wanted to get my thought out before I forgot it. But it's like Ninja Bill pointed out to me. He says, sometimes we complain a little bit too much about the figures. We should be happy about the playability and all this other stuff. He's absolutely right. I transformed Dinobot tons of times, and he is fine. Jay is absolutely right there, Lord Master Starscream. That's what I was going to say. I've now transformed him so many times now that hip joint, the looseness, I'm not worried about it. It tightens up when you put him into the dyno mode. It loosens up so that he actually has more mobility. So yeah, if you transform him back and forth, you don't have to worry about him breaking. He's a very solid figure. But at the same time,
Dinobot is legit. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. And so Dinobot, so Ninja Bill sitting there and said, we do, but he's not getting these figures. And I know, and I'm not speaking for Ninja Bill, because Ninja Bill is a great toy reviewer. He can speak for himself. But if Ninja Bill, if you were to get this figure, I would ask you the same thing. Would you have the same issue that I have? The only issue I have with it is I just wish the head would rotate and turn.
There you go.
If it did that, it would be absolutely magnificent. Hey, Oreo, it would be absolutely magnificent. I think it is one of the, I think I was watching Billy the Kid, No Bullshit Reviews, and he was showing off Dinobot, and him and I both agree, he's actually a little bit better than the Masterpiece, because the Masterpiece has ratchet shoulders, and you don't have to worry about the ratchet shoulders breaking. You don't have to worry about all this stuff breaking or stuff. You really don't want a really tight waist joint. You're absolutely right. I 100% agree with him on that.
And for those who are wondering, if my T-Rex Megatron has a split and crotch issue, I'm legit pulling at his crotch. My crotch is tight. Look.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. My crotch is so tight.
Hang on. Yes, look at my crotch. Yes.
But go ahead. All joking aside,
go ahead.
But all joking aside, it is a tight joint right there. It is a little scary getting into that.
That's why I'm not transforming that figure, because I love this Megatron. Well, I'm going to tell you this. Studio Series A6 Bonley Movie Optimus Prime was the crown jewel of my collection. Then it was Siege Ultra Magnus. This right here, is the icing on the cake right here. He's the crown jewel of my collection. He's like my whole collection type thing right there. And Otto, real quick, I'm just saying, if my house was on fire, if I had to save a figure, I probably would have to go for that figure. I want to save everything else, but that Megatron, I would probably save it.
Yeah, that's what Nikki said about him too. She was like, I want my angry Barney. I never had the opportunity to get the Ultra Class back in the day when it came out originally. I said, well, baby, that's going to change when they come out as the exclusives. So she's definitely going to want to get that. She's been a completist on the Kingdom for all the figures. And the one thing I see her doing is she's always looking. This is her baby. I mean, even now she's like making sure I'm treating it with kid gloves, but it is because she knows how heavy-handed I am, and I don't tend to be, but I don't have a lot of feeling in my right hand, so sometimes I kind of squeeze a little bit too hard. I always hold things in my left, but he's a really good figure. Hey, Master Farr, welcome.
And by the way,
burns to save everything. I would risk the burns to save everything. Yeah, I would have to say my ultimate, that Nikki got me that was complete.
I would say your Omega Supreme, your Gabriel.
Yeah, that and then my Devastator. Yeah, I'd have to say my G1 and the new.
I'm gonna see how much that figure is. I want to get that Devastator figure because that Devastator looks awesome.
It's on Amazon right now for $150.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Nope.
Out.
But I didn't pay $150 for mine. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I was gonna say, and also when you get the Ultra Class one, he's gonna have a water gun that you could remove his throat and you could shoot as like a water gun, unless they take that feature out completely. But the only problem with the old Ultra Class figure was that the water gun thing would eventually start breaking over time, like the rubber parts wouldn't last or something like that. It would begin to dry rot, I guess.
Dry rot. Well, I mean, you take a look at T.E.A.
Yes.
T.E.A. has the one that has the missiles, and you look at how well he preserved his.
Yeah.
I mean, if you preserve your figure, you take care of it, it'll last.
I confess, this is the last thing I'm going to say. I hope whatever this thing is made out of, I hope it doesn't dry rot. That's the word I'm looking for. I hope this figure does not dry rot over the years. I'm gonna have to watch some more reviews to see what people say about it. But anyways, go ahead. I'm done.
I'm actually, Jay, for me, I am going to get the vintage figures. One, I used to have them, and we had someone that house sit for us when we went on our honeymoon, and we hadn't unpacked a lot of our stuff yet, and a lot of our stuff got legs and walked off after this individual house sit for us, and I was like, it wasn't until like 6 months to a year later that we started realizing that I had comic books and first appearances and certain stuff that just was no longer here in the house. So, yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to ask everyone this. And me and you talked about this, Otto. I believe it was in private. Oh, what the heck? Oh.
I got to look. I mean, you can get where he's running.
Yes.
And I can't wait to see what the Jurassic Park version of this is going to look like.
Oh, by the way, they showed off the red version of that. There's some teaser images, but there are images floating around out there of the. I think it's called the Dinobot Megatron. I can't remember. What is this?
Oh, Master Farr says the splitting figure on mine broke. So the hip joint where you split it apart broke. Oh, dude.
That's
okay. I'm not touching it.
I agree. I do too, Jay. I just want to have the relive having them. I probably will leave them in the original package this time when we get them, so they'll be their vintage selves. But yeah, that
as I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not touching that Megatron now or transforming it. But as I was saying, me and you talked about this, Otto. How would you? Hang on, let me grab these two figures here. How would you guys? All right, we already got Beast Wars figures that are being re-released, the Ultra Class figures and the old deluxe figures. Let me grab these two. How would you guys feel, even the ones in the comment section, how would you feel if they re-released the Armada figures in a re-release line? Like, for example, Demolisher, the old Megatron, going from Energon to Cybertron. How would you guys feel about re-release? Like, of this old Megatron figure that...
I'll be honest, because for me, it would be me buying a new figure, because I didn't ever buy the Armada or the site. I have a couple of figures that that I got because I like Hoist and I like Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
But for me, I would like to see some of that.
I mean, they're re-releasing the old G1 figures, or some of them at least. They're re-releasing Beast Wars. I think they're hinting towards it. Basically, we're getting hints.
And it's like as far just said, I don't know. Me personally, if it takes away from us having stuff from Beast Wars, then no, I don't want to see that come out right yet.
Yeah,
I would like for Beast Wars to finally get its due, because let's just be honest, we had there's really two things that kept Transformers alive. One was, when it came out, was an absolutely awesome show, but what kept it alive after the G2 moment was Beast Wars. Then as Transformers are kind of, going back to that hiatus moment, not a lot of stuff, not a lot of big stuff that all of a sudden fans are like ravaged to get it. And then that's when we got the Bayverse. Even though people don't like the Bayverse and some love the Bayverse, I always give the Bayverse its due. It introduced new fans to a series that I love. I would love that to happen with my Masters of the Universe. I would love that so much, because that means it would bring new life to the Masters of the Universe. But Transformers did it. Hasbro did it with the Bayverse. So with that, that's why I think that the Beast Wars needs to have a lot of love given to it, because Beast Wars actually help revitalize Transformers as a brand, just like the Bayverse did through the movies. And now we've got a wonderful Bumblebee movie. We've got I love the series coming out for Netflix. We're getting figures that are actually superior than their originals.
I still can't believe that Kingdom was delayed from May to, I forgot when it's coming out. Damn it.
It was supposed to come out in March, and it got pushed back to May.
No, I think it was original. Let me see what the release date is. I think it was going to come out in May at one point, and then let me look. I think they moved somewhere right around July or January, or no, not June or July, I believe. Let me look. Hang on. When does Transformers Kingdom come out? Let me see here.
But when you're taking a look at
May 30th,
May
2021.
2020, yeah. So when you're taking a look at and here's the thing too, Hasbro is doing one thing that fans have always asked, that light scale. They're giving our figures to us in scale.
Yes.
That is something that we have not had. And this right now, we're getting in scale. And for me, as a Transformer fan, it's awesome to be a Transformer fan right now. But at the same time, $50 for a Galvatron, I'm going to get it. I've already got my money started to save up for it. I'm waiting for that pre-order, so I can go ahead and put a pre-order in it. I haven't seen it as a pre-order yet.
I'll look.
Yes, I'm going to get it hands down, because I want to recreate my 1986 movie. And I've got a Optimus Prime with a trailer, and I've got the dead Optimus Prime. Says scales work a lot better for display. Yes, they do. And that was the thing that Nikki and I were talking about too. It's like at the new house, we're going to have different sections that's going to be dedicated to different lines. And yeah, I think that these are going to look awesome when we have our jungle scene, and you have the Dinobots, and you got the Gorilla and Cheetor and Rat Trap. Seeing those, I think it was TF Collector on Instagram had a picture, and I think he did the Thrilling 30s Rhinox. And I was surprised. I was like, wow, that Rhinox is perfect in scale with the new stuff. And I'll be honest, I'd be happy if they re-released Rhinox like that.
Do you want me to look and see if we're getting a new mold of Rhinox, which we are getting a Voyager, do you want me to see if I could find that Thrilling 30s Rhinox?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll look for you.
And because it's a beautiful figure. And I think the Megatron. Let me pull the Megatrons back up so y'all can see it too while we're doing this. Let me go back.
By the way, that reminds me, before I forget, I like how big the T-Rex Megatron and Optimus Primal. I like how the size, especially in beast modes.
Yes.
Look at that.
Oops, hit the button wrong way. And yeah, there we go. Let me see. Y'all should be able to still be able to talk. I'm just gonna make it screen bigger.
Yeah.
That for me, that works. That the only thing is that the front two being $30 figures, I think that's perfect. The Megatron being a $50 figure to me is perfect because of overall, he's a superior and he's a wonderful figure and he's got so much heft and he's such a good figure. And I've been known to eat my own words and eat crow for being wrong. I was wrong about the Starscream. I wasn't thinking about getting that Starscream from Earthrise. Ended up getting it, ended up loving it. I'm upset it doesn't have a waist rotation. I still think the Siege version is better than that Earthrise, but I ended up getting me Thundercracker and Skywarp out of that mold. And so Rhinox had very loose legs though. Oh, okay. I never had the Rhinox. I have only seen pictures of him. But yeah, Kingdom Wave 3 will hit the shelves in May. Okay. That's good to know because I didn't know when they were going to actually be falling in. What is Wave 3? I think that's what Lord Master Starscream will pull up for us.
Hey, Otto.
Yes, sir.
I found the Transformers Thrilling 30s Voyager Rhinox for $99. Mid condition.
Nope, I'll have to pass on that.
Check out that backpack or that back.
That ass.
For those who
you're talking about Galvatron. I'm sorry, I thought you was pulling up the Rhinox.
No, sorry. Yeah, I was talking about the Galvatron.
See, I look at the Galvatron here, and I'm like, I love the way he looks, and I'm going to get him because I love Galvatron. I just don't think the price tag fits it yet. And I may be wrong. He may be as hefty as Megatron is, and I'll be eating crow, and I'll admit it. But here's where the backpack. That's what's got me sold too. But and that's the thing. You get this one. You get Cup, Blur, Hot Rod, Scourge, Cyclonus, and then you get this guy right here.
There's another picture that fully shows the backpack or the backet.
I completely believe that these guys could have came out in the 86 line, Cyclonus, and this Galvatron in the 86 line.
There we go.
Yeah, and I think that it would. And give it a $30 price tag. I think it would be like bam, bam, right off the bat.
I can see if you look directly on his back, you can see the silver circle right there where his cannon will tab in place. That's the front of the cannon right there,
It is, but here's the thing that I noticed that you missed. He should have came with the disc. If he was going to come with accessories, we shouldn't get two ships. He should have came with the disc. And I've been waiting to see if you catch that, but you missed it. So I was like, well, I'll bring it up now. But
I really wanted this Galvatron to come with the disc. I forgot about the damn disc. Shit. You know what? I don't care about. I like the Matrix. Forget the ships. Give me a dang golden disc. Hasbro. Can you please make a golden disc? I don't want to buy the Masterpiece Dinobot. I don't want to buy the Masterpiece Dinobot because that's so expensive, and that's the way I can get a golden disc. Make a golden disc, please. We need that accessory.
All right, so we're going to get a Pipes, a Waspinator, another Starscream, the Galvatron, which I will get, another Wheeljack. Well, see, that for me this time, Starscream. Well, if that's the case, then I can see where I'm going to be able to cut something out of my budget to be able to get the next one. So I'll get Pipes, Waspinator, Galvatron. I won't get Wheeljack or Starscream.
And we're also getting
basically it's the wall. What do you say? Are those, unless they're core class? Are they core class Starscream? Deluxe ball.
Well, the re-release said that it's going to be a re-release of the Voyager Starscream from the Walmart listings, and also we're getting a new fossilizer that is supposed to turn into a fossilized alligator.
Really?
Yeah. I can't remember the name. Maybe I'll see if I could try to find the listings. I'll list them.
Yeah. It's Scorponok. Yeah, Scorponok is too. I do have that on pre-order for Nikki. I have saved up. That is something I missed out on getting her for her birthday. And when I saw it was being re-released, I went ahead and put my pre-order in for that because I do not want her to miss out on having her first Titan. And so I'm using my birthday stuff to go towards that when it comes out.
Here we go. All right, here's what we're getting. I got the listings. Okay. Core class Soundwave. Core class Diracodon. I'm going to guess that's the fossilizer. And god darn it, I got cut off there. Okay. Deluxe Scorponok. Deluxe Wheeljack. Deluxe Wingfinger, which I'm going to guess is another fossilizer, or I don't know. Deluxe Trax. Deluxe Shadow Panther. Deluxe Pipes. And Deluxe Slammer. And Deluxe Waspinator. Voyager class. Rhinox. Tigertron, Leader class, Galvatron. That's it. That's the listing. So we're getting Diracodon, and we're getting 2 more fossilizers, and maybe. So we're getting Diracodon and Wingfinger. I'm gonna guess those are fossilizers, unless Slam Down is another fossilizer. So there you go.
Okay.
And those are figures we have not seen yet.
All right. And let's see. Well, I look forward
to seeing what the core class Soundwave will look like, though.
Yeah.
Otto, I'm gonna remind you this. Don't forget the Ark. Oh, and also I want to remind you if you want to get that Ark, and also we got a Commander class Rodimus Prime.
Oh, we are getting a core class. No, we're getting a
Commander class. Rodimus Prime. They showed off images of the Rodimus Prime with the trailer and all that.
Let's take a look at him real quick. I know that TF is going to have it also, so let me go back here.
And also, I think that Commander class Rodimus is supposed to come with the most blast effects out of all of them.
Oh, really?
That's from what I heard.
Let's see. So,
unless you want to type it in.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll type it in real quick here. What was I looking up again? My brain just had a mind fart.
Transformers Kingdom Commander class Rodimus Prime. So yeah, I look forward to seeing the rest of the releases for Kingdom. Oh, and also, I'm shocked I haven't heard anything about the re-release of the RC figure. That's interesting. Wouldn't impress me if they took that off the list.
What, the RC?
Yeah, wouldn't. And I'm going to confess, back then when Earthrise was being released, it said we're going to get an increase on the price, that the Kingdom characters are going to cost $22. Well, so far, every store I went to, they cost $19. So I'm glad. I'm lucky.
I've seen RC in the Kingdom box.
Have you seen her out in stores? Because I haven't heard anything about that figure.
Yes, I saw her at Target. I saw her at Target. Target had her and the Megatron, and I got the Megatron from the Target that day, and there was RC. So here he is. He looks really good. He really does. He really does. I am because I like Hot Rod, and I'm having a hard time. I don't know. I mean,
and look at that. Look, he has the sword of Primus or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
Look at that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am hard pressed not to say yes to this guy here. You know, I see Kingdom RC in stores. Yeah, I did too. I don't buy from retail anymore because they're useless. I keep buying from retail because I'm hoping that, you know, because you don't ever want your local or your retail stores to go away, because if they do, talking about price gouging and stuff, oh man, internet would be a living nightmare. I don't like Hot Rod, but I have to get him. He looks. I know. That he looks so good because I got the Power of the Proms, Hot Rod, Rodimus,
I'm gonna
and
confess.
I like it, but I just like the shoulders.
Yeah, that Hot Rod, the Power of the Primes one wasn't exactly that good, but look at this figure. This thing has been modified. Like, it looks like the Studio Series one heavily modified, and like the head sculpt is nice. And
see if I can get
I don't know.
Picture of the head sculpt. No, they only got these 4 pictures.
Yeah, there's other images floating around out there. I don't know if there's.
I love his car mode, the Hot Rod right there. That looks really good. But again, I got the Studio Series Hot Rod, and I love.
Let me see if I could.
But let's see.
Let me see if I could find the other images. There's more images of the battle of what the trailer is.
Yeah, because there's a battle mode also that has the guns like the original G1, which we have the original G1. Nikki does. I say Nikki, but really our Transformers are both of ours. But she, let's see.
Let me see if this is it. Okay, that's not what I want. Are you? I'll see if I can find the thing.
Give me a second. I'm gonna look in to see if I can find a. Let's see, what are you?
Okay,
I
think that's.
Here we go.
Yes, there we go.
There we go. Yeah. See, I like that. That takes me back to the G1 figure. I mean, it's just exactly the same as the G1. Make sure I'm not missing comments. I can't wait for Select Grimlock. This is a really silly question, but does anyone remember Pingu? I don't remember Pingu. Select Grimlock? Which one's is the Select Grimlock? Strut mode is mistransformed, but the car goes further back. Okay, so that goes further back. No, but I got this Grimlock Master Far. But I'm not. Don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna go back and pull the picture up. Let's see. See if there's a head sculpt one. All right, so he's saying in this picture here that it goes farther back. Okay, that would make sense. So that's mistransformed, which, you know, with it being, but has he been to the bathroom?
He doesn't have to. Very wet. See, he's loosey goosey.
I just want to make sure it stays that way.
Let's see. Really good for my tummy.
Was he?
Yeah, he
Were you being sweet? Cool. Mirror says even in Tarkanus and Inferno, Ain't and Kingdom, they original toys hold up amazing as well. Yeah, I think Baby Mahal actually got the Inferno. I think is what Nikki was telling me. This last Kingdom Grimlock based on Dinobot based on. Okay, I have not even seen pictures for that one, Master Far. I have, so, I'll keep my eyes out. But I do like this mode for hot rod or Rodimus Prime. The other thing I was going to point out is that, overall, you take a look at the figures that we've been getting from Hasbro, and it's just been absolutely magnificent. I still love my Warpath. I think Warpath, the more I play with him and the more I do stuff with him, the more I end up loving that Warpath more and more. And they had the same type of gimmick and feel that he does with my G1 figure, even though the G1 figure is like really tiny. That Warpath is a beautiful figure. Are you tired? You're tired.
Yeah, he fell asleep on my phone.
You fall asleep on. You should fall asleep.
I had to get up.
Oh. So Beast Wars Inferno, not G1. Oh, Beast Wars Inferno, not G1. I don't know who you're talking about with that. Oh, you got the face sculpt right there, closer. There we go.
Oh, he's so tired.
Yep.
Jimmy, when you swaddling? I think he's just gonna find a place to sleep anyway. I'll turn off the light for him.
So yeah, I like that head sculpt. I like that. I mean, and I know that Nikki likes it too because she's already been eyeballing it.
Look at the chest also, real quick. I like that it has the outlines right there. It looks very cartoony like.
It does. It does.
Hey, you guys still there? Okay.
Yeah. I'm still here. Just making your screen smaller. I was asking Nikki a quick question.
What am I getting?
Give me the blur. And yes, and there's Cup, Cyclonus. Do you see Hot Rod up there?
Yeah.
Grab him for me too, if you don't mind. Thank you, sweetheart.
I'm gonna say this. I still have not found that Hot Rod figure. I had a chance to get it, but it went up in price.
So here's Hot Rod. And I know a lot of people, I'm going to make my screen bigger. I know a lot of people's been complaining about this yellow piece back here. I'm like, come on. That looks fine. No backpack. Dynamic. Goes with the Matrix. Yes.
Oh, I want to say I'm going to keep this. There is a little bit more news on Transformers 7. Transformers 7 is going to cost $200 million, and it's being filmed in Canada, confirmed.
Okay. Well, that makes me... I'm looking forward to it. I'm kind of curious to how they're going to end this series.
Anyways.
But like I was, you take a look at this. I look at this Hot Rod. Yes, he is a deluxe size figure. But he comes with all the accessories, which I love. I own my masterpiece. So, and to me, he's really he is a miniature masterpiece figure. He really is. I love the way he looks.
He's awesome.
He is. I know a lot of people have problems with the yellow. I'm fine with that. And his transformation is a lot more fun than my masterpiece. And to be able to have him and RC and, Springer and Ultra Magnus, and now having my favorite war veteran figure, Cup. Yes, here is Cup. Magnificent.
My very first Cup figure.
Yeah. And he's got light piping, which I love. And the only one that doesn't have light piping right now is Hot Rod.
Jazz.
Oh, Jazz didn't have light piping.
I'll look.
Because I know the box. Okay, because you got Cyclonus. Kid is
nope. He has no light piping.
Okay. This is the best Cyclonus I think Hasbro has ever come out with. I really do. Transformation is a lot of fun. And right now at the house, what we're going to be doing is there's going to be a section. It's going to be for the 86 movie, and we're going to have the 86 characters that were in that movie, or the ones that kind of survived that movie. We're going to have them all together. I love the Cup. I think it's awesome. I like the Cup so much. I ended up giving Baby Mahal's husband my third party cup because I was like, there's really no need for me to have a different cup now that I've got this Hasbro one, because that's how much I really dig cup. And from my G1 cup all the way from the proms, which was an Ironhide repaint, to the Power of the Proms, Combiner Wars, Titans. He wasn't in the Combiner Wars. He was in the Titans from that, and then Blur. And I love that. And he's got beautiful light piping back here. Very like almost. These are all like non-extinct backpacks if you really think about it. I mean, for me, these are like the best ones we've ever gotten from the movie line. And to turn around and have Cyclonus, and that is the whole reason right there why I will be buying that Galvatron, is because I can't have these wonderful guys and a Cyclonus and Scourge and not have that Galvatron. But I love the way they look. Hey, Ruben, are you playing Apex? Yeah, Ruben's probably playing Apex because that's.
I lost, and I was like,
Oh, so, and Ruben should show off what he's done as a custom for his Blur. Yeah, because if you do that, so I can show off my Blur and your Blur next to each other.
no, my shit.
Yes.
Wait, you took a
No, my shits fell.
Now,
wait, your shit fell out of your pants?
Yeah,
I'm
this
joking, I'm
Cyclonus,
joking.
Jay, I have 3. Oh, you lucky dog! I've only been able to find one of the Scourges, but Cyclonus is by far the best one. So let's show this off. I'm going to show. Let's take Lord Master out. Let's put it like this. So if you look, you can see. Let me put my arm straight down. You can
I still
see
haven't finished it.
he's added white up here. He's giving us a nice white detail right through here, around this area here. Dark blue. I like that, actually. That's really good. Did you also paint the leg dark blue?
No, the legs was blue. I painted it white. I haven't finished it yet.
Okay, so you got a white line that goes around right here at the thigh.
Yep.
And you got white lines. I like the details in the white dots going there. You gave a blue to the white gun. Oh, snap.
Yep.
You even painted this right here. The blue and
Silver on the tip.
Nice. Silver on the tip. That looks really good. Instead of that, I like that. You did an excellent job. Oh, look at the back. Dang, dude. I didn't know you'd done that much on it already.
I know.
Shoot, man, that looks good. That looks real good. I like the white that you put at the top there. So you went with the color scheme, more of the power, not the Power of the Promise. What was it called?
Titans Return?
Yes, Titans Return one. I like that.
No, actually, the Titans Return versions is that they have a different color scheme.
The Tomikara. That's what I was talking about. The Tomikara.
Oh yeah.
Model.
But I haven't finished painting this because I'm dealing with this old bastard right here.
Now, did you get Cup also?
I didn't have money to get Cup. There's nothing where I live. I don't have money. I'm bored. I'm pissed. I'm still trying to get the Ninjago set what I need for the golden minifigures.
Yeah, Jay says nice. You need 4 of them. In Japan, Galvatron and Megs were originally separated characters. That's true, they were. Yep, that's what I ended up getting. There it is. Let's make that one.
Hey Otto, I wanted to tell you, they showed off some images of the Skywarp figure and the Thundercracker figure, and it's just a repaint of this exact one. And I want to tell you, I think I can't remember which one is which. I'll have to look it up, but I'm going to say Thundercracker is going to be a Walgreens exclusive, and I believe Skywarp is supposed to be a Target exclusive or a Walmart exclusive. I can't remember. And this one's a Target exclusive.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Just to make a diorama. Oh God, Otto lost half of his face.
I know. Hey, which Beast characters have you gotten, Ruben? Have you gotten any of the Beast, the Kingdom figures? Like,
just Paleo. Like I said, I don't have enough money, man.
So you only got Paleo out of them?
Yep, and that's it. I wish I have enough money to get this, but I don't. Yes, and yes, I know some people can make fun of me because I'm broke. Guess what? I had to leave my job. You guys already know that.
So let's see here. I got a nice surprise that's going to come to you. What?
I may have some more things.
No way! Oh, damn it!
We'll talk about it.
What happened?
Some already found the ID chase car. I don't know if it's for this year or last year.
Let's see this one here. And let's do this.
I'm also looking for the ID cars, the chase one. You guys already know that, right?
Oh, that reminds me, Otto.
What?
This Starscream right here that you sent me. Okay. This would be my second rendition of a Tetrajet mold. I just remembered.
That's right.
Remember, there's this one and there's the Siege version. I'm going to say this. I love the Siege Tetrajets.
Oh, I love it too. They're cool.
And I'm going to tell you this. Me and Ruben have been talking while we were playing Apex. He says if he gets the Sparkless Bot and Sparkless Seeker, that he was going to customize them to make them look like a Bleeding Energon.
Yeah, but hold on. Where's the purple one? Oh, there it is. Which one much better? This or this?
It's kind of hard to tell because I'm looking at a little bit of blue on the other one. Maybe.
Yeah, sorry, because I know the everything's kind of, well, here's the bottom.
I'm gonna have to. Well, the one of them looks like a blue. I'm gonna have to say the dark or the purple one, because the purple one. I think they were. I think they had. Yeah, I think they had. If you watched the Siege episode, the last episode, I think they had purple going on instead of blue, and plus they were surrounded by look like dark energon crystals. It wasn't called dark energon. And by the way, guys, not the good kind, the bad kind.
So, let's see.
Oh, by the way, Otto, you know what my cat has been doing to the point I had to leave her in the cage? Clearly, she does not like my Black Arachnia figure because she's been knocking that figure off the shelf.
She probably recognizes it like a spider.
Yeah, and also she may have knocked down my Paleo Trex right behind her. Also, I was like, "Stop knocking over my shit!" So,
like, knock it off.
And every time and she'll try to grab my Legos. Anyways, Cheetor.
Hey, Ruben.
What's up?
Look.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be difficult for me to paint some of the Beast War characters that would come in for this year.
Sorry, he's coming to you.
Oh sweet. Now I need to figure out what paint I need to swap it in. Hold on.
So yeah, it says he should be there tomorrow.
Nice.
So there you go. Everybody's got to have at least one of the Beast figures that hangs out here on.
Hey Otto.
Yes, sir.
Not only did I need T-Rex Megatron, but you know what? I'm sure you would agree with me. You know what I definitely needed in the collection?
What's that?
Let me go get it. Since you sent it.
Oh no, that's sad.
There you go, Dragon Slayer. There's Venom. We are Venom. Hello, Venom. How you doing?
Do
you have the Thomas car?
Sounds.
I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Good night, Master Far. That is, I think you did. Oh, that's right.
Okay. But for some reason, I like to keep it on that head right there, the head
I do
of
too.
death.
That's what I like. I like that one too.
The only thing I can complain about is he falls off his chair pretty easily.
Yeah, he don't peg in. Yeah.
He's not secure.
Definitely.
And I like that they added the. Yeah, that. I like that he comes with the little laser blaster to cut off the other heads.
And I'm going to ask
this head right here is saying that we need them alive. This head is like, heck with all that.
Let's kill them all. So,
man, and I know you had so many problems with that from what you said about them cutting off the heads.
Yeah.
Man, and the tentacles are pretty hard to deal with, to be honest. And I have to bend them, and I'm kind of worried about snapping them, but I do like that the mouths can open. I do like that. In this figure, I can transform this figure without breaking it, but I wouldn't mess with the chair in case the clips break. But this Quintesson is awesome. And I like that it has its own, like, I don't want to call it a blast effect, his own little hover blast. Go ahead.
And here's the thing, too, is that, third party one. And, I mean, you take a look at that price tag. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, he's got things that light up. He's got beautiful paint. He looks very much the different heads. Looks really,
really $175. God.
Yeah, and this is how big he is next to.
I'm not getting.
I think that's a masterpiece hot rod, and that's how big he is.
And he comes with the drill ship too.
Yep.
Or screw ship, I should say.
Sure. So on a masterpiece scale level, he is like huge. I believe that lights up. You know what? Give me a second. I'll make sure. I think it does, but I want to make sure. If it does, let's see here.
And since there's other people watching, and people started pouring in while he's doing that, hang on. Let me see here. Okay. I know Dragon Slayer voted Starscream, but me and Otto have been talking. I'm going to say this right now, and I'm speaking to everyone here in the chat. Me and Otto have been talking about renaming my channel to instead of me keeping the title I currently have, Lord Master Starscream, that I should change it to Lord Master Cyclonus, because that's a unique name that I guess no one is using. So what do you guys think? Either keep Lord Master Starscream or change it to Lord Master Cyclonus? Dragon has already voted Starscream, and Otto has said Lord Master Cyclonus. What do you say, Ruben, while he's doing that?
I say Starscream, keep the first one, put a dash on it, and put Cyclonus. Boom, there you go.
Lord Master Starscream and Cyclonus?
Yes.
That's a mouthful. Anyways, all right, go ahead, Otto. In the chat, just what do you think I should do? Anyways, go ahead.
Cyclonus. Let's see. I was looking to see if I saw like a better image, but at the moment, no. But I think that's a very intricate figure, but it's at the same time, I'm like, whoa, that's a lot. Let me go.
If you want to call me Starscream, that's fine. Dragon Slayer.
So here you go. This was the Snake Mountain. Here's the Snake Mountain. Yeah.
$1,000.
No.
10,000. Dang.
No. Just 1,000. But that's. And see, that was the thing I was saying about with the going with the Unicron. That right there is still for sale.
What the heck?
It's huge. It's huge.
Would you pay that price?
No. And that's the thing. And that's the thing too. For me, I have my Armada Unicron. I'm gonna be honest. When you're getting up into something that's a house payment, getting up into a car payment, house payment, something that and a lot of stuff that I get too is I get stuff as gifts. A lot of times is from family and friends. if one of my family members came up to me, now don't get me wrong, I'd be extremely grateful. But if they came up and said, "Hey, man, this is happy birthday," and that's what they would got me, and I would be like, "No, I'm going to ask you to help me keep up with private chat, Star Screams, so that just in case I'm on another page." And Ruben, you help keep up with the chat in the section while I'm pulling up.
And
so I don't want to lose. Oh wait, what now?
Dragon Slayer says in the private chat, by the way, he left. He says, "Well, my tablet, okay, I'll say this, is about to die. So, IGT.
Good night, man. Good night.
I got to go. Okay, bye, man. Glad you could stick around."
Yep. Sorry, I hate that you couldn't stay. I understand though, but like this is what I'm saying. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful.
But you're not paying that price for it.
No. There's no way in the world that I would pay that price.
I bet you would fall and die if you. All right, on Christmas, if someone got that for you on Christmas, you'd be like, "What is this big box?" And you open it and you start seeing the title He-Man, and you see what it actually is. I bet you'll just die right there on the floor.
Oh yeah, there would be yeah, absolutely.
That thing would take the life out of you.
And I'm going to be honest, it would be something extremely hard for me to accept. I would be like, "Oh, whoa. You can put your money towards something a lot better, a lot less expensive than this for me. This is way too much." I mean, and that's how I felt about the Unicron. Now, I commend anyone that gets the Unicron. I'm not saying anything about being, you shouldn't have got it. It's too, no, if you can afford it and you want it and it's something that makes you happy, I say go for it. Get it for yourself. But at the same time, I'm like, yeah. I do want to show this off Big Bad Toy Store. So...
And before anyone's going to ask in the chat, are you going to buy third-party stuff? Hell no. I'm not going to buy that third-party figures. Too expensive.
Why?
And I hate third-party companies.
I'm sorry. I actually purchased a third-party figure last night. But the only reason why it's Thundercracker, but it's not Thundercracker as he looks. It's G1. It's made by Planet X. So he.
Oh, nice! You got the Fall of Cybertron thing.
Yes.
Nice.
So he looks really good, and you could definitely tell it's not. You could tell, it's completely different engineering, and it's a whole nother. It could have been its own character. They could have created that as their own robot, and you wouldn't be upset about it being a third-party figure. I don't know. Did y'all see the Justice League stuff that's come out?
Just the League.
Are those the McFarlane?
These are not. These are the 12-inch figures. Pre-order $260.
How much for each one? That's for the 3.
Yes.
A 3-pack of this.
So I really want to get the McFarlane toys versions of those figures. They also showed off the Dark Side and the Steppenwolf.
I got those pre-ordered.
You dirty motherfucker.
I know I'm not a big fan of the DC figures, but I want to see like a cool. I don't know which character.
Yes. $41 for the big ones? Fuck!
Do you know why?
Fuck off! I'm not buying that shit.
Do you know why?
Why?
The nice paint scheme.
No.
Because
it's 2 feet
because it's selling
tall.
What?
Yes. It says it's going by a 7-inch scale, but it's not. This is actually for the 7-inch scale line. But yeah, it's gonna be. Let me see if they show the actual size. I don't know why they're not showing his actual size right here, but they're huge. They're like double the size of the 7.
Jumbo size?
Yeah, let me see if I can find one that shows them all together. Here is the dark side.
Yes. I hope we get another dark side with the full armor.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Show me that. Oh,
which
go
one?
ahead and do that. The Flash, but go through all that first. Ooh, that image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that. Ooh, nice. He comes with that spear.
Yep.
The spear.
So let me go to the Flash.
Yes, I do. I know. I'm definitely picking that one up. Oh, nice. He does go. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You could get him in those poses. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I know how I'm displaying it. I know how I'm displaying him. Nice. 4. Ooh, nice. If I don't want to take him out of the box. Huh.
Yep. He's already in running mode.
And these come out at the first of next year or some shit.
No, they come out this year.
That Aquaman, what have they done to you? Ooh.
It comes out in June.
I think I'm having a little bit of a problem with that head sculpt. Maybe it's just me. I'll have to see it in hand.
Yeah, and these are just obligatory artwork. I can see how he's trying to make it look like him, but he has a hard face.
Jason Momoa. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about it. I might end up getting the figure. Cyborg. Ooh, nice. Oh, let's see this Batman.
So
I'm Batman.
Oh, here she goes again.
Ooh.
Give me more.
Kick in the air. Oh, his cape is cloth? Woo!
Gosh, that looks good.
Oh, nice. He comes with a batarang.
Yep. And if he goes in that pose, then he probably comes with a stand.
Look at that cyborg figure. I want to see how they messed up that.
I think they did pretty good.
A little bit. Yeah, they did better on that one, I confess. Oh, nice. He comes with that weird gun thing. Or a blaster. Oh, nice. Another one? Cyborg ass for you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good head sculpt on this one.
Yeah, he looks like Ray Fisher a little bit. Okay, so he only comes with the blaster, the card, and the stand. Okay. I thought he came with a little more.
And so he comes with that. Comes with his hand switches out for the blaster. Okay. Let's see.
They got the Superman too. Or
I ended up getting the Batman Beyond. I pre-ordered this.
Looks like a glider.
Yeah. That's
damn
awesome.
Hmm.
Where's Oakley, Nikki Poo?
Asleep.
Okay.
How about that? Did they make the Superman look like Henry Cavill? The black suit up there?
Oh, I'll go back.
Yeah, so, I'm just curious.
Yeah, so here are the
nice.
2 figures. Yeah.
Doomsday
versus Superman. And I've got that Doomsday.
Cool. That Doomsday looks cool.
Oh, he's heavy too, man.
I bet.
He's extremely heavy.
And that's probably why that Megatron is so heavy.
Yeah, and that's why you got this 2-pack that's 40. That's why I'm saying that McFarlane will definitely, the reason why these guys are too. Oh, that's a nice head sculpt. It's not too bad.
He's a little off, but not that bad. And he's obviously not going to come with accessories. Man, they could have figured out a way to give. They could have gave him some laser beam eyes. I would have been fine with, but all right.
But they need to add some slots and some tabs.
Well, they could have maybe had a little trick. Even though it would look weird, they could have had a little headband type thing that you could just fit over. Or maybe figure out how to pop them in the eyes. But I think it would look weird. So that's understandable.
I don't think that Toy Store have Iron Man, like the Marvel Legends series.
Which Iron Man?
Any Iron Man, but there's one armor I do want to see. The Igor. Fuck.
The Igor fuck? I'm just messing.
No,
Oh,
Hasbro can make one.
I got these guys that came in. Not for
Nice.
price. Let me show you.
W on his chest. W stands for Wayne.
Yep.
Wank.
And that's the Joker's head in that bottle.
Hey, Ruben, real quick. If you were walking down the street at night and Batman jumped in front of you and he did this, showed off the Joker head, what would you do?
I would say, are you fucking serious?
So that's
If
all
he
the stuff
started-
he comes with.
Nice.
He's got a
You know
builder
what?
figure.
Oh, nice.
Just figure.
I would have liked it if I'm hoping
There we go.
McFarlane Toys maybe comes out with a Nightmare Batman, a Nightmare Flash, and maybe a Nightmare Cyborg that you could give him a cloak and that big chain gun that he had that he was aiming at Superman. And also another set of arms, but that's a lot of accessories, so they would have to choose wisely on it.
And the reason why McFarlane doesn't come out with so many exclusives for the movie versions is because each person's getting their cut because he's using the actors as likeness. So I have a feeling that's why we don't get as many accessories. I could be wrong, but that's why I think we don't get as many accessories as we do to something like this. Because right here you get all these accessories and two big legs for Bane.
You know what I think? Here's what I think. I think the reason why the McFarlane Toys, the movie versions, the reason why they don't look accurate is because I think it would cost a lot more to make the heads exact. Like, I mean, look at Hot Toys. Hot Toys are the expensive stuff, and they look just like the actors. So I think it would. So I think it would up the price way too much if they ended up making them 100% accurate to the actors. I can understand that.
Oh yeah.
And there's only so much you can do, but it's not. It's totally possible to take. For an example, it's totally possible to take Henry Cavill McFarlane Toys Superman and make it just like him. It's totally possible, but but then again, the budget and probably the actors, because they're probably getting a cut of the money. So there's that.
Oh well, big old.
Ooh, that's creepy. Hold on,
Yeah.
Go back to that real quick if you can. I want to see them creepy looking arms. Yeah. Ooh, I would be freaking out if I saw that shit. What is that?
That's Scarecrow.
Ah! That's Scarecrow?
Yep.
Ah! That's creepy. All them lengthy fingers. For a minute, I thought it was Red Hood with the red head. Never mind. That's creepy as heck.
There's Wonder Woman.
Man, she fine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like one of them weird anime statue things. Man, I don't know why people. I'm not going to get into that right now. But the people that buy them things, but. Geez.
And then she's got the last arms to build that Bane.
Ooh. Imagine that thing creeping up in you in the middle of the dark and grabbing you like that.
I know, right?
That's a scary thought.
That's a good looking Bane. Wow. And so let's take a look at some of the others. See. Joker. And see that big old Doomsday. Look, right, I pull him up. That's that big old Doomsday.
Whoa,
$24. Yeah, you me show you how big he actually is. I've got him out. Yeah, let me go grab him real quick.
Yeah, when you get back, you ought to show that Green Lantern also, or the one that I saw on Big Bad Toy Store. But go ahead.
Where'd Oda go?
He went to go to Doomsday and another figure to compare.
All right, then.
I'm sure my nephew's probably having nightmares every night of you just torturing him. He's probably having nightmares. Man, he's scarred to death. Oh my gosh. He would just knock the screw out of his gaming chair, the thing that holds the armrests in place. I can't believe he managed to knock the phone out of my hand. Son of a biscuit.
You're welcome. I'm too tired.
Man, I think he actually pounded on my phone. Jetfire. I told you my name is Jetfire. Stop judging me.
All right, so I'll make my screen bigger.
Yes.
So here is.
Ooh. Oh shit.
Dang, I can tell how big he is compared to your hand.
Yeah. He's a huge, and he is heavy. You could hurt somebody throwing this at him. And these are not rubbery. These hurt when they stick into you.
All right, we're gonna look at the age on the box here in a minute. We're gonna look at that.
Should be 12 or older, I think it is.
Oh, that green.
And here is the Green Lantern one.
Oh, nice. Do they have another Green Lantern one? Or is that the only one?
Batman Green Lantern.
I think they have. Yeah, this is Batman Green Lantern, but I think they do. I think they have other. I'll look. I will look while I'm moving through it. But it comes with that stand, which is really cool.
Nice. Oh, how big he is compared to the Batman? Or the Green Lantern? Yeah, he was. Dang.
Jesus.
So he's like he can
mean.
Rip his head off.
I do like the Batman Green Lantern. I like it.
Oh, and another thing too is that his mouth opens.
Ooh.
Nice.
So. So yeah. And he's got some major health to him. Let me see here. Let me get my screen back smaller.
Let's see.
So yeah, the
1, 2, 3,
okay, that's the Batman Green Lantern.
6,
okay,
7,
I thought
8.
I thought it was a different one. Okay. Oh yeah, there is another one.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's an anime.
Yeah.
Animated.
Which I've got the Batman anime, but I have no idea what I did with mine. And
What did you left it last time?
And as you can see, he comes with an accessory with a gun and a thing for the back of his ear.
I like the gun.
Yeah, I like that gun too. That looks really good.
A futuristic machine gun.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'm buying that. I'm buying that.
That looks really good.
How much is it?
19.
19.
$20 plus tax, so $21 or $22. Fuck it, I'm buying that. If I have enough money, I'm buying that shit.
You ought to get the Batman one. Show him that Batman one.
I do have him, but I don't know where he is in the house at the moment. But I do have this Batman.
Where did you left it last time?
We've been packing stuff up, so that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, that's all the stuff that he comes with. And
damn, I got like 8 or 7 videos to upload.
Dang.
I'm so exhausted.
They look real good. Let's see what else Big Bad Toy Store has going on right now.
Hey Otto, I have a question. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. What were you saying?
35,
I'm curious. This will tell me how I don't know what word to put this in. Okay, you said your nieces want to braid your diet.
Yeah, diet and braid my beard. Hey, fella.
Okay, I'm just asking. If I move down there or something like that, and I get a full-grown beard like that, and they ask me if they want to do the same thing, like dye it and braid it and all that, and if I said no, does that hurt their feelings or something like that? That'll tell me how.
No, they would be fine with that.
Okay, because I know there's some girls out there that would be hurt. That would hurt their feelings if you said no. That's why I was curious.
Oh, no, they would be
Are
fine.
those the SH Monster Arts? Oh,
the which ones now?
Oh, I saw a Godzilla figure. I was wondering if that was the SH Monster Arts, but it's all right. Look at that in a minute. What the heck are?
When I was a kid, these things right here were animals that came out, and they had a thing on their chest where you put your hand there, and it would change the hologram, and it would show you their beast power or whatever. I guess this must be them. I'm curious though, because they look. Beast Saga. They're $12.
They look small to be $12.
Yeah.
Oh, those are different.
They're 2 inches tall. Yeah.
No, don't. That's not worth $20. Or
that is
not $12.
Something. You said you saw something here.
No, go down. I think they had a Godzilla figure being. Yeah. I'm curious if those are the SH Monster Arts figures, unless that's something else. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's a statue. Okay, I thought that was the SH figures. Never mind. Man, I'm even though that's a statue, I'm still thinking about making a Godzilla clay statue from 2019, like a Go Power Rangers.
Hey, Jingle Bell, you want to come up here? Come on.
You want to jingle my bell,
girl? Hey, where's Chomper?
Still up, sleeping.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna need to let him out for a little bit.
Okay.
So.
I'm trying to get my Photoshop. He has an update to do.
All right. Well, he needs to be.
Out.
Yeah, because he needs to.
Let me see if I could. I'm gonna look on Big Bad Toy Store and see if they had those Godzilla vs. Kong figures.
Yeah, that's what I was looking to see what they had. There's that.
Maybe you could search it.
So.
Wait, does Big Bad Toys have Lightning Collection figures from Power Rangers?
Yes, they're $67.
Yeah, pre-order.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'm. June. That's what it says.
Yeah, when it's supposed to come out in June. They look good.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what I can find at Walmart. But okay, that's a good price. I thought it was $70. So okay, so they lowered the price. Where's the Kong figure? Because I might be interested in that Kong figure.
Let's see.
Don't tell me it's gone. Okay. If they don't. Man, I guess people really wanted that Kong figure because that's a new figure. I'm just saying, if they show off the Mecha Godzilla figure for SH Monster Arts and it costs the same price, I'm probably going to send money for that.
And let's see.
Ghostbusters there for you.
Yeah.
I'm still missing 3 figures. Oh, there's the Power Rangers.
Yeah, there they are. That's what I was going to show you.
Let me see. Let's see what Lightning Collection they have.
Where you going, girl? And here is
$500 for all of them. Holy shit!
I don't know.
Is that cloth?
Yes.
Holy crap!
Yeah, it's cloth.
I already got the Mighty Morphin Pink Ranger.
No, we don't bite the figures. Stop.
Hey, Ruben, what's your favorite Power Ranger from Mighty Morphin? Or what's your favorite character?
Oh, shit, I don't know. I guess the Blue Ranger, because, blue is my main color.
And Blue Ranger is Billy is smart.
Yeah. I know I'm not that smart, but blue's only my color. Because,
Uh-huh.
Team Fortress 2, the blue team. Wait, I don't know. Big Mac Toy Store is selling some Team Fortress 2 figures. Wait, I forgot the brand was. Wait, hold on. All the monsters. I can't. There's none where I live. None of the monsters.
I've seen these.
I haven't
don't
seen
think
it. They're not.
I don't think I recognize that one right there.
That's the
I haven't seen
pumpkin wrapper.
I don't remember him. Maybe I haven't seen Mighty Morphin in a while, but I do recognize that one right there. I recognize him.
King's
But I just don't
Figs.
King interesting.
The one I wish they could bring the Evox figures. You guys remember my other main mascot from my channel, the Evox from Power Ranger Beast Morphers?
I was gonna say click that auto. $89.
It's for core collectors will buy that.
I'll probably buy that.
I almost got this, and it is wearable, Nikki.
What's wearable?
That Power Ranger helmet.
Really?
It's wearable. Cool. They got it here on Big Bad Toy Store.
Interesting.
And you can see through it. I might want that, Monk.
Okay.
You want to be a Red Ranger? That'd be cool if they had the other colors.
I love the Red Ranger. He was one of my favorites, especially with the T-Rex.
Tyrannosaurus.
Oh, $90.
Yep. Let's see.
There's the Wave 8.
Oh,
wow. A
there's
Dragon
the
model kit?
Modeling
kit? That's a model kit.
That looks nice.
I wonder how big that thing is. Oh, shoot. Well,
there's your answer.
That's huge. Let's see. Here's Masters of the Universe.
There's your Castle Grayskull.
Yep, I got that
There's
coming.
Iron Man.
That. And this is what I'm saying. You get this big old castle with the figure and all these accessories, and you can carry it wherever you want to. It's 18 inches tall. Comes with all that.
If I known you back then, I would have totally given that to you because I had that. It didn't have any of the. I had the original version. It didn't have any of the accessories, but man, if I known you back then, I would totally have given that to you. I think that I sold that at a garage sale. Damn it.
There's Nikki's Panther, which was cool that came in. Skeletor. In stock pre-order.
I'll be in a minute. I'm gonna go heat up some soup. Maybe some soup will help me out with this freaking cold.
Yeah. Oh, and Nikki,
pass me some soup, man.
Nikki sent you some honey.
I didn't get it.
No, it's going to be coming. It's going to be coming in the next couple of days. But it's honey, and you can actually do that by the spoonful, or you can actually put it in like hot tea or hot coffee, or you put it on toast or anything like that, and that should help out your allergies.
Man, I hate allergies.
Trust me, I do too.
Spoonful a day, she says.
2 to 3 times.
Okay.
Yes. Wow.
Really
all right.
Look, see the price right there. Look, this is a 7-inch figure, and that's the price. See?
That's stupid.
And I'm like, this one comes with the vehicle.
Does it still have Roboto and Trap Jaw?
Let me see. See.
Oh, great, not again.
Here's a Trap Jaw. But that is the...
Not that kind of version. Like the one you have.
The Los Amos exclusive. Let's see.
Kittens did that, I guess. There's nobody over there.
And Jingle started walking that way, so I know that she wasn't over there. You said Oakley's back here.
Hey Otto, you know what you and Nikki should review?
What's that?
Some Disney cars, mini racers, like the one I found yesterday in HEB. You guys should like review some.
Oh, it's a Jingle.
She just walked over there.
Hey, baby.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh yeah. It's like Nikki told me though. She says we're not getting any new figures except for He-Man, Transformers, and
Damn it.
Batman. The Batman stuff. There's Evil Lynn. Oh, did you see these from Hot Wheels?
Yeah, I seen it. It looks okay. It's just not kind of my style.
I'll put that one back. Why is there a box here?
They're not kind of my style for these.
Supposed to be for I was gonna let Chomber play with it. Okay. Let's see. You don't like these? You said
they look okay. They're not my style. They're not my thing.
Oh. He hopped on that for me to see him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he was on the floor.
So let me see.
I need you, good boy.
Let me see here.
Okay.
Still looking to see if I see that trap jaw.
But what do you think, Otto? Do you think you and Nick should review some mini racers from Cars?
We could give it a shot if I think so. I think mini racers from Cars.
What about them?
Maybe do reviews on some.
Probably. Put it on top.
No, you just put those first, and then I'll give you.
Like these. You can show it to Nikki.
Hey, here. Let me make bigger. Oh, those little guys. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Do they back and go, or are they?
They're metal and they roll freely.
Oh, sweet. This will be the last one, sweet pea. That's pretty cool looking. Let's see here. I'm not seeing Trap Jaw right now. That's odd. We got Evil Orko. Hero 2? What?
And besides, I can help you. I can help you like which character you do not want to get any, duplicates.
Oh yes, absolutely. Hey, sweetheart. I want to get this guy here. I didn't see him when we did our order.
Hey, Otto. No, it's Starscream.
What?
Ma, can I get this? Ma, can you get me that toy, please? I love it. Every time I hear you ask Nikki, like, hey, can I have this?
She's in charge of the budget. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, she's in charge of the budget. She says, yes, I get it. She says, no, I don't get it.
And he has somebody coming at the first.
Damn. I get to feel like, Otto, you're just like the older version of me, and Nikki is like the older version of my mom.
Was it?
Just like, yes, no.
Was it? Was it Ruben?
Yeah, Ruben was like, you think it's funny every time I ask you if I can get something. I was like, she's in charge of the money.
Well, we do share money, so it's not like.
Yeah, let me see.
It's individual money at this point.
Oh, jeez.
Does money grow on trees? ?
No.
Where do babies come from? From birds.
From my belly.
Oh my God!
Who's this person? Your father. Who is
Hey,
this
Ruben.
ugly-looking motherfucker? Me, bitch.
You want me to choke?
Hey,
you?
Ruben, have you? I don't know if this was on the radio or something like that, but have you heard this ad or something like that where this kid is like, "Hey, why do refrigerators run? Hey, why does a car drive or have engines? Why do we breathe air? How do TVs work? How are babies born? Have you heard that ad or something like that where the kid is asking?
Nope.
I don't know.
I would tell you right now, I'd slap that child.
I would shake this child and tell him to shut the fuck up, please.
I'd be
Just
like,
let me go back what I'm doing, for fuck's sakes. I'm losing my hair.
You are talking way too much. I want
It's like this.
Water to your bubble.
It's like this. Hey, mom, dad, why do you buy motorcycle stuff? Hey, mom, dad, why do you buy Transformers and toys and all that stuff? Why are you asking all these questions? This is something we do.
No. If you have like any kids, I would say, kid, for the love of Christ, please shut up. I'm having a migraine over here.
I know how you feel.
No, I don't know if Nikki and I have children and they ask questions, I would just say, kids, shut up. I'm tired.
I'll do it like I did with my nieces and my nephews. And I look at them, go bug your mom.
Call me in a minute.
Go bug
Oh
them.
no way!
I don't want to hear this shit.
Guys!
I'm not answering your damn question.
Oh my god!
But see, it's like our teacher said. We y'all are like our kids because I'm always getting y'all action figures already. She's like, well, he doesn't get it just for himself, but oh, there he is. That's what I was looking for. Oh, nice.
That's what Master Force sent me. He sent me like Firefox Studio, like Firefox Willy leg replacement parts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll send you the link on the chat.
Yeah, I like this man.
Thank you, Master Far.
So I got Nikki, Double Mischief from the Eternia Club, and I got Hero 2, which is actually He-Man his son. I have been looking for those
right, here's
for a
link.
while.
All right, put the link on the chat.
Did you? Okay. Let's see.
Ho, ho, ho. And I'm not talking about my ex-wife.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. It's not showing in my chat. What's your favorite Ghostbuster? Master Force says, what's our favorite Ghostbuster? Mine would be Ray. Ray was always my favorite, and Winston was my second favorite.
Mine's Winston. And that's
I think I don't remember. I only saw the first movie a couple of times. I haven't seen it in a long time. I don't think I even saw the second one. I do remember watching the old cartoon way back in the day when I was young, but I don't remember much about that. The only one I do remember is the one with the girls, and I am looking forward to the Afterlife one, but there is still no news on it, I guess, and they're probably delaying it. So I'm going to have to go back and rewatch.
I actually have the King Grayskull He-Man figure. I actually have that one. That was San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Last time I checked, I think the thing was still going for like $400. That may have gone down now. Look, get all the nice little bio in the back of it. After He-Man returns to Eternia. So this is Hero, and this is He-Man's son. That's pretty cool. Wow. I got Nikki the glow-in-the-dark He-Man that's right there.
Yeah, I remember. But the power great. Shut the hell up.
I will choke you in your sleep. Let's see here. The reaction He-Man figures, I just was like, nah, I'm not that interested in those. I do like the reaction. Oh, they got many faces. So let's see. That's sold out.
Dang it.
Sold out.
Hey, Otto, I have a question. This is something my biological mom would always run on about. Does sugar make sore throats worse, or is that just some bull crap?
I don't know. Does sugar make sore throats worse, Nick? It doesn't do anything.
Hot sauce would be best.
Now, hot sauce will make it better, but it's going to burn like a Dickens.
To be honest with
That's
that's
why I.
And hot sauce. That's why I said the honey.
Oh, that's good. Well, good thing I have garlic and cayenne pepper in my soup right now. I like hot stuff because one, it'll make your nose run and it'll clear your sinuses. That's why I eat a lot of hot stuff. Maybe that's why I got it, because I haven't. Hey, it'll clear your. If you get a runny nose, it's clearing your sinuses. That's good for you.
Did you check?
No, if you have a stuffy nose.
Mm-hmm.
No, Big Back Toy Store. Okay. You mean throw it towards you so you don't have to get up?
Oh, hey Otto, do you remember that one? I can't remember, but do you remember that one review you did when Nikki threw something at you and it hit you in the face?
Oh yeah, I don't forget that. Wow, look, all these are now sold out. Oh, last night when I was looking at these He-Man figures, none of these were sold out.
What is that one right there? There's like a black ninja down there or something.
And there's Trapjaw. He's sold out. So yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get him.
Yeah, right there. Is that one? Is that one you got or something?
Not yet. I had him on pre-order, but I don't know if I'm going to get him as pre-ordered. I did not expect to see all these He-Man figures.
Honey, when you check out PayPal.
I'm sorry.
7 more to go uploading videos, and I'm so exhausted.
Wow. Look at all the He-Man figures all sold out now.
Can I finish your Mountain Dew?
Yeah. So let me see here.
Now I think I'm starting to feel the hot spice. Go ahead, Ruben.
No, if you're too much hot spicy, just get yourself a lot of water and that's it.
I tried drinking water. It's hard for me to drink water when I have a sore throat. Oreo, no, I'm not giving you any of this soup. Because Otto says so. Because you can't have hot, spicy stuff.
Cannot have hot, spicy stuff.
Man, I'm starting to feel it kind of die down now after eating a couple spoons of this. No!
Shit!
No shit.
Wow.
You said no. Go ahead.
No, I was just sitting here amazed by how many figures are already sold out for.
Whoa, NECA? Oh, nice.
Where do you see that?
Oh, go up all the way. NECA. Right there. Yeah, with the Batman, the Penguin, Catwoman right there.
All these here?
Yeah, NECA.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Damn, son, look at that.
Even the guy. This right here. Hold on. This is a nice detailed Godzilla figure right here from King of the Monsters. This figure costs right around $20-something, and that's a NECA figure. I haven't even gotten the Back to the Future figures. Oh, let me show that off. I haven't even gotten the Back to the Future NECA figures. This here is a NECA figure, same as this one right here. Let me grab them. Here's the this one right here.
The Atomic Godzilla.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, they have Back to the Future figures also for NECA. Even the DeLorean. I think.
Damn, I didn't even notice.
Figures cost. Yeah, that's all I got, Otto.
I don't know if Big Bad Toy Store is selling some Apex figures.
We can look. Good Lord. Look at the.
Where's our screens? What is that Batman right there? He looks like a Ben Affleck Batman. That big. Oh, Shazam! Dang!
Jesus.
What? There we go.
All right.
See, and yeah, that Ben Affleck his Batman is based off of that Batman. That is the Dark Knight Returns, and this is the armor he was wearing, and the Dark Knight Returns. When he fought Superman.
Nice. He looks fat. He looks chubby.
Yeah, it's
chubby man.
Chubby man.
See, I'm like looking at this, and I'm like, why would you pay $104 for that when you get the McFarlane figures that are only $20? Now, granted, see, even his face, even
now that's better. That's a little better than the last one.
What else texting me?
A little bit.
Pissed off.
Not much better, but a little bit better.
Let's see.
Here's the creepy woman.
Oh, Wraith?
Yep. It still sucks when they released the Windwalker Wraith. Oh gosh, she's hot.
Who?
Hey, go up a minute. Go down.
Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, Catwoman, and I think another version of Harley Quinn. I don't know.
There was a Harley Quinn that was fully white or something.
Jesus Christ!
I'm just saying it. Oh, I'm just saying if I know those are collectibles, but I'm just saying if I went to my sister and I handed her those, I think she'd bitch slap me in the face. Be like, she'll probably do it too, because she'll be like, what kind of inappropriate shit you into? Like,
you pervert.
That's why.
My sister Erica was just gonna question me. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey sis, I want to get this figure.
Even that one right there. Yeah,
yes.
That right there. She'll probably.
Boom, boom,
damn,
boom.
she's thick. She's better than Loba.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, Starscream, who's thicker, Loba or Stargirl?
Ass done. Shake that ass. Boom, boom. So yeah. Let's
Who is
see.
thicker, Loba or Stargirl?
Yeah, go down. Oh, darn it, it's all right.
So, Harley Quinn.
Blowing bubbles. Roller skates, huh?
She was cool.
Yeah, but
and the funny thing is, those are based off Japanese things or Japanese anime.
Yep. But for
I gotta say, Japanese people have weird shit going on.
Well, let me see if I can find my sister.
That's true.
I'll show you what she's. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Trying to think of what the company is, but she got it. I think they have some of these on big.
Right there. Yeah, that one right there.
Which one?
Oh, go down. Down. Right there. What the fuck?
Oh, this would be. Yeah, this is from. It's a statue, but I think it's
Suicide Squad.
No, this is from the Batman. The Batman metal.
That's creepy.
More since we have this right here, more than likely Todd McFarlane will be coming out with a figure that'll be around $20 for that.
Wow, $69.
Yeah. This from the same story arc that the Green Lantern I showed you and the Doomsday came from, and that Batman I sent you.
Oh, I'm sweating.
So let me see here.
What?
I agree with you. Said Japanese people are weird because the beautiful figures.
Oh my God! Have you even seen any of those anime statues that are showing?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, the damn time! What the hell? Well, here's the thing. Here's the best thing that Japan have.
Like that right there. Go up one.
This.
Right. Keep going.
And food.
Right. No, not up one more. I think. Right. Yeah, right there. That kind of statue right there. That's Japanese people are a little crazy. Yeah, that right.
One.
Oh, that's Final Fantasy shit. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, like look at all this kind of crazy shit.
I know.
Like Japanese
Just-
people are.
Here you go. Y'all can both have your
Yes,
little bra.
right there. Right there.
Nah, bro. Then my mom's gonna question me. Then my dad's gonna say, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Look on her wedding night for you guys. Look at that. There you go.
Hey, I'll
For
be
the
down.
wedding.
Hey, I'll be down for that. If
Mm.
my fiance.
I'm not getting that, so don't even think about it. If Nikki sees you watching this, she'll be pissed.
No, she's seen worse. Let me see here.
Yeah, right there.
I was
Look,
about to say
Why
what
are
it
you-
is, but never mind.
Japanese people are weird. Like, look at these statues right there. Look at those things. Like,
Yep.
what the heck?
I know they're weird.
Anime.
But...
Yeah, and
Look at that robot.
what the heck?
Look at that robot, though. Look at that. Yeah.
Is that Superhuman? Oh, that's Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad or SSS Gridman.
I was about
Look
to
at
say
that.
Ultraman, but never mind.
He does. Oh, man, look.
He's like the cousin of Ultraman, but with an armor.
So let's see. There is a. Trying to see if I can find the one that my sister.
There's some Funko Pop.
Oh, by the way, Otto, the Mecha Godzilla or Godzilla vs. Kong Mecha Godzilla Funko Pop will be coming out soon. It's on. I'll look on Amazon for you. I'll tell you when it's coming out. I think it's gonna be $12.
Shit.
Wow.
I don't know if they have the Funko Pop Caustic on Big Bad Toy Store. I still need him.
Which one?
The Funko Pop Caustic figure from Apex.
Ooh, Mortal Kombat?
No, from
Okay.
Apex.
No, they showed off.
Mortal Kombat.
There was some. Yeah,
Oh, there's Scorpion.
man, who's excited for that new Mortal Kombat live action movie?
I am.
I'm one. Yes, and it's rated R too.
Nice.
Yep.
Funny enough, they didn't. It's not the only movie they did it. They did it back in the day. If you guys remember.
I still need to go watch reviews on the old films. I haven't even seen them.
First one, I will say that.
I've seen both. They're good. Trust me,
I
the old
enjoy
one is good.
Yeah, I enjoyed the old ones. I remember when they came out. I still like them.
What about that NECA right there? What do they got? I'm curious. Ooh, Ninja
There's
Turtles.
Mikey. Oh, it's Donatello. Never mind.
See, yeah,
Marty
there's the Back
McFly.
to the Future figures right there. Those are the ones I was talking about. Yeah, those are the ones I was thinking of. Huh. Okay, the head sculpt pretty nice. That's better. Yeah, those are what I was telling you about.
Guitar, camera.
Yeah, they have a
Marty.
couple of versions, and they also have a Doc Brown.
Let's see.
I don't know if those. Oh, $29 for. Huh. Oh, there's the Doc Brown. Oh, and there's
Emmett
this.
Brown.
Mmm. That's a good head sculpt.
I've got.
If the actor of Emmett Doc Brown will see this, he'll just like, I'm buying that because that's the younger
Christopher
version
Floyd?
of me. Yeah, Christopher Floyd. Bro, you know what? If I find it like a Hot Wheels DeLorean, like the mainline series, I'm gonna ask Christopher Floyd and I forgot for the actor Marty McFly,
Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox. I'm gonna ask them if they can I have their
Yeah.
autograph for because of that, and that's it.
Oh yeah, I saw that Kong figure. That's from one of the old
Kong.
films.
Yep, it is one of the originals. Casey's.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
He wants to flip a coin.
Ouch! Damn it! What's my hair again?
How much is it? Oh, $24? Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, too much. There's Bill. Shit.
Biff. You got it right, Biff.
Biff.
Oh, Jason
Jason
Voorhees.
Voorhees.
Love me some Jason. I have all of his movies.
I've seen the clips of it. They're great, but I've never seen the movie before.
Have you seen the Michael Bay version, Otto?
of Jason.
The remake.
Yeah. I
What did you think?
actually liked it. It wasn't that bad. I thought it was actually pretty cool. Ooh, wow. A replica Batarang? Nuh-uh. Let me see that. For $17.
Don't let kids.
And it folds
But
up.
do not let kids take it.
Is it metal?
Yeah.
Oh, that's from the old film.
Yes, that's Michael Keaton Batarang.
I like Michael Keaton. I'm glad they're bringing him back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
7 inches.
Remember, kids.
Across. That's pretty cool looking.
Oh, and it's a prop.
Yeah.
Remember, kids, this thing is not a toy.
Predator.
It's an actual weapon.
Ooh, that's a
my
different.
God.
Oh, did I show y'all the Predator that I got? It came in.
Did you buy Predator figures from Walmart?
Yep. Let me go get it and show it to you.
Oh God, I haven't checked and see if they had Predator at my dang Walmart. Crap. I think those are going to be a pain. Oh. Let me see here.
I can't believe my aunt and uncle and my cousins I don't know what day they're gonna come by, but I better shave. I don't know what day I'm gonna shave, so my mom could get off my ass.
Gee, you're right around 20 or something. Man,
I'm 20 years old.
You're a grown ass man. That's the thing right there. I'm 20 years old also, or 21, excuse me. I hate being say, hey, you have to cut your hair. I'm a grown ass man. Can I even decide what I want to do with my own hair? Or is it because I live under your roof? If I live under your roof, I have to. Come on now.
Yeah, I know everybody gonna try to say, oh, yeah, they had no job, yeah, no. Do me a favor, shut the fuck up, alright? It's not. This is a good
So
thing.
you tell me a grown
job.
ass man needs to have a job? I have a job and I clean my sister's friggin' house. Not much of one.
I want to get a better job.
Let me see here. Oh, hey Otto, the Mechagodzilla Funko Pop.
Yeah.
This one right here. Oh, go. I'll just show you. If you want full screen view, that's fine. It's $18 and delivery. Oh, hang on. The release date is March 26th and the delivery is May 3rd to the 21st.
Oh, that's
and it's
funny.
$18.
That's pretty cool.
Those are the only images? Shit. Yeah. So yeah, there you go.
This is a
If you want me to send you this, let me know. I'll send it to you.
That to me.
Okay.
Oh, it is, isn't it? I'm sorry. It must switch to another video when I got up.
Well, it's okay. I want to.
So let me show y'all this guy. Proud of taking him out. Bam.
Oh, damn it.
How much are those figures? I want to get me some Predator.
$9.
I need some more Predator. What? What'd you say?
$9.
$9? Are you shitting me?
$9.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's the retail for it too.
With the oh my god!
For a 7-inch figure.
With accessories and
accessories and everything.
Let me see. Let me see. You got the thrilling disc, the spear. Nice.
There's 4 total. And they all are different looking, and you can get one that is translucent. So this was the City Hunter one, which had here's the ones that you can also get. This is the other 3 that they have.
Berserker, City Hunter, Jungle Hunter. Okay.
And so this one up here is translucent, so it looks like he's coming in and out of his. And this is
the Jungle Hunter.
Yeah, this is the Jungle
Berserker.
Hunter. And there is.
Yeah, that's Berserker.
So, yeah, I
send you son of a biscuit.
But yeah, and then on top of it, these are Walmart exclusives.
Yeah, I need to see if my Walmart.
Yeah, and they are really made well. Really made well.
The alien they were sending. God darn it, send!
And I do have the alien one I just don't know where I put it at the moment. But I have the Alien one also.
I still got Alien. Believe it or not, I still have Alien figures at my Walmart. Not much, but I still got Alien figures. God darn it, it failed to send. Let me try again. And the only Predator figure I got is the NECA one from the last Predator movie they made, and I forgot the name of this Predator, but this is the Predator I got.
Let's see.
From NECA, I believe.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, and you.
Like 2018.
Oh yeah.
This is very fragile, so yeah, you can rotate the cannon, and the dreadlocks are.
Yeah.
And you can give them blades right here and on this side also, but I decided to just put them on this arm. Yeah, that's the only Predator I got. Got that one, I believe, on Amazon. I can't remember.
Yeah. All right. Let me get your screen.
I'm trying to send you that damn Funko Pop. I swear, my phone has been acting weird lately. I don't know why. Ooh, that's a creepy ass Ninja Turtle. The bottom left.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Hold on. It'll show them.
It's me.
Look at that. Look at that.
I've got that.
Ruben.
Damn, that's ugly. That's my sister right there.
Oh!
I've got the original, which I can't wait when we're at the new place and we have the glass displays and stuff set up. I'm gonna have all of the Ninja Turtles. All my toy figures are gonna be all out, and it's something I can't wait for. I can't wait to have all that. That looks awesome.
I don't know if they have the Rise version of Shredder from the Rise of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I want that so I can give him my own version of Shredder.
Look, that's an expensive Shredder.
That's the movie version. I'm talking about the Rise version.
Oh.
Because of the claw.
Also,
tape.
I want to take a look at this. And they're re-releasing the old models.
Oh, that's a nice head sculpt.
Oh,
now I will finish what I have begun with your ear.
Yep. I am the Shredder. The what? The Shredder. Light for cheese?
Oh, the Shredder.
What?
Spawn. Oh, that's Mortal Kombat. Oh, I thought. Is that Spawn?
Yep.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh. That was what Ninja Turtle stuff. She said I used to ask all the time, but Mom said no. Finally, she said I could look at it. So they picked it up, they pulled it up the side, and she's like, "There's no turtles in there." She was like, "No, there are no turtles. There's only rats."
Auto. TFN Geek in the chat wishes to join.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Give me a second, TFN Geek. I'll put it. Copy.
Oh, he's back. He's backstage. He said, unless he has.
Oh, he is.
Yep.
Yeah. He was backstage. Oh
my gosh.
I was on another page.
I clicked on the chat, man.
I am too. Thanks. Sorry, TFN Geek.
No problem.
Hey, TFN Geek. Congratulations on that T-Rex Megatron again.
Yes.
Like I said.
Oh, give me a second.
I'm so jealous.
We all have our
Well, you got Cheetor coming to you.
I know. Oh
and
man, they had the Nessie plushie.
Well, see, that's what I was waiting, because when I said that I would get you, that I was going to get y'all all a figure. Yeah. And you rather have the Apex
my boy Red
instead of having the figure I got for Teresa him. That's the reason why I ended up getting you the other one.
I know.
Too. Hello. So it'd be the same price. That's
yes.
why I was waiting.
Yes.
To find out what you
had.
Yes. Oh, the plushie so beautiful.
Yes is all around. Yes.
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 Although there is,
Oh wow, that's so funny.
I love it.
although look at this. When they were packing Megatron, someone
They
slashed
cut
the
the
top of
bag.
the box.
Ah.
I blame the kids.
Dirty mother.
So when do you plan to
That's
unbox
dirty.
that bad boy?
I'm planning on unboxing him hopefully within the next few days. I was actually going to do a live stream review tonight, but since I'm on here, no, not a live stream review, a record a review. I have to get up early tomorrow because I have to escort my aunt to the doctor's office. So if I can't start recording reviews tonight because, thank you for letting me on here, Autocorrect Primer. I'll start tomorrow, and hopefully before the weekends, I can at least get one new review up on my YouTube channel. Because I have a lot of Transformers to review. If you watched my live stream video I recorded on my channel the other day.
Yeah, you're like me. I've got a whole box that's just sitting there that I have not done the reviews for yet. But yeah, I'm in the same boat you are, my man. Between Transformers and He-Man, I am so far behind.
Yeah.
On doing
that bang you just heard from me is the first figure I want to try and get out a review on is Studio Series 86 Jazz. That's
careful.
because. Oh yeah, I know.
Careful with that figure.
Yeah, but I want to finally get. But I want to get a review of Jazz because he was sent to me by Jay Holla.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jay Holla.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, Jay Holla was nice enough to find Jazz for me at his Target, and I paid him an Amazon gift card.
Wait.
Hey, Otto.
I did show this to. I'm gonna show this to T.E.A. Geek real quick. I got my Ram Man in.
Oh, sweet.
And he has an extra hands, knives, and he also does the spring action.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about opening him up tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, my man. Let me get my screen back smaller.
If you want to full screen me real quick, I'll show this image. You know who just got the Unicron figure?
Who? TF Collector got it. Awesome.
Yep. TF Collector, congratulations.
Right? Tell him that we all said congrats. Is that on?
Congratulations.
He got Unicron. TF Collector did. Nice.
I'm jealous.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, since I now have Megatron in my collection, I am only missing 2 of the Kingdom Wave 1 figures.
Who are you missing?
I'm still missing Core Class Optimus Prime and Cheetor. But as soon as I only need those 2 figures to complete Wave 1 of Kingdom. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, so I only need Deluxe Class Cheetor and Core Class Optimus Prime to complete Wave 1 of the Kingdom line.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
I think we have some in Walmart.
I'll try and keep my...
Yes.
All right, let me do something real quick here, TF Geek.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. And you said Cheetor?
But
yeah, Cheetor and Core Class Optimus Prime are the only figures I'm missing.
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Nagy was checking my my budget and let's see. Okay, I got. So I hit again.
I love this T-Rex Megatron, man. Is that your first T-Rex Megatron, man?
Who, me?
TFN Geek. That's your first T-Rex Megatron you ever own?
Yeah, the Kingdom Leader Class figure is the first and only figure of Beast Wars Megatron that I have in my Transformers collection.
Nice.
That's one of the reasons why he was at the top of my list of Transformers figures to collect for this year.
Nice. I bet you're going to get the old or the re-released Ultra Class version.
I might, since it's done in the cartoon accurate purple plastic instead of the G1, instead of the original Beast Wars gray plastic. But I don't know.
Let's see.
¿Cuál necesitas?
Man.
No tengo extendor.
Wow, I can't believe he got Unicron.
Mhm.
And
That's
you may do it out of the PayPal thing.
Yeah.
Sweet pea.
Yeah.
So let me see how I do that. Do
Papa?
this.
Where's the channel at?
Here, you'll have to do it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
What are you trying to do, Autocorrect Primer?
It's going to be a surprise. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Order and you'll change the
Jesus.
thing for it. Okay, let me put the order in. All right. There we go. And you'll change.
I almost
couldn't
fell back.
see. All right, I did it.
That you hit revision, and below that it says PayPal. That'll be the easiest way.
All right, you're getting Cheetor.
No way. I am?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, thank you, Autocorrect Primer. Thank you so
Dude.
much.
You're welcome. I was checking my budget and let me do that. And I happen to have enough to be able to do that. So you are
Okay.
getting him. And let's see. Should get him within the next day or so, it says here.
Wait, from Amazon? Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been keeping track of that. Cheetor and I think Warpath. Amazon has them on sale for $19.87, and they're guaranteed overnight shipping. And guess what? I got Warpath overnight from Amazon.
Did you? All right.
Yes.
Very cool. Very cool. I think I did
thank
it
you
right.
so much, Autocorrect Primer. I'll pay you back when I can. Just let me know how you want me to pay you back, please.
Friendship. You've already paid it to me. You're my friend. It's a gift. Enjoy.
Oh, Autocorrect Primer, that's too much.
Nope.
God bless you. Thank you. May Jesus shine his love on you. And God bless you. Amen.
Thank you. You're welcome, my man.
Thank you so much, Autocorrect Primer. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you said Cheetor, and I was like, okay, I've been paying attention because I saw on Amazon, I got me one and I got Ruben one. And I was like, I know if it's still there and I've got it in my funds, it's yours. It's coming out to you. Thank
you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to ask this, but if it's not too much trouble, later tonight before you go to bed, can you on Discord private message me the tracking number Amazon gives you?
Yes, I'll definitely do that. Just remind me at the very end of the show.
Yeah, sure.
So I don't forget. Jingle, you want to come up?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, girl.
One of my my family has two cats. My family has two cats. One of them is orange with stripes, so we named him Tigger when we adopted him.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Nice.
But you know what? Yeah, but you know what? He lives up to his name because every time we open the front door of our house, he bounces to the front door to try and escape outside.
Oh.
And we don't allow our cats outside because during the day, because at nighttime we get coyotes in our neighborhood. Because there's a city park just a few blocks away, and when I say city park, I mean it's huge. It's like 2 decent-sized hills. There's a soccer field that doubles as a baseball field. There's a dirt bike track. There's an observation parking lot where you can actually get a good panoramic view of the city. And yeah, it's a decent-sized park. It's decent-sized enough that we actually have on a few occasions gotten a mountain lion living there that's had to have been evicted.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the park's large enough that we get a mountain lion here. But the thing is, the city is at the edge of the beach, a good distance from the mountains, so how the mountain lions sneak into the city is beyond us. So yeah, every time he tries to escape, we have to...
Go ahead.
Wait, is that from Planet? No, is that from Planet of the Apes or what franchise?
No. This is Kong from Kong versus Godzilla.
I
am still.
Did that movie come out already, or is it yet to come out?
It's coming out. It already came out in India. People are watching it right now in India. It's supposed to come out next week on the 31st.
Oh, cool.
You know, Otto, I'm going to be making money this week. I'm going to be making $30 more. I might have to send you money for that Godzilla figure regardless, since it's $65 and not $70. I might just have you do that for me, and I'll talk to my sister. I'll talk to my sister tomorrow, and I might have you on the phone if you're not too busy later on, and I'll see how I can transfer money.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at. I might do a pre-order for this. Hey, there's Kong here. It'll come out in June. Can I do a pre-order? Put it in the loot pile. And if we can't afford it, I can just let it delete it. But if we can't, okay. Let me do both of them.
All right.
I've never been. I'm ashamed to admit I've never been into Godzilla. I've never really been interested in the Godzilla movies, but I am somewhat a fan of King Kong. I admit, I will admit, as far as the King Kong movies go, my favorite version is a tie between the version that came out in 1971, was it, or 72? Let me look it up really fast.
The old black and white movie?
No, that was in the 30s. The version that came out in 1976. That was the first color version.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say the one with Jeff Bridges, but I could be wrong. Go ahead.
Let's see. Yeah, the version that came out in 1976 is the one with Jeff Bridges. That version, along with the one that came out in 2005 with Jack Black, those two tie for me in being my all-time favorite King Kong movies. I like the 1976 version for the compelling story, but for some reason the 2005 version, even though they use CGI for a lot of the visual effects, I just love Kong's rampage through New York City. I mean, the way he just effortlessly tears the streets apart and everything.
Yeah, Kong is one of my favorites. But so is Godzilla, but Nikki's more of a little bit more of a Godzilla fan than I am, and I'm more of a Kong fan than she is, but we both love those monsters. Those are like our favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all the monsters that's out there that they've ever had. Those two, we have gone and seen every Godzilla movie. We've seen every Kong movie. And just to have these two big old behemoths in the same friggin' movie. Oh my goodness.
Second time in a lifetime.
I know. And
I remember the Godzilla figure.
Yeah, the first one was back in, was it 60? No, 73, wasn't it?
What, the first Kong versus Zilla movie?
Yeah, I think it was Lord Master Starscream. What? Ooh, wasn't it 73? Is he still here?
1962. 1962. I just looked it up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because and Kong actually had lightning powers to go up against Godzilla.
There we go.
Yeah, it was funny. Whoa,
Anyways.
don't that look good? That looks good.
Yeah, that's the one I. Go ahead, TFNG.
No, I just left a comment earlier today, and I don't think anyone saw me leave it. But I wanted to ask you guys, if Hasbro were to do a collaborative figure of Mechagodzilla that was a retool of Titan's Return, Titan Class Trypticon, would you guys be all over that?
Oh, I would.
You buy it?
Ooh, heck yeah.
If Titan's Return Titan Class Trypticon was retooled into Mechagodzilla, would you buy that?
I
would.
Oh yeah, I absolutely would be all over that.
Hopefully when I get a little more money, I'll send you money for the Kong figure also, because I know that. Because I mean, I like my NECA Godzilla right here, this one right here, but the articulation is a little weird on it. But that one, I asked you to pre-order. That one has like better articulation, and I did show you the articulation on that one up there.
Mm-hmm.
But
so I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered them both for you and me.
You pre-ordered both the Kong figure too? Or
for me, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you ordered both the Kong and Godzilla for
me.
No, I just did. I only did
okay.
Godzilla for you.
Okay.
And
all right. Yeah. I'll hopefully if my sister's not busy tomorrow, I'll see if I can send you figure out how to do some transfer work because I have no idea how to do that crap.
That's okay.
Oh, by the way, Otto, I'm not complaining. You know the meteor fires you sent me? And he has these little blades that you have to attach here?
Yeah.
He came in missing one of the blades, but it's all right. It's all good. I'm sure one of the cats ran off with it. One blade is fine anyways. I'm not complaining. Just letting you know one of his secondary blade. It's all right. It's all right. It's all good. I think one blade is better anyways.
Well,
Besides, I'm sure the cat ran off with it.
More than likely, if I'll keep my eyes open for it. If I see it in y'all's pile, did you take it, Jingle? You give me all these kisses.
But real quick, I want to say this, TFN Geek. Congratulations on getting your first T-Rex Megatron.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy to finally have him.
And this is all thanks to. Well, hold on. Oh, I thought I saw another stress mark on mine for some reason. Anyways, yeah, like I said, when you open the figure, just check and see about that little white
stress mark.
Yeah, I'm hoping yours don't have that, but yeah. And this is for both between me and you. This and Otto, if I'm not mistaken, this is our first T-Rex Megatron. It's the Kingdom one, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope.
And when Ruben gets his, that'll be his first T-Rex Megatron. So this is our very first T-Rex Megatron we ever got.
Well, I believe
have enough money.
You'll get yours. I think the Kingdom version is only the fourth figure based off of Beast Wars Megatron's original season 1 appearance. The first one being the original Beast Wars figure, and then there was a deluxe figure that actually originally came out in the Transformers Cybertron line in 2006. That was a deluxe class figure, and then there was the Masterpiece version.
From what I think you kind of, when they showed off the mistransformed images of the Kingdom Galvatron, they showed off like little brief teaser images of a repaint like a red version of that Megatron with blue on it or something like that.
Yeah, they did.
I can't remember. What is that? Since you know more about, I guess, repaints, what is that Megatron again?
I honestly have no idea what it is. I've never seen T-Rex Megatron done in that paint job.
And what paint job?
I'll look up the old one.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here is Pimp Deathstroke. That's Pimp Deathstroke. He's looking for the Baroness's dominatrix. Now, y'all were saying, what about a repaint of Megatron?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone found an image of Galvatron, Lordmaster Starscream. He's trying to look for it. Someone took some photos of Kingdom Galvatron, and behind in the background was a mostly red version of Kingdom Megatron.
Yeah, that's going to be the a Jurassic Park exclusive or Jurassic World exclusive.
I thought it was.
I think it's actually
it's a 2-pack series because it's going to be a 2-pack series. It's going to have Siege, Hound, and it's going to be the Jeep, and the T-Rex is going to be chasing the Jeep.
Actually, the Megatron they showed it's actually red with blue stripes on it, and it is based off a repaint Megatron from back in the day. I think it was called Dinobot back in the day. I can't remember. I'm trying to look for an image to kind of show you what it did look like. And then we're going to get a Jurassic Park version of that Megatron also. We're getting 3 versions. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my gosh. If my phone will cooperate. Jesus. What now? Jeff. All right, what now, Ruben?
Look, I'm having a rough day. I got a cold right now. I guess it's taking effect on me. I might have to go make some more soup. Anyways,
Bro,
what's
we all
going
have
on?
rough days.
What's going on, Ruben?
I'm just watching some funny videos. Some guy's doing the news about booze, liquor, and he fall off.
Liquor.
They want to kiss it. The wife said, "Do I look fat?" And the husband said, and the kid said, "Mom, you are fat."
Okay, so I found. Okay, so I just typed in a transform. I typed in on my internet search engine Transformers, Beast Wars, Megatron Red repaint, and apparently it's based on a very short-lived official Transformers line that was known as the Transformers Dinobots, and the name of the character was T-Rex, T hyphen WRCEKS. T-Rex. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what that red makes. So yeah, Kingdom Megatron's being repainted, probably for the Generation Selects line, into this very obscure repaint of the original Beast Wars Megatron figure that was released back in the early 2000s.
What's the name of the character again?
The name is T-Rex, TWRCKS.
Okay.
Yeah, TWRECKS. That's the name of the character. Transformers T-Rex, and it was from a short-lived line known as Transformers Dinobots.
Huh.
Yeah, apparently apparently a mint condition one is selling for $90 on one website that I found. Yeah,
Really?
so look up Transformers T-Rex. Yeah, it was from a subgroup of Transformers from the Transformers Beast Machines line. And unlike the original Beast Wars Megatron, T-Rex had a additional gimmick where he had a transforming helmet that covered his head. Yeah, there's the image.
Huh.
That's what we're getting.
I already know about that one.
Let me show.
I had no idea that this character existed.
And here's another image if it'll load. Okay, it's a little blurry, but that's what we're getting.
Yeah.
So we're getting Beast Wars Megatron, and we're getting this, and we're getting a Jurassic Park one.
Yeah.
Huh.
So the mold is being used 3 times.
Well, that's smart to be able to use the mold that many times. I was wondering how they were going to
Otto.
Justify it.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, in beast mode.
Well, I'll be.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
What we're going to say, Autocorrect Primer?
I was just going to say, I don't know anything about that line at all.
Yeah, apparently it's a sub. Apparently, Transformers Dinobots was a subline of Transformers figures for the Beast Machines line.
Here you go.
Huh.
This.
Let's see here. Oh, that is interesting.
So yeah, I'll see if I can find the Galvatron figure, and you get to see brief images of it. I'll see if I can find it for you.
That's crazy. Did it ever come out in America?
I don't know. I'm trying to look it up. Let me see.
Here you go, Otto. All right. We got, if you remember when if it'll load, because my friggin' phone has been acting weird since I have to hook it up to my nephew's console. Guarantee. There it is. Okay, if you remember when this image of Galvatron showed up, right here.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. And let me zoom in. Look right there. You get to see. You get to see the blue stripes and the red. And if you go to the next image, you get his legs. There's all that same color again, right there. Those are the panels that are right there. So yeah, you're getting a red. You're getting a red T-Rex Megatron, and then you're getting a Jurassic Park one. That's what I was talking about.
Wow. Well, that's smart. I'm glad that they're doing that because, I hope they do that for some of the other modes. I wonder molds. I wonder if they'll come out with a red version of the
Optimus Primal.
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
Fire Convoy or something.
I just looked on the Transformers Wikipedia. Apparently, T-Rex X was released in the final wave of Ultra class size figures in the Beast Machines line during the year 2000. But apparently, since he was a tail end figure and retailers wanted Beast Machines pushed out of the way for Robots in Disguise 2001, T-Rex didn't see a wide distribution, so he's a hard to find Transformers figure today.
Well, I'll be.
Yeah, but from what I can read on the Transformers Wikipedia about him, T-Rex was released at mass retail, but again, since he was released right at the very end of the Beast Machines line, he became a hard-to-find figure. We all know how easy it was to find Earthrise Thrust, right?
And also...
Yeah, and that's something I have never found yet. Yeah.
And also, Otto, if you remember that the T-Rex Megatron came with a Grimace face, some people are saying that's a manufacturing mistake or something like that, because originally that Grimace face was supposed to go with that Megatron repaint, not the Beast Wars Megatron. So that Grimace face, that Grimace face is supposed to go with the repaint, but the factory people messed it up, I guess.
I don't know, because even though Megatron on his face sculpt itself, even though he's frowning, actually, if you look here at his artwork,
he's grimacing.
Yeah, he's grimacing.
Yeah.
Maybe that was a production change that some copies of Megatron still got on the final product.
I'm going to get you some, Jingle. Yeah.
I'm still glad you got that figure. That figure is awesome.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm just saying, even though it's in the box, wait until you open it and feel how heavy it is. Me and Otto were both shocked. You wait until you feel the weight of it.
Yeah, he's got some heft to him. I think Master Forrest said that he broke his hilt pieces. I've not done that yet, but like I said, just warmed it up a little bit, and it's not. It loosens up a lot more. That plastic does, but
I recommend being careful.
I can already tell you another Transformers figure I bought that I still have to get out of the box is going to have the arm popping off.
What?
Studio Series Cup.
Oh yeah.
Because look right there on his right side arm at the bicep. It's not even fully attached.
Yeah, but the cool thing with that one is that the arms are supposed to pop off.
Yeah, because it's supposed to mimic Cup's limbs popping off in the movie.
Yeah.
I forgot what scene that takes place. Is it on Quintessa or Junkion that Cup loses his arms and legs?
Quintesson, isn't it?
Quintessa.
Yeah, Quintessa.
It's Quintessa. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the name of the Quintessa.
Yeah, Ultra Magnus. Yeah, Ultra Magnus and them were on Junkion, and then Cup and Hot Rod were on Quintessa.
Yeah. Well, if you don't get
the Dinobots. Go ahead.
Well, if you don't get the Kingdom Ultra Magnus figure, you can still use Siege Ultra Magnus to mimic his how could I say
guess who's coming
crumbling personality on Planet Junkion.
Open.
What do you think you need to hear?
Open. Damn it. Open. Otto, Oakley, don't sound happy.
Wait now.
Yeah, they're all asking for dinner. They're all like, "It's time to eat, man."
Oh yeah, when a cat is hungry, they let you know. You know what happens is we feed one of our cats because the other one he can't be bothered.
Right.
But the moment we're done feeding the first cat, he gets jealous. Our second cat gets jealous, and he needs to have a piece of food. I will say this about the two cats that my family and I own. Mm-hmm. Every time they see a spider either crawling on the wall or on the floor, doesn't matter what size, they bip it until it's dead.
Hey,
yep.
Let's see a secret.
Oh,
that's how these little guys are too.
Yeah, I remember one time one of our cats found a pincher bug crawling in the carpet.
Oh wow. Our cat Revan will actually put a whole mouse in his mouth and hold it.
Yeah.
Until he figures out how he wants to dispose of it. Yeah. That's just how big his head is. He can actually fit a whole mouse in his mouth. Complete.
Wow.
I'm full grown, not a baby mouse or anything like that. A full grown mouse. I remember one time I saw him. I was like, "What is? You got a string hanging out of your mouth?" I was like, "What is? Holy crap! It is a what?" And he opens up his mouth and a mouse jumps out.
Was it still alive?
Yeah, it was still alive.
Yeah. Your cat's a hunter.
Yeah, and then he
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, one of the cats we used to have when I was a kid, he would bring lizards in his mouth. One time he brought home a gecko.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Man, the cats I used to have where I used to live, they would eat stuff like crickets and all that.
Oh yeah. Our cats are Jingle is used to be our big bug hunter, but I think Chompers take that role over. Yeah, Chomper likes to hunt down the bugs. It don't matter what it is. He hunts it down. God. So, are y'all curious at what we're going to get in the third and fourth wave? Hey.
Oh, of Kingdom?
Yeah. Guess. Oh, wait a second. I got to say something, Nikki.
Do you know what's coming out for the next wave TFA and Geek from the Walmart listings?
I have kind of an inkling.
Did you come to eat her food?
Let me see if I can find the listings real quick.
What happened?
What happened? I know. He made a mess. Made a big old mess. He did. Look, his paws are all wet and everything.
Oh my God.
Told you
he threw food on you. That's what it was.
Is that? He just threw all that stuff on me.
Yep.
Good night.
Yep. You're gonna be yummy tonight.
Yeah, because several months ago. Yeah, because it was
Revan, did you feel
it was August of last year that someone.
Transformers WFC Kingdom Walmart.
Shut up.
Yeah, so as I was saying, it was actually during August of last year, someone found a leaked database showing 99% of the Transformers characters coming out in the Transformers Kingdom line. And it lists in the core class figures that a Rat Trap, Optimus Prime, Megatron, Starscream, and 2 fossilizers.
Yeah, here's the listings. So far, these are the listings.
Yeah.
Core class Soundwave, core class Diracodon. I guess that's another fossilizer. And
yeah,
for
the same size as
deluxes,
Vertebrae. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And deluxe Scorponok, and a deluxe re-release of Wheeljack, deluxe Wingfinger. I guess that's going to be another fossilizer.
Yeah.
Deluxe Trax, deluxe Shadow Panther, deluxe Pipes, and deluxe Slammer. I guess that's another fossilizer. I don't know.
No, Slammer is one of Metroplex's partners.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. He originally transformed from a tank into a laser gun for Metroplex, so he's being given a robot mode.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
and
that's
deluxe.
He must have spilled water.
And deluxe Waspinator, and for the Voyagers, Voyager Rhinox, Tigertron, and the leaders are Galvatron. And those are the listings so far, unless they come out with more.
I got a feeling Galvatron and Ultra Magnus are going to be the last new leader class figures that we get, because leader class figures are always few in number.
They are, and it's like what we were talking about at the beginning of the show. Let's be honest, Galvatron's not really a leader class. He's an upscale Voyager, and they give him 2 ship guns, and throwing a $50 price tag on it. And I got my money set aside so that I can get him, but I'm really disappointed in him also, because I'm like, First of all, he's coming at the very end of the wave, which means retailers are not going to get as many of them. And
which one?
Galvatron. I'll need something to wipe this up if you have anything, Nikki.
Yeah.
And it's just to the point that it's like, if I didn't want to be a completist to get the best looking figures for the 86 line, like I have with the ones that came out, Cyclonus and stuff that's come out for Kingdom, that truly feel like they were meant for that line, I'd actually pass on it. I really would.
Yeah. That's one of the things someone joked about on their review of Studio Series Scourge. The one sentence bio on the back of his box reads that he's an upgraded form of Thundercracker. So if Skywarp had been released in the Studio Series 86 line, Hasbro and Takara would have finally had to decide who became Cyclonus.
Right.
I don't care what they say. Hey, it was Skywarp. He became Cyclonus.
Clearly, people are not paying attention to the movies that well and the accuracy.
I agree, because I got that figure. I saw on the back of it, and I was like, no, he didn't. No, this was one of the Insecticons that became him. And I've always thought that it was Cyclonus that got Skywarp turned into Cyclonus.
Mm-hmm.
Even though for that movie, for a brief time, we had two Cyclonuses at once.
Yeah, his Armada is what that other second version was known as.
And I just, and Lord Master Starscream was saying, well, those ships are probably for the Unicron. And I'm like, well, yeah, but how many of us actually have that Unicron? And does it matter because they're giving us two of those ships? And why will Galvatron need to have handguns when he has a friggin' fusion cannon?
I know.
I mean, it's like, seeing that, I'm going, Hasbro, you know that you've got us, because you just gave us a perfect Cyclonus. You've given us a wonderful Scourge. You've given us a Cup, a
Blur,
and then you've got a Hot Rod, and then you go back a little further. You got a good Springer. We got a Earth Mode Ultra Magnus. So you're actually giving us the 86 line, but here you're throwing $50 at a $30 figure. Because I was showing the size comparisons, and he is literally the same.
Yeah, go ahead.
The same size as the Voyager class Siege Megatron.
He's the same size as Titan's Return Galvatron.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit short.
A little bit shorter.
Maybe.
No, he's slightly taller.
You want to show off the images again, Otto? Yeah, if you want to. Oh, real quick, while he's pulling those up, what did you think of the Commander class Rodimus Prime from the images you saw? TFN Geek.
Right now, I have no interest in getting Rodimus Prime because I still have the Power of the Primes version. And honestly, I would have preferred if we got a different character in the Commander class size. Like Generation 1 Star Saber. Imagine if Star Saber was the next Commander class figure. Or you want a character from the Beast era. How about Magnaboss?
Exactly.
Be the first Commander Combiner.
Exactly. I think I think he looks nice.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be an easy pass for me. Because like I showed off earlier, is I got the Studio Series 86 Hot Rod, and I love that figure. But
there you go.
Yeah.
I think real quick, on that part right there, I think people are misunderstanding the G1 movie. It wasn't actually Galvatron that blew Ultra Magnus to pieces. No. It was actually Scourge or Cyclonus. I can't remember. So Galvatron didn't blow him to pieces. It was actually another character. But
I mean, don't get me wrong. This figure here looks great. And yes, there you go.
Right there. Yeah, that's the photo I wanted to look at.
Is it me, or is he just a tad bit shorter? Maybe it's just me, or Well, he is pushed back a little bit, so
He is pushed back a little bit, but his shoulders do look a little lower, but his head looks a little taller. But
the problem with me is that his legs don't seem that long. I mean, his
No.
legs are almost the same length as his arms. He actually looks like he has Optimus Primal's
body.
body. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, if that's Optimus Primal right there, heavily remolded, congratulations. That's hardly noticeable.
Well,
it's all put together.
even if it is, the only thing is that I still think he should be a little taller, cause
yeah. Some people were hoping that his legs were mistransformed because the legs look too short.
Yeah, they do. They really do. Let me. Oh, I do like the fact that we don't have a backpack, but that's one of the things I like about this new line
Yeah.
that they've been doing.
What do you think, Otto? Is this figure Cyclonus level engineering? We talked about this a couple months ago. What do you think, to you personally?
I think
there's your scale right there between a leader and all
that's
that.
Not, but see, even Ultra Magnus here is not a true leader class.
But still, look at Galvatron. Even though Ultra Magnus is acting like a leader class, look at the scale between the both. Galvatron is shorter than Magnus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at the same time, because of the size, look how big that fusion cannon is on his arm.
Mm-hmm.
I like that it's translucent, though.
I do too, but this is the one. This is the image that got me. That yes, for me, the Megatron Beast Wars Megatron back there, that Megatron for the price tag is worth it. The Megatron that's up front there from the Siege, his price tag is worth it.
Because he was a Voyager.
Yes. Same thing goes for Scourge.
Yeah.
Not for Galvatron.
No. When you look at him next to Scourge, that's why I think in most of the other photos, his legs are mistransformed, because right there, even though he's pushed back farther, he's still at that angle a whole head taller than Scourge is. If he was pushed back farther, then he'd be shorter. So that's why I think in most of the other photos, his legs aren't transformed correctly, because
I hope not. I hope his legs are not transformed correctly and that he's actually a half an inch taller. Then I can pretty much say, okay, I'm not happy with it, but I'll request and say, okay, I'll get it. But the thing that gets me too is that there's no point in him having those ships as handguns, because one, if Lord Master Starscream is right, then that means that those ships, one of them at least, goes to Unicron.
I'm gonna say this. Why would Galvatron use his own ships as blasters? I mean, in Kingdom, is he gonna grow as the size of Unicron? I'm just saying, I don't think it would make sense for him to have his own ships as guns, unless he somehow shrunk them down. But I'm just saying, those ships are probably for the Unicron figure, just to make money.
I agree. That's what I saw that's what came to my mind when I saw those two things. Unless they combine and form the Nemesis Megatron spaceship.
If he came with the disc, I would have been fine with it.
Yes, I need a golden disc.
If he came with a chain with the Matrix on it, and he came with the disc, and then he came with those two ships, I would sit there and say to myself, okay, well, at least I'm getting the Matrix necklace, and I'm getting the disc. I could care less about the two small little ships.
Mm. I wonder if we're going to get the ship. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't get the golden disc with Beast Wars Megatron, because he was the one who actually possessed it in the Beast Wars cartoon.
Yes.
Plus, Beast Wars Megatron has no accessories. I mean, he has a hand that you could fit things in, or fit a blaster in, or a sword, but he has no accessories. That would have been awesome if... I'm hoping at least one of the Last Kingdom figures that are coming out at least has a golden disc. Maybe not, but I'm hoping that one of the Kingdom figures that will come out will have a golden disc accessory.
I've seen on TFW 2005, some fans are speculating if we're going to get the golden disc with either Rodimus Prime or with the Arc.
Okay, I hope we get it for the Arc.
Right here, you can see where the two ships connect together.
Yeah.
Could you please make that bigger? Is there any way?
No, there's not any. Only way I could. Let me try to do it this way. Give me a second. It takes us out of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
So with that shows us that the ships do merge together.
I like that you can fit he does have a blast point for his cannon.
Yeah.
I like that. Is it me or I don't even see any blast bloosh pieces on him, like any little pin things.
Yeah,
yeah. If you look at his arm, let me find a better picture of his arm real quick. He does have bloosh ports right there.
Well, those are for this cannon. I'm talking about those little.
Yeah, Autocorrect Primer. What Lord Master Starscream's talking about are the tiny 2mm blast effects.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
You're right. He does not. He does not have them.
Neither does Megatron. I've been noticing in all the reviews I've watched. You know what? Since they ended the Battle Masters with the Earthrise line, they no longer have the spots for those blast effects pieces to go on to.
To be honest with you, sorry to cut you off, man, but all the Beast Wars Kingdom figures don't have bloosh points.
No.
Wait. And here's the problem that I'm seeing as a fan, not only with Transformers, but also being a fan of He-Man and the McFarlane Batman. I'm looking at what other companies are giving us for the same. Let's just say, actually cheaper than Hasbro right now, and better paint apps. Figures that have vehicles, more accessories, and literally are $10 to $20 cheaper than Hasbro's figures. So I mean, what's that?
I was gonna say, Otto. Real quick, I want you. All right. Okay, the T-Rex Megatron, it's worth the $50 price point, but yes. Optimus Primal, he's the same size as a deluxe figure. Siege Ironhide, for an example. He's the exact same size. And I'm curious, is that Optimus Primal worth the Voyager price point? I'm just curious from you.
Well, yes, it is. It is because he comes with the forearm blasters.
That's right.
Not only that, he comes with the two swords. He comes with the two blasters off his shoulders. His transformation and articulation and the head moves and you're actually able to get, really good poses with him. So yeah, I mean, he's worth it. That's why I say with Dinobot. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, the day I ordered Optimus Primal from Amazon, he was selling at a discount price of just $24. So I got Optimus Primal at a discount price.
Hey, did you ever get Rat Trap?
Me?
Yeah. Did you get Rat Trap?
Yeah, I got him for $7 from Amazon.
Woo!
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. With the Rat Trap, perfect in size, the Megatron, scale-wise, those actually work really, really well, and that's why I like them, and I'm fine with them. Yeah. The only thing is that, like I said, with Dinobot, the only gripe I have with Dinobot really is the fact his head does not move; it's stationary. And I feel
the robot mode head.
No, the Dino mode.
Yeah,
it opens and closes, but there's nothing else you could do. It's not. You can't turn it. You can't do anything else with it. And that kind of takes a little bit out of the playability with him, but overall, I mean, it's a fine figure. I'm very excited to have it in my collection. Very excited to have it. The only problem is that is with that itself. But again, we're given a Voyager class. I said this when I said this with Shockwave. I said the only one I have not said this to about was Ultra Magnus, because in my eyes, Ultra Magnus, it was justified because you do have the albino Optimus that then has the armor that comes around him, just like he did when he was in the G1 figure.
What do you?
I also felt that way.
Oh, go ahead, TFNG.
No, I was just going to say, just like Siege Magnus, I also felt the same with Siege Galaxy Force Cybertron Optimus Prime. He was worth the price tag of a leader class, in my opinion, because it only has the smaller robot, but you get the larger robot, and it is accurate to his appearance in the Cybertron series. But the only gripe I have with that version of Optimus Prime is that he's only half the size of the original 2005 Transformers Cybertron Optimus Prime figure. Because I still have that, and it remains one of my all-time favorite Optimus Prime figures. The 2005 Leader Class Cybertron Optimus Prime figure.
Okay.
I was going to ask you, Otto, what about the Siege / Earthrise Astro Train figure? That's not a that's a Voyager-sized figure, but it's being sold as a Leader Class. It has all kinds of guns and a coal cart. Is that worth a Leader price point?
No. And
you had to spend $3.50 or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, and I still stick to that today. I don't think that Astro Train should have been a $50 figure. Yes, you gave us an extra part, and anyone that is a trained fan will love that, and I'm absolutely, I totally can understand that from a collectability as a train fan. But
I was into Transformers, and so seeing Astro Train, and so since I was into trains before I was into Transformers, that's one thing that's always griped me with Generation 1 Astro Train is the type of locomotive steam engine he transforms into is one that needs a coal tender to be a robot in disguise, and the fact that he didn't have one, that drew a bunch of question marks to me. So seeing the Warper Cybertron Leader Class figure finally get the fuel tender, that to me is what finally made Astro Train be a true robot in disguise, was he now transformed into a fully complete locomotive train engine. Sorry to interrupt you.
No. I'm glad you threw that in there. And I like I said, for a train enthusiast, I can understand, why a lot of people really enjoy that little add on to it. But it didn't make anything more for the playability. You got more weapons, but in all honesty, when you put him in his robot mode, there's really not a lot of places to put all those weapons, and you can, but at the end of the day, you're paying $50 for a plastic box that you're getting weapons. That if you go to any other toy line and you're getting a character that is 7 inches tall, which is the size of a Voyager, 7 inches tall, and you get extra pieces to it, you're only paying a $20 price tag. And for Hasbro to do the same thing, you're paying a $50 price tag. That's where it becomes problematic. And I think it's kind of like in the He-Man community. One thing about the Transformer community is that we never had a dry period where there hasn't been some type of Transformer figures coming out in some shape, form, or fashion for over 35 years.
Mm-hmm.
He-Man fans like me, the only way I could get a Matty He-Man figures is I had to go through Matty Collector, which was a collectability straight from the manufacturer, which was a Mattel. And then all of a sudden, they come out with the Origins line, and Mattel knew that, hey, yeah, we want to get our people to come back, so we're going to give them a 7-inch figure, close to a 7-inch figure here, but we're going to give them all these accessories, but we're going to keep the price tag at $15, $20 max.
Mm-hmm.
And I can buy Panther and Skeletor, and they come with all these accessories for both of them together. And the price tag is the price tag it would be for me to buy a Voyager from Hasbro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of like going into this mindset of going, okay, understanding. People go, well, the argument, well, you're getting two figures in one because it transforms. That's not really the case either. I mean, yes, you're getting engineering, you're getting transformation, but if you take a look at the engineering that goes into these other figures and the paint jobs that go into these other figures, they are far more, have more paint, more articulation, and more plastic, and more bang for your buck than what you're getting from Hasbro. And that's what's worrying me as a Transformer collector, because I'm getting to the point now for the first time where I'm looking at it going, do I really need to have another Optimus Prime?
That actually happened to me already, Eddie, a few years ago. I have 0 Robots in Disguise 2015 Transformers in my collection. I came close to getting Deluxe Class Jazz just because Jazz is one of my all-time favorite Transformers characters, but I thought, no, I have better Jazz figures in my collection, so I passed on him. And then I only have a total of, I believe it's 3 Cyberverse Transformers figures. I have the version of Optimus Prime with the trailer because I won him in a giveaway that you did, Autocorrect Primer. And then I also have Megatron, who I found at Best Buy, the Leader Class version. And then I also have Rack and Ruin that you sent me Autocorrect Primer. Oh yes, I have 4 Cyberverse figures. I also have the Legends Class version of Windblade.
Okay.
Yeah. So I did not buy and collect up the Robots in Disguise 2015 line when it came out.
Yeah, and that's kind of like where Nikki and I are getting to. Like she's trying to be a completist when it comes. What is it? Okay.
Okay. It's the little one.
That's you. I don't know if I'm correct or not, but usually when our cats make a noise like that, it means that they're jealous that you're not paying attention to them.
I think he's got Chomper grabbed hold of him. I want to check him real quick.
Oh boy.
Yeah, in the years that my family has owned cats since I was born in. That type of crying usually means that they're upset about something.
Oh. Yeah, I think where I used to live, I had like 30 cats or something like that where I used to live.
Wow.
Right around here.
It's all right, my man. I know. Chomper got hold of you. I know. No. If you stay right, I know. Stay right here. He's attached to my shirt. He is not happy. He is not happy.
Let him go.
I can't let him go.
They're finding evil.
Not a happy situation.
It's an evil cat.
No, it's not evil. When cats are upset, they stay upset.
Yeah.
I know. But just, you know what happened to that cat, the Giotto?
What now?
Do you remember the last time your cat Chomper poop on you?
Oh,
no,
that was Oakley.
That was the cat he's holding.
You let him go.
Oakley.
He knows it works with me.
That's why he's evil.
He's not evil. He's just a little misconfused.
Which one?
Talking about Oakley being evil.
Not evil.
He's not evil because he pooped on me. He knows that he can get me too.
Just you wait. It happened to me a long time ago since I was a kid.
Not whatsoever. The cat's got my number. Nikki's holding the cat saying he's not making any of this sound because he knows you're going to let him go and let him play. And he needs to chill out for a little bit.
He didn't jump out of that thing when he was with me.
My God. I know. I am the weakest link.
We're going to work on you. Just a little bit.
I tell you right now, I might be able to be
firm for some cats.
I am. I might be firm with people, but gosh knows a cat looks at me and I like melt like a friggin' school kid.
Just you wait, man. You wait.
Oh, that looks awesome, dude. Where'd you? Yeah, see, that's the red tail.
Hey, Otto.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Well, he needs to go.
Show that again, Ruben.
Oh,
that figure right there. There's like a 2-pack. Hold on. There's like the Triceratops and Saber-tooth Tiger 2-pack, and the Pterodactyl and the Mammoth 2-pack. And that one is sold separately. Do you know how much they are? $20. $20 for the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and for the 2-pack with the Saber-tooth Tiger, Triceratops, and the Mastodon and the Pterodactyl, $20.
Where?
So, Walmart. They got them at Walmart. I wanted to get them, but
I think they're $15.
15. I think they were 20 for me. Okay, maybe yours.
Okay,
is
so
that's kind of weird.
Well, take a look at that price tag right there. You're getting more bang for your buck. I mean, I have a hulking size figure. I mean, you can see how big he is next to my head. You know, and y'all saw that he was 25 on Big Bad Toy Store. When I got y'all. And I love. Did T.E.A. Geek get froze up? Is he still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I was drawing. I was making a drawing on Windows Paint.
Ah, gotcha.
That's why my face was looking off to the side.
But at the same time, I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, we're coming. You know, unless there's something that's going to just blow me away with the next trilogy that they've got coming out, Hasbro's pretty much hit my itch.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of collectors speculating that the next trilogy might be the Unicron trilogy, because not only did Takara Tomy ease us with a great prototype of a new Armada Optimus Prime figure that they ultimately ended up canceling, not only because we got new versions of the Cybertron versions of Optimus Prime in the Siege line and Hotshot in the Generation Selects line, but next year, the next trilogy will be launched on the year 2022, which will mark the 20th anniversary of Transformers Armada. So, there's a lot of speculation that the next trilogy is going to be the Unicron trilogy.
Well, if they do that, then I will probably still get Transformers, because that is a completely unique line in itself with the characters and having a Megatron and a Galvatron and having, you know, Starscream and all of them. Oh yeah.
Jeez, man. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, there's so many.
I have almost the entire Unicron trilogy Transformers figures in my collection. Some of the taller ones I had to fit over there on that lower shelf, like Armada, Jetfire. I couldn't have any shelving space for Armada Optimus Prime. That's why he's on that wooden box there.
Hey, that reminds me. I talked to Otto about this. I'm curious about your what you would think, TF Geek, since they're re-releasing the old Beast Wars figures, like the Ultra Class and all that. How would you feel if they ended up re-releasing, like, for example, like the Armada figures, Energon and Cybertron figures in a re-release?
Oh, don't even get me started. I'd be all over that, especially the Armada figures, because I missed out on most of the Wave 1 Armada Transformers figures. And
I mean,
but yeah, if they were to re-release,
I mean, go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna put something away. Yeah, I'd be all over re-releases of the Unicron trilogy figures because I didn't get all of them right away. Like, I missed out on Armada, Megatron. I missed out on Energon, Galvatron, Cybertron, Galvatron.
I think I've decided I want candles at the party on the table.
I would actually like some re-releases.
Okay. Very light.
Yeah, because
I mean, go ahead.
Because in both Transformers Armada and Transformers Energon, they decided to repeat what they did in Robots in Disguise 2001, and towards the end of the series, they did an episode where a group of the characters introduced at the beginning of the series, they got severely injured in battle, and when they recovered, their bodies changed colors and they were given brand new paint jobs.
In Armada?
That happened in Robots in Disguise 2001,
Oh.
Transformers Armada, and Transformers Energon. In each of those 3 Transformers cartoon series, they did an episode where a group of the Autobots and some of the Decepticons got involved in a battle that was so serious they got injured severely enough that when they recovered from their injuries, they were given new paint jobs. And every time those battles took place, Megatron was one of the characters involved in those battles, and he would, when he got his new paint job, he would change his name to Galvatron.
Yeah, because the reason why I'm asking is they re-released some of the old G1 figures, and now they're re-releasing the Beast Wars figures. I feel like they might end up re-releasing some Armada and Energon and Cybertron figures.
If they do, I hope so, because I would be all over re-releases of the Armada. I missed out on the original versions of Armada Hotshot. I missed out on Armada Megatron. I missed out on Armada Starscream, Demolisher. I got all the repaints of them that they released towards the end.
And see, that's how I feel about the Beast Wars, the reissues that are getting ready to come out. That's why I feel about them, because I'm like, I missed a lot of them, so I'm definitely going to get the reissues when I see them.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to agree, I would probably be in for the Armada, because see, Armada and the Cybertron trilogy, it was a hit and miss with me at that time, because I was really busy working and getting and being a teacher and stuff, so I didn't have a lot of extra time. But there was a couple of the figures that I did get, and I missed like Hotshot, and I missed only one I really got was Optimus Prime. I missed Megatron. I'm trying to think. I got Starscream, and then I got Unicron. And I think that's the only ones I have in my collection. That's the only ones we have of Armada, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one I'm
Demolisher.
missing.
Go ahead.
Demolisher. Yeah, Demolisher and Hoist. I got Hoist. That's the other one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The only ones I'm missing are Megatron and Overload.
I was gonna say this is all I have of Overload right here. I don't have his little mini con.
Oh, rollout.
Or the missiles. I took the batteries out. It still makes the transformation noises, but I just don't have the roller. So those are all I got.
Armada Optimus Prime, you can still roll him.
Yeah.
Oh, I want that figure.
And also, if I'm not mistaken, they repainted him into Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, for Energon. But then they repainted him again as another version of Overload for the Transformers Cybertron line that was sold exclusively at Costco stores in a 2-pack with an Armada Prime repaint.
Oh, okay.
I think the Armada, and I think it was also a bot figure. So the Armada Overload figure has been used 4 times, 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. And I don't know if they'll do this, because I would be curious if they. I'm curious from you guys. Do you think they would ever re-release Beast Machines figures? I don't think so.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I don't.
From what I've seen in the years I've been a Transformers collector and the years that I've been using the internet, Beast Machines and Transformers Energon, they're tied for being the all-time worst Transformers cartoon series and overall franchises.
Really?
Yeah, and you could still find them on eBay for like dirt cheap, because Nikki was wanting to get a lot of the Optimus
Primals.
Yeah, and pretty much got the one from Beast Machines for almost near for nothing. I mean, it was like I had to pay more for shipping than I did the figure, and so it was like, it was still under $10 to get it.
How about the RID cars, or Robots in Disguise?
they go for a little more because
No, I mean like. Oh, go ahead.
You mean like if they were to
re-release? Yeah, reissue.
I'd buy up Optimus Prime and Ultra Magnus.
I would too.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, the Ultra Magnus.
I'd be able to put them together. Absolutely, the two brothers. I would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Ultra Magnus made lights and sounds or something.
Yeah, because that was partially due to his gimmick of combining with Optimus Prime. I forgot the name of their combined mode. Was it Omega Convoy?
Omega Convoy. I think you're right. Right.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that series. The only thing I remember from that series was that Ultra Magnus was like a mean type character.
Well, the way they did the story for Ultra Magnus and Car Robots / Robots in Disguise 2001 was that Ultra Magnus wanted to be leader of the Autobots, and he was jealous that Alpha Trion gave the matrix of leadership to Prime instead of to him.
Yep.
And I think that's what inspired what they did with Skylynx in the Earthrise series, where he wanted the matrix and he was jealous that Alpha Trion wouldn't give it to him.
And Siege Ultra Magnus is based off the vehicle mode also a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a fan theory that they're gonna bring Ultra Magnus back to life since Megatron executes him in the Siege cartoon.
But see, with with that line also is the first time that you had Optimus Prime that was a fire truck, which I thought was interesting later on.
Yeah. Yeah, because for Cybertron, because they repeated that for the Cybertron and animated lines where they decided instead of a semi truck, they diversify Optimus Prime's alt modes by making him a hook and ladder fire truck as well. That's one thing that's a trivia I learned on my own reading on the Transformers Wikipedia, is that if you look at the amount of alt modes that Optimus Prime has had over the years, the amount of vehicle modes Optimus Prime has taken, it's actually not that diverse. 80% of the versions of all the individual versions of Optimus Prime that exist have a semi-truck for his alt mode, and then a fire truck is his second most common mode, and then most of the unusual alt modes Optimus Prime has had actually came from the Generation 2 franchise. Because in Generation 2, one version of Optimus Prime transformed into a tanker truck instead of a standard semi-truck that had a cargo trailer attached to the back of it, and then the Spy Changer Generation 2 version of Optimus Prime transformed into a Lamborghini. That remains the only time Optimus Prime has turned into a sports car. I actually had that figure when I was a kid, but someone stole it when I took it to school for show and tell.
Oh, man.
Really?
That remains the only Transformers figure I've had stolen from me. Yeah, and then also in the Generation 2 line, which I do still have it, the Generation 2 Hero Optimus Prime figure, he actually transformed into a missile launcher truck, similar to Onslaught.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Outside of Generation 2, Optimus Prime hasn't had much vehicle mode diversity, but Megatron, he's on the reverse. Megatron is transformed into more vehicles than just about any Transformers character out there. Like, if you could take time listing all the alt modes that Megatron has had, I mean, just naming them off, and that's not including the Galvatron figures, just the Megatron figures. I mean, G1 he was a handgun, and G2 he was a tank.
Real quick.
But what I was supposed to say with that too is that you got the reason why is that in G1 he was the gun, and then they couldn't use the gun anymore. And I think for Megatron, that actually was better because he wasn't pigeonholed into one alt mode that everybody's got to try. Is if he's not that, he's not the real Optimus, and that's the thing that kind of got me that because I actually, when I started going back and I was looking at the other lines that I actually was away for a while from Transformers before I came back to it. And I look and I was like, well, crap, he's a fire engine? That makes sense. I kind of dig that. I'm like, okay, I could see that, But I think that's what's hurt Optimus Prime in his alt mode is that he's just going to be an 18-wheeler.
I wanted to say. Oh, I was going to say. Here's what I thought was funny about Transformers Cybertron. Even though Megatron was a triple changer from a alien car to a alien jet, I always thought of Megatron's vehicle mode as like a weird version of the Batmobile for some reason. It just looks like a Batmobile for some reason.
Well, it's because of the overall. It's because of the spikes, and also
the
way his racing spoiler was made up from his robot mode feet.
Yeah, it just reminds me of the Batmobile for some reason. But
yeah,
well, I would be down for them to re-release like Armada figures. I would like. I was able to find Tidal Wave, but the only parts that are hard to find on Tidal Wave, the legs and the chest are easy, but the arm parts are hard as heck to find.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, that would be awesome if they could do some reissues or something like that.
I'd love for them to re-release Tidal Wave, but do him in the paint job he has in the cartoon.
Yes, and if I'm not mistaken, there was a Japanese release or something like that with the accurate color scheme.
The cartoon release did it like that. So I don't know if you'd be bored hearing the history of Tidal Wave, but I can explain why he has the different paint jobs he has. If you'd be interested in listening.
Let me real quick. Before you start. Is it because that in the video games he had that weird color scheme or something like that, or in the?
That's part of the reason.
Go ahead.
That's part of the reason.
Okay.
So
all right,
the reason why the Hasbro version of Armada Tidal Wave has such a drastic paint job from what he has in the Armada cartoon is because in Japan, Takara Tomy originally gave Tidal Wave his mostly purple and silver paint job, and they released the Japanese release of Armada Tidal Wave had that same paint job because Armada came out a year before in Japan, a year before it was released by Hasbro. So what happened was when Hasbro looked at Tidal Wave's paint job, they decided they didn't like that mostly purple and silver paint job, and they wanted to give him a brand new one, and they showed that new paint job in the Transformers Armada PlayStation 2 video game. And they applied the new paint job to the American release of Tidal Wave's action figure. However, it was Cartoon Network. They were so impatient and so eager to get out episodes of Transformers Armada that it wasn't until after they started airing the episodes that introduced Tidal Wave in the cartoon series that Hasbro was able to inform Cartoon Network that they wanted to give Tidal Wave a new paint job. And Cartoon Network had to inform Hasbro, sorry, we already started airing episodes of Tidal Wave in his original Japanese purple and silver paint job. We can't change it, and we don't want to change it because we just want to get the Armada series out on television and be done with it. And yeah, so Cartoon Network is the reason why Tidal Wave's action figure doesn't have the same paint job as his action figure does, as compared to the cartoon. It was Cartoon Network's fault, basically.
Huh.
They were too impatient, and Hasbro was too slow to show that they wanted to give Tidal Wave a new paint job for North America.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
The Cheetor, that's what I was looking for. It's the number, because I was going to get it.
People hate it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and part of the reason why Hasbro wanted to change Tidal Wave's paint job is because they wanted to give him a paint job much closer to the one that Takara Tomy gave him for the Transformers Energon series. So the idea being that he didn't have too much of a drastic paint job compared to his Armada appearance.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I would like them to re-release some of those figures because a lot of them are hard to come by, especially if they're missing like missiles or the accessories.
Yeah, especially the mini-cons.
Yeah. Like for example, my Megatron is missing I'll call them reindeer horns or the antlers. Like
yeah. I call them the bug pin. I call them the bug mandibles.
Okay. Yeah, like
Why? Because
like those are hard to. Yeah, like look, let me grab them. Like I got this Megatron without the barrel missile. I already had his minicon. I was able to get him with both of these missiles right here, but he doesn't have the missile that shoots out of the barrel. But the thing that's always missing is the little horns right there.
Yeah.
And Galvatron, isn't that right? Galvatron, I think TFN got Galvatron that was.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got him brand new from Amazon last year.
Yeah, that's the one that I missed, and I would like to have. I would like that figure too. That so if they re-released that, I would be all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, like I said, I was able. He didn't have this missile, but I was lucky that he had these two missiles. But he was cheap because one, I guess he was missing the minicon, the missile, and the horns. So I had the minicon.
I do want to ask.
Go ahead.
Was Galvatron, because I've not watched those, but thank you, sweetheart. Was Galvatron and Megatron different, or were they the same character?
They were the same. They were the same character. The mentality that Takara Tomy and Hasbro had with the storytelling in Robots in Disguise 2001, Armada, and Energon was that Megatron when he got a new paint job, when he was restored from his fight in battle and his damaged body was restored, he felt himself a new sense of power, although you could call it narcissism, and he decided along with his new paint job he should be called by a new name.
Oh, okay.
And so that's why he himself changed his name to Galvatron. And that's why Generation 1 Galvatron hasn't got much recognition in more recent years, because during Robots in Disguise 2001 and the Unicron trilogy, Hasbro and Takara Tomy treated Galvatron as a temporary upgrade that Megatron called himself after he got a new paint job. But when he upgraded into a new body, he went back to Megatron. So, yeah, that's one of the reasons why Galvatron hasn't become as much of a recognized character as Megatron, because during the early 2000s, they treated Galvatron as a temporary upgrade aid that Megatron self-proclaimed for himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious, since they is there a reason why the old Galvatron figure from back in the day was silver instead of regular purple? Was there ever a reason for that?
I think it was just a change. I think it was just a change in his physical appearance during production on the G1 movie. Like Hasbro originally wanted him to be gray, so he would be similar to Megatron. You know, the upgrade, it wasn't that too drastic a change, but somewhere during production in the film, they decided Galvatron would be better being primarily purple instead of gray.
Yeah, it was the director's choice that was made that, because he was like, we're getting rid of the Dolan gray Megatron. We won't. And also, you had Leonard Nimoy that was going to be the voice, so they wanted Galvatron to very much pop in on screen. I actually have Galvatron, G1 Galvatron, and he's all gray. And then if you look at the Marvel Comics had him gray for a while. So,
wow.
So, yeah. But they were wanting him to the director. It was more of a director choice.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was in 2003 or 2004 that Takara Tomy did a reissue of G1 Galvatron in his mostly purple accurate paint job. Oh. If you find that figure, you'll know it's a Takara Tomy exclusive, because his voice chip has Japanese recordings on it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, and I believe his original Japanese voice actor actually went back to record the dialogue on that voice box.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I think it's funny because you look at how much money was put in there to get Leonard Nimoy to play as the voice for him, and then he goes back to Japan, and it's a whole nother voice actor. Yeah. And it's like, does it make sense to spend that much money on a voice actor?
I really wish Leonard Nimoy was able to stay as Galvatron, but I think the reason why that, I guess you could say this, before Unicron was destroyed, I guess Galvatron, he had his sense of what he was doing. Like he wasn't a psychopath, but after Unicron's destruction and after landing on the planet of Char, I guess he become like a psychopath and all that, and that's why I guess.
Yeah. Well, there's a fan theory to explain that. The fan theory is that when Unicron upgraded Megatron and he became Galvatron, that he programmed Galvatron to share a mind link with him. That's why Galvatron in the movie, he's more sinister than he is psychotic. But after Unicron's destruction in the 3rd season, he was free of Unicron's mind link, and so his brain got scrambled up. And that's why he became insane during the 3rd season of the G1 cartoon.
Man,
but again,
he's so
but then again, that's all fan speculation.
He's so insane that he's willing to shoot his own soldiers for no reason.
Yeah, and that the insanity is the reason why within fiction why his voice changed from sounding more like Leonard Nimoy compared to season 3 when he sounded like Frank Welker.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why. Yeah, go ahead.
No,
I'm just laughing at the.
Go ahead. I was just sitting there thinking that it makes sense because you definitely could tell that Unicron had a mental link with Galvatron by how he was able to issue him pain. So I remember you sharing that fan theory before, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense, though. I mean, it really does. But then you watch the Headmasters that came out, because that's what me and Nikki's been doing recently, because you can watch them on YouTube right now. And Galvatron has his attitude has turned more back to Megatron than it is Psycho Galvatron. Because then you also have Six Shot, which I thought was funny. You got a six changer that's causing all these problems, and he becomes the commander on Earth. And he's making Galvatron, making Cyclonus look crazy to Galvatron. Like he's, and I thought that was an interesting thing that you got Galvatron that's on Cybertron, and then you have Six Shot that's on Earth. And, but yeah, because he looks like he gets back his sanity, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Well, I like to call it a sinister Megatron. Because he's not psychotic. He has a sound mind. He's just evil.
That's true.
That's why I call Megatron sinister and Galvatron psychotic.
Especially when Galvatron gets mad and definitely tries to shoot and kill the other.
You idiots! And then he tries to kill the Decepticons for no reason because the Quintessons. He tries to kill them for no reason.
Even though by some standpoints it could have been a boring episode, the episode where Galvatron goes to get therapy, it's surprisingly very comical to watch him undergo therapy.
I think it's funny when he's in there in the classroom and he's putting together a blaster and he starts losing it. He's like throwing it to the ground and he can't take it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just funny. He's just like, I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just funny.
Okay, I remember now. It took me a second. My brain was trying to catch up with what y'all were saying. I got you.
Yeah. Do you remember that episode where he's just sitting there like in the classroom trying to assemble a blaster, and then he starts losing it after that because you don't know what he's doing?
Yeah,
it's just
that's what the oh man, I just lost her name. The Earthrise Ratchet set that was released in Galactic Odyssey. Lifeline, yeah, because what they did is that the planet that Galvatron went to in that episode was Paradron, the planet that is mentioned in the Galactic Odyssey collection that Lifeline and Ratchet were sold in.
Really?
Yeah, and Lifeline, she was based on the Paradron medics, the medical bots that were taking care of the patients undergoing therapy on that planet, because there were dozens of them, and they were all just minty green versions of RC. So with Lifeline having been given a figure in the Earthrise line or the Galactic Odyssey line, everyone is joking that the Paradron medic who tries to help Galvatron for a few seconds and actually tries to hold on to his arm, that Lifeline was that character.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, so if you go back and watch that episode, look for when they're on the planet, when they're on Paradron, look out for the medic because everyone's now joking that the medic who tries to help Galvatron is actually Lifeline. So the joke is that Lifeline appears in the Transformers G1 cartoon series for literally about 2 to 3 seconds because she tries to help Galvatron from losing control.
You cannot keep Galvatron under control. Even therapy cannot stop him from his madness.
The only thing that truly stopped Galvatron from going on a rampage was the hate plague. Because at the end of the episode, when they're all cured, he says, "There'll be no more fighting today, Optimus Prime."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So even the hate plague was too much for Galvatron to handle.
He has so much hate and anger in him, he cannot handle fighting it.
Exactly.
Or it shooting at him.
Mm-hmm.
He can't handle it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I may have a lot of hate and anger in me right now, but it shooting at me and trying to attack me and trying to touch me, I'm not doing that. I'm done.
If I see another me, I'll just tell him, go away. And that's it. If he doesn't want to, well, I'll put him to sleep. You know?
Uh-huh.
Go to sleep, go to sleep,
Yeah.
go to sleep. Like Hitman.
So, go ahead.
Go ahead, Autocorrect Primer. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to go back and ask and say,
I'll be in a minute.
If they were to do Armada next, do you feel like Beast Wars got a fair shake, though?
To be honest, not really, because half the figures in the Kingdom line are G1 figures. I think Hasbro and Takara Tomy, they originally intended the third segment of War for Cybertron to be G1 characters. But there was such a huge outcry from fans wanting Beast Wars characters. Hasbro and Takara Tomy, they had to please the fans and not upset them, so they had to make half the characters in they had to make Kingdom centered around the Beast Wars franchise. But I don't think Hasbro and Takara Tomy were quite ready to bring back the Beast Wars franchise yet. Because when you look at half the characters released in both Siege and Earthrise, they're from what I like to call the obscure G1 years. Because there was basically a 5-year gap from 1987 to 1992 when the Generation 2 franchise was launched. Hasbro and Takara Tomy, even more so, were still releasing Transformers figures during that 5-year gap from when the G1 cartoon ended to when the G2 line was launched. And I think what Hasbro and Takara Tomy wanted to do with the War for Cybertron trilogy was try and release updated figures of every single Generation 1 Transformers character that ever came out during Generation 1's original run. That's why we got the Micromasters, the Micromaster bases in Earthrise. And in Siege, we got characters like Spinister, and trying to think of what other Japanese exclusive characters we got in the Siege and Earthrise line. But yeah, I think that was the focus of Hasbro and Takara Tomy. They wanted to finish off releasing brand new modern day figures of all of the Generation 1 Transformers characters before they moved on to bringing back updated figures of characters from the preceding franchises. But
so I agree with that, because even though the Kingdom line figures are looking awesome, I feel like Earthrise, because of the pandemic, we really got inferior figures because we got the most translucent plastics we ever had. We had the most exclusives that's ever been done by Hasbro. And then you get Kingdom, and I honestly feel like Kingdom was not supposed to be Kingdom. I think that it was supposed to be like the final arc dealing with Cybertron, and I think that's why Cup and Hot Rod and Blur and Scourge, those figures,
Galvatron.
Yeah, I think those figures there were actually supposed to be the third installment of
the War for Cybertron trilogy.
Yeah, I really do, because they're you take a look at the transformation, you take a look at the articulation and how small the backpacks are. That just makes sense. It makes sense.
Because like when you look at Jazz, as okay, so in 1984, first year of Generation 1, there were a total of 11 standard-sized Autobots, regular-sized Autobots. Because the original cast of Autobots, there were 18 characters. You had Optimus Prime, then you had 6 Minibots, then you had up to 11 Autobot cars, is what they were known as, and they basically came to be known as standard-sized Autobots since they were the most common size of Autobots around. Jazz, the Studio Series 86 Jazz was the last of the 11 Autobot 1984 Season 1 cars to be given a deluxe class figure. The other 10 we got in the Siege, Earthrise, and Generation Selects line. We got Sideswipe, Hound. Can you? I'm sorry. I need to ask for your help. Can you guys just lift up your fingers as I name these characters off?
Okay.
Yeah. So in the Siege line, we got Hound, Mirage, Sideswipe, Prowl, Blue Streak. How many is that so far?
5.
Then in the Earthrise line, we got Wheeljack, Sunstreaker, Trailbreaker, Ironhide, and Ratchet. So Jazz was the last of the 11 1984 regular-sized Autobots to be given a deluxe class figure, and I think he was intended for the Kingdom line.
I agree completely, because I'm looking at Hot Rod, I'm looking at Scourge, I'm looking at Jazz, I'm looking at Blur, I'm looking at Cup, I'm looking at Dinobot, Grimlock, and I'm going, y'all are supposed to be the third installment.
Yeah, these were not for the Studio Series line. These were War for Cybertron.
Yeah,
and plus they have siege ports on them.
They do. That was the other thing. They have siege ports on them, and that's why I'm like, y'all were meant for the trilogy. What was not meant for the trilogy is the Beast Wars characters.
Exactly.
And personally, I kind of wish they had left Beast Wars out of it, even though we're getting some magnificent figures coming out for Kingdom with the Beast Wars. I wanted Beast Wars to be its own, for the first time in 20 years, be its own self-contained story again. That's what I was hoping for. And then after we had that, then we could go into Armada and other lines that I'm not that familiar with, because I didn't pick them up and didn't watch them when they came out.
Yeah.
But it would give a whole. It would finally, you have your G1 fans could finally have all what they want. They finally get they finally get their itch, and they got scratched, and they were able to be like, okay, I can live with this. And then Beast Wars fans could be like, oh man,
now it's our turn.
Yeah. And then after that, turn around and you're like, okay, Armada, it's your turn. I would have been fine with that.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about if they create a whole? Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to say real quick, I'm just saying, if they re-release stuff like Armada, Energon, and Cybertron, it'll we'll be introducing new people to it, like that never seen it. They'll go back and watch the series, introduce a new fan base for Armada, Cybertron, and all that. Go ahead, Otto.
Well, I was going to say, and like you actually said what I was going to say, but what I was also going to add to that, I really would like to see them do something different.
Go ahead.
No. I would truly be happy if they created another trilogy if they're going to do a trilogy, because that seems like what they do is now that's the carbon copy thing that's worked for them.
Yeah.
But this time, complete new alt modes, complete new characters,
And new
everything,
storylines.
and a whole new storyline. I would love to see what would happen 1,000 years after the events that took place in the Great Cybertronian War between the Optimus Prime and Megatron and the Autobots, and we've been 1,000 years in the future. You no longer have factions.
Yeah.
How about me and you talked about this, Otto? How about a Shattered Glass when the Decepticons are the good guys?
Oh yeah,
the Decepticon. I want to see even if it's a series or a movie. I want to see Megatron as the good guy and Prime as the bad guy. I want to see something like that.
I mean, can you guys imagine Starscream acting like Ultra Magnus and vice versa? Ultra Magnus acting like Starscream, wanting to replace Optimus Prime. I mean, just imagine. I mean, imagine Perceptor and Shockwave switching roles.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
it would be good. I'm just saying that it'd be something new. Like we never seen Megatron as the good guy, only in comics. We never seen Optimus Prime as a bad guy. Well, he might have been under mind control or something like that, but that'd be something interesting to see.
Oh, it would.
And that was the main reason why Robots in Disguise 2001, Armada, and Energon and Cybertron were released, was because during the early 2000s, Hasbro and Takara Tomy, Hasbro more in particular than Takara Tomy, wanted to end the Generation 1 line, and they wanted to bring back Optimus Prime and Megatron and they wanted to see what would happen if they were to reboot the franchise with brand new stories, brand new characters, and brand new storylines taking place in alternate realities from the original Generation 1 franchise. That's the main reason that Robots in Disguise 2001 and the Unicron trilogy were released.
Exactly. And see, that for me, that would be a dream come true, because I'm going to be honest. I mean, we can't keep...
Yeah.
You can't keep going with G1. I know that G1 fans will be like, no, you can. No, you really can't.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Autocorrect Primer, but
no, you're fine.
One example I have is even for the Star Wars franchise, by the 1990s, George Lucas realized that the Star Wars franchise couldn't last forever on the 3 original movies that came out in 77, 81, and 85. That's why he created the prequel trilogy. He knew that the Star Wars franchise had to expand in order to survive. It couldn't just last on the original content alone. And that's one of the main reasons why the Transformers Generation 1 franchise, when it was at its endpoint in 1992, that's why Hasbro released the Transformers Generation 2 line, because they knew they had to diversify and expand the franchise, because if they use the same stuff over and over again, people would lose interest and it could potentially become dull and boring, and they'd move on to something completely different and it would be forgotten.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing too, is that we're at a point now where Combiner Wars, guess what? Uses the Titan, only the Clash, the Attack.
Titan's Return.
Thank you. Titan's Return was different, is that everyone was a headmaster, which worked and didn't work for every character. But at the same time, I understand why they went with that gimmick, but at least they used like obscure characters that we didn't really have a character of in that. And I think that for me was like the last time that we've had Hasbro go, okay, we're going to give you these obscure characters that you don't know much about the headmaster, because really that story was more in Japan, but we're going to give it to you anyway. And then they throw out a crappy line, which is the Combiner Wars, and I was going, okay, even though the cartoon didn't bother me as bad as it did some other people, I still was okay with it. I still picked up my favorite characters from it, but it just didn't make sense. And then you we've got Siege going. Okay, finally we're going to get the G1 where they look like the G1 guys.
Yeah, that's
now,
what. I'm sorry to interrupt again. That's what irked me with the Power of the Primes line.
Yeah,
when it was launched after Titan's Return, it felt like it was a step back from the diversity that Hasbro was going with the Prime Wars trilogy.
Absolutely. And then, and now I feel like Hasbro had this grand opportunity to give us a definitive G1 ending. And then, I'd have been fine if they held off on this. If they sat there and said, okay, hey, we're going to give this as your finite, and then all of a sudden, bam, we get pictures coming out saying this is what the Kingdom line's going to look like. I guarantee you there would be as much buzz about the Beast Wars characters. That's the reason why they're not staying on the shelf. That's why you're not buying shelf warmers. Those things are going off the shelf as soon as they hit. Bam, they're gone.
Yeah, look what happened to you when you went to the store that one time and you found the Headmasters and they also had Kingdom. You called Nikki, or you actually go to find her, then
came back, they were gone.
Exactly.
They were gone. I was like, and I'm literally saying 6 minutes tops. It had to be. Could not have been more than 6 minutes for me to walk and get Nikki, tell her to come back. The guy let me take one of the boxes because it was all 4 of them. And I was going to come back, and we come back, and it was like, bam, just like that. I was like, I'm glad I got the one box that had all the Headmasters that I was wanting to get. Because I was, and
plus, I think this with the Netflix series on Kingdom, them putting the Beast Wars characters in, I think it's also another way of introducing the fans, especially re-releasing the figures, and also seeing if people would like a Beast Wars movie. And we're getting the Beast Alliance movie that's currently going to be filming, I think. And plus, it'd be something new that people has never seen before, and I think they're trying to explore, test the waters, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And that's why bless you. And that's why I said maybe one day, it may not happen, maybe make an Armada movie, like new designs, and plus we having robots the size of humans. I mean, you got Frenzy in Transformers 2007, but I'm talking about like having new faction of Minicons or something like that.
Yeah, that's one thing I didn't like Hasbro and Takara Tomy did with the Minicons, because when they were introduced in Transformers Armada, the Minicons were a separate third faction of Transformers. They even have their own logo, their own symbol. And the idea was that since the Autobots represented peace, the Decepticons represented evil, the Minicons were in the middle. They represented neutrality. It's like, how the Autobot logo is red and the Decepticon symbol is purple? Mm-hmm. The Minicons symbol is blue.
They don't want to be used as weapons. They wanted peace.
But what happened was, over time, Hasbro and Takara Tomy decided to just make the Minicons, and this actually happened with the Cybertron line. They made it that the Minicons, instead of being a separate faction, half the Minicons were Autobots, half the Minicons were Decepticons, and we can actually thank Dreamwave Comics for doing that. Dreamwave Comics did a storyline in which all of the human-sized Transformers existed together on their own sector of Cybertron. And what happened was they basically Dreamwave Comics inspired Hasbro and Takara Tomy to just make the Minicons a synonym for Micromasters. And that's the way the Minicons have been treated over the last decade, is just being another name for the Micromasters.
And that's the thing too, is that would be an interesting story, just basing a whole thing off of the Minicons,
Yeah.
It's like a heist type thing, like who's going to get the first Minicon, the Autobots or the Decepticons? They detect a Minicon, both the Autobots and Decepticons will try to get to it. And
that's good.
I think it would be an interesting story, but I don't know how they would do it in live action.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they...
Well,
plus,
like the thing too.
Go ahead.
That's the thing too, is that I know a lot of things is that a lot of us, because the Bayverse is, we want to see a live action, but this in game, one thing with COVID that I've seen is that movie theaters are almost obsolete. And so budgets are going to be different. I would be more in tune to seeing a anime or an anime movie, kind of like what DC did for a while, where they had the animated movie Justice League War, and they're all cartoons, but they're movies, and they slowly, it loosely fit into the other movies, but you don't have to see the other movies to be able to follow that movie. I would be fine with that if Hasbro would do that with Beast Wars. I would be happy if they did that with a whole new line. Whole new looking characters. And I understand the copyrights and issues like that is happening. I know that's why Hasbro's been narrowing down the name of certain characters, because if you really look, there's about 24 characters names that we're going to see every time that line comes out. We're going to see a representative of that character, whether it's on the Autobots or on the Decepticons. It's just going to be that way because you're trying to keep the rights to those names. I get it, but at the same time, I would like to see it be completely like a different alt mode. Something not. I think Emgo, and I laughed at this the other day. I was watching him, and he says, so it's another red truck. Are you surprised? It's a red and blue truck. Who is surprised? I am surprised. And I was sitting there thinking about it. I was like, wow, that really explains how bland we've made our characters. Is that even third party now is not branching out as much with characters. They're staying with the same core, the same group, and I'm like, we sit here and complain about having another Optimus Prime, but really what we're complaining about is that we're not getting a different alt mode.
Oh,
it's not the name, it's the alt modes.
How about a live action? It may not be called animated, but how about a live action universe of Transformers animated? Like Optimus Prime is a totally different character than we always see him as.
Yes, he is. I love the animated. I came back during the animated time. That's why I've got majority of my collection is with animated, and I love Optimus Prime. I love Megatron. I love how Starscream decides to clone himself and make multiple pieces.
A lot of people seem to like that Megatron also.
I do.
Because of his line at one of the episodes when Starscream plants the bomb on him. And Megatron says, "What do you want?" And then he plants the bomb on him and Starscream says, "Only to wish you luck, my liege." And then Megatron says, "I do not believe in luck." That kind of, I guess, in that particular series, made Megatron a little unique because he doesn't believe in luck. And a lot of people, I saw a reviewer or someone talking about that version of Megatron saying that he wants to see that version of Megatron come back somehow.
I agree, because that Megatron actually had, even though it was the animate, and then also just being him being the head and trying to get his body rebuilt.
Yeah,
still feared that Megatron. You still sat there going, he might just be a head, but he's thinking of what he's going to do next, and
how he can manipulate Professor Sumdac into helping his own agenda.
Okay.
Yeah, Megatron, if I'm not mistaken, was also involved in the creation of both the Dinobots, and he also manipulated him into creating a Soundwave. And look where that led. And then every time Professor Sumdac, he would blame it on himself, like, no, it's not your fault. I guess I must have did some miswiring.
Yep.
And he didn't wake up. Yeah, he felt for it. He didn't smell the air. He didn't smell no suspiciousness going on. Like, hey, you're manipulating me.
And it was also where you have first time that you got Shockwave. He's an Autobot and a Decepticon. I mean,
I loved that gimmick of Shockwave disguising himself as Long Arm Prime.
Yes. And you're going...
and it's wow. A good majority of the series is a good majority of the series is like they're trying to figure out who the double agent is on Cybertron. There's a spy, and then we find out it's him.
Exactly.
The first time Shockwave transformed, I was like, dang. But you know what got me most was I did not expect Shockwave to have a gray paint job. And it wasn't until the Siege line that I found out about the Radio Shack Galactic Man Shockwave that was released back in the 90s. And that's when I realized, oh, animated Shockwave being gray was a callback to Galactic Man Shockwave.
And I immediately went out and found that figure. After I saw him in the cartoon, I immediately went to Toys R Us and I bought that figure and got that figure, and I love that figure. Still one of my favorite figures today.
Yeah. Well, believe it or not, what actually happened to me with animated Shockwave, I actually found the Target exclusive purple Shockwave before I found the gray mass retail version. And then towards the end, so I actually got the purple version of animated Shockwave before I found the gray version. And then several months later, when he returned to Megatron's site, he says, "Finally, Megatron, I serve you under my true colors." And it was like, oh, he was purple all along.
All along.
And then I was like,
go ahead.
And then I was like, okay, I am happy that I got the purple version of him first before the gray version, because turns out that really is the real animated Shockwave.
And also
go ahead.
Go ahead, Otto.
I was just going to say, and the other one that I really liked was Blitzwing.
And we got the German version of him, the Crazy Halloween, and the Arnold Schwarzenegger style.
I love that. I was like,
his spinning face gimmick.
Yes, I wanted to find that figure and never did.
I'll look for him on eBay if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I love that character. I was just like, his head was spin. It was a different accent. I was like, this.
That's the funny thing right there. When all the Autobots are in battle, by the way, I also love Lugnut. I think it's funny that
Lugnut, that's the other one I missed out on. Yeah,
Lugnut is so loyal to. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lugnut was one of the characters I would love to get a Commander class sized figure of. I mean, can you imagine a Commander class sized figure of animated Lugnut?
Oh, I know.
As I was saying, that would be awesome. The Autobots were saying that Blitzwing's weakness was his multiple personality. And that Bumblebee, when he ran out in the battlefield, he started making fun of Blitzwing, and the personalities started arguing with one another. That's his weakness.
I loved it. I enjoyed the Bumblebee. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and for animated, it wasn't just the classic characters; it was the new ones. I mean, Lockdown. The moment they introduced Lockdown, I knew, okay, this guy is a Transformers character who's going to stick around and become a new fixture of the Transformers franchise. I mean, even without his backstory with how he met Ratchet during the war, or just the way he acted, the way he talked, the way he was so self-arrogant, I realized, okay, this guy is not someone to be messed with.
I mean, it's one of the reasons why fans still today is asking for a fourth season. You know, I mean,
there's concept for it too.
There's concept, yeah. I mean, there was plans for a fourth season, but then for some reason, just to fit their thing that they have always done, is after 3 seasons they just stop.
Yeah. So I forgot what YouTube channel it is. Someone found some of the scripts for some of the episodes from 4th season of animated.
The Trial of Megatron.
Yeah, and so what they did is they made like a slideshow styled video of some of the episodes. And what happened was Sentinel Prime, the moment Ultra Magnus died, lied and said that he was named Magnus's successor instead of Optimus Prime. And so he changed his name to Sentinel Magnus, and he became like a tyrant leader. And so Optimus Prime and the other Autobots not only had to stop Megatron, but they had to save the Autobot public from Sentinel Prime, who slowly went into a state of madness from being corrupted by power.
I never liked that version of Sentinel. He was such an a-hole in the series, especially to Optimus Prime. And another reason why he was such an a-hole to Optimus Prime was also because of what happened to Alita.
Yes.
And also, Another thing about Shockwave is, I wanted to mention this. He managed to frame Waspinator in boot camp. He manipulated Bumblebee saying, or Bumblebee thought it was Wasp, and then Shockwave or Long Arm Prime managed to use that to his advantage and frame Wasp by putting a little a Decepticon communicator in his locker or his little treasure chest or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then he flew, and then Wasp went to prison or whatever, or Wasp went to the stockade, and Long Arm Prime managed to infiltrate all the Autobots and get control of the space bridges to coordinate battles and all that stuff.
Well, you even had characters like, I think wasn't it Waspinator? Was it Waspinator that made an appearance? I know Black Arachna made one.
Yeah, Waspinator appeared in animated. But what they changed with the change that animated presented to Waspinator is that he started off life being made from the same protoform mold as Bumblebee and Cliffjumper and Hubcap.
That's right.
And his name was originally just Wasp.
Wasp. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that name was given to him by Sentinel Prime in boot camp, along with Bumblebee.
Yep. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom.
Alrighty.
All right. Actually, he named off almost all the Autobots that were in boot camp. Like
he did name all 5 of them.
Yeah, Bulkhead, Long Arm, and Wasp, and Bumblebee.
And Ironhide.
Yeah,
Bulkhead.
Ironhide. I already mentioned Bulkhead. Yeah, Ironhide.
Yeah, he mentioned, he gave Bulkhead his name because he told him, "You're all bulk and no head."
You're Bulkhead.
Yeah, and then when he talked to Bumblebee, "You're nothing but a bumbler, a double bumbler. So I'm going to call you Bumblebee."
and then Ironhide got his name because whenever Ironhide took or switched to his strong form or whatever, or something like that, or that silver form, and Ironhide said, "Hit me with everything you got, sir." Then he pulls out his shield and starts beating him. Nice plating, Ironhide.
You have a hide made of iron.
Yeah.
What? Why was Sentinel Prime the way he was?
Well, I didn't say that.
Why does that have to be mean?
No, Ruben Soto did it. Well, the idea with Sentinel Prime was that he was a jackass who was also arrogant.
I know. If I was like the voice actor dead, I would say, "Dude, shut up! It's so annoying, man."
But that's a bit of trivia I found out. Animated Sentinel Prime's voice actor, he voiced the cartoon character that Animated Sentinel Prime was based off of. Sentinel Prime was based off I think it was 1990s was when the character was created. He was based off the human superhero cartoon character named the Tick. And just
I remember.
And so if you Google the Tick cartoon series, the Tick looks like a human version of animated Sentinel Prime. And the same voice actor who voiced the Tick voiced Sentinel Prime. So for animated Sentinel Prime's voice actor, that was like doing the Tick all over again.
Damn.
Another thing that I found funny about Lugnut was, hang on. The last season was supposed to be called The Trial of Megatron, and I think the Trypticon space station or something like that, or a station was supposed to be introduced. When Megatron was trying to make his getaway, according to the script, that Megatron was legit throwing his own soldiers into the fuel or something like that in order to get the space station all the way up into space. And then Lugnut just willingly jumps in because he would do anything for his master. He legit just sacrificed himself. I found Lugnut pretty funny.
Yeah.
I think animated is full of a lot of unique characters. Like Prowl is pretty unique, if I'm not, in my opinion, like being a part of martial artists and all that stuff. And
Blitzwing Soul.
Yeah, and Lugnut was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, if I'm not mistaken, there wasn't many Decepticons in that series. Like, I mean, for the main Decepticons that we always got to see, like there was only Starscream, but he was striking out on his own. There's Megatron, Starscream, Blitzwing, and Lugnut.
And Black Arachnia.
Oh yeah, Black Arachnia also.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're correct, because most of the Decepticons were defeated in the war. The only ones who remained under Megatron's command initially at the beginning of Animated were Starscream, Blitzwing, Lugnut, and Shockwave. And so Black Arachnia only joined up with the Decepticons because she didn't think the Autobots would ever accept her being half spider, half Autobot.
Oh, you're talking about in Armada? I mean,
No,
in
Animated.
Yeah.
And then Shockwave went undercover, so that further reduced Megatron's ranks, because most of the well-known Decepticon characters in Animated, when Animated started, those characters weren't created and didn't exist yet. Soundwave, Thundercracker, and Skywarp were created on Earth.
Yes, they were.
I like Starscream's individual clones. Like when Slipstream
Slipstream
he's a maniac. He's a liar. I am not.
And then he goes, and what part of you are he? You don't want to ask.
Don't ask.
I'm just saying. I think it's funny. Each of the clones, like there's a coward, a maniac, and a liar, and there's the female, I guess, version of Starscream.
There were 5 of them. Skywarp was the coward. Thundercracker was the egomaniac. Sunstorm was the kiss up.
Yep.
Kiss up. Ramjet was the compulsive liar. And then there was Slipstream. Slipstream. Don't ask.
Don't ask.
She came from.
Exactly.
The fact that Slipstream ended up being female, I've always believed we're better off not knowing and not asking which part of Starscream she's
from. I'm curious. Did Starscream create that clone or something? Or
yes,
they were all
created along with all the others.
Yeah, they were all
curious how that happened.
Exactly. That's why you're.
They were all part of his psyche. That was what I loved about it. I was like, okay, here's how we have the Seekers. They all look the same, and they're all from his brain. I was like, that's pretty cool.
So what, does Starscream have a female side to him?
Don't ask.
That's just funny.
Now, for me personally, I'll be honest. The Animated for me was my reintroduction going back into Transformers, because I had walked away from it for a while, and I remember me and Nikki were just sitting down. We actually had a day off together because we were so much working all the time. It was the first time we had a weekend together, and I remember us sitting down and we seeing the first episode, and we're going, "Wow!"
I'm curious.
That was funny.
Sometimes I wonder. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, because I was just going to say, right before Transformers Animated was launched, the creators and directors said that Animated was going to have an entirely brand new look not seen in a previously released Transformers cartoon show. And they were right.
They were.
Because Animated's working title was originally going to be Transformers Heroes.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's because the art style used in Animated, the Autobots look like robot versions of comic book superheroes, and the Decepticons look like comic book villains. That's why it was originally going to be called Transformers Heroes.
Now that right there would live up to the line that Ultra Magnus said to Optimus, "Don't be a hero."
It's not in your programming. Yeah.
That title would have totally lived up to its name. That they were trying to become heroes.
You know, like they were misfits. That was the thing that I liked, is that they were misfits. This was a misfit band together of Autobots who are not really supposed to be engaging with any.
With one.
Yeah. And yet,
yeah, like Bumblebee and Bulkhead were supposed to were banished, I guess you could say, to a space bridge to keep it guarded, I guess. And then Prowl was just on that rock meditating until his ship got destroyed, and Ratchet and Optimus Prime came along to help him out.
Yeah.
And then they found the Allspark on that one particular space bridge asteroid. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one thing I liked about Animated was that Optimus Prime's crew were a ragtag team.
Right. I enjoy seeing Jazz. I was like,
with the nunchucks.
Yes.
I cracked up the first time he met Sari, and he was terrified of her.
Yes.
Ease up. Back up off the ship nice and easy, like. And don't even think of spitting your slime at me. Slime? Oh, you're afraid of me, aren't you? Booga booga. Ah! I want to get a... Are you sure? I want to get a look at them organics. I want to take a closer look.
My favorite line of Jazz was when they're driving to the scene of the Decepticons attack, and he says, "What did you guys call that crazy light show we passed by?" And Bulkhead said, "As traffic lights." Traffic lights. Solid.
But the thing with Anime, though, it was not only unique to itself, but
the characters and their personalities were unique.
Completely unique, because it was the first time that we're seeing a Optimus Prime that doubts himself.
And he acts like a teenager or a rookie.
Yeah. But above all that, he's not the supreme commander of all the Autobots. He's not number one.
He's not the leader of the Autobots. Neither. I'm curious where he got the Matrix from. I'm curious where he got the Matrix from.
Well, he didn't have it.
He didn't have it.
He didn't have it. Ultra Magnus had it.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're at the end when the Autobots show up back to Cybertron on the last episode. You get to see Optimus Prime when they're going down the ramp. You get to see him wearing the.
That's because Shockwave took it from Magnus, gave it to Megatron, and then Optimus Prime took it from Megatron.
I guess I'm going to go back and watch that.
Ultra Magnus for the first time. It was all, and it's still to this day. Other than Siege, I actually did kind of like him a little bit in the Siege. Ultra Magnus is one of my least favorite Autobots, but he
acted like Thor.
Yeah, I loved the hammer. I loved his attitude. I loved how he looked down upon.
He supported Optimus here and there, and Sentinel Prime was like, "Are you kidding me? These guys need to go into prison."
That's true.
And also, real quick, I just want to mention this. One of my favorite things with Sentinel Prime was not only him losing his whole body to the headmaster. I think it was funny when they show up on Earth and he turns onto that bridge, and then he just flies right off the bridge because he's not listening to what everyone says. That's just funny. But
like when they're driving in the rain and Optimus Prime tells him, "Don't go against the skid, Sentinel. Turn into it."
And then he transforms and decides to start running.
Yep.
Yeah.
Animated is a pretty good show. Like you even got cameos from certain characters like Wheeljack, Perceptor, and Warpath made one cameo, if I'm not mistaken. And I think he was a bounty hunter.
No, he was a security guard.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. He was a security guard, and when he found Prowl and recognized he was training to be a ninja bot, that's why Warpath brought him to Yokotron.
And also, I think another thing that is pretty unique is that Professor Sumdak's adopted daughter, that the protoform mutated or something like that. Or was the protoform... Go ahead.
No, the protoform absorbed his own DNA.
Oh, yeah.
So sorry, basically was the pretender.
That would be interesting to see in live action.
Pretender, wasn't she? I did not. Wow.
The crazy thing is, the crazy thing is, she didn't even know she was a robot until that one episode when a piece of her arm got nicked off, and she saw all of that. and that she was, and that her, that, and we find out that she has Megatron parts in her.
Yeah.
And actually, the whole city of robots is based off of Megatron's parts, or Cybertronian.
Cybertronian.
Yeah.
The whole city. Yeah.
And I just find it funny every time the headmaster removes their heads, they could still talk and all that stuff. They're just heads. And Starscream, and Starscream just stayed as the head for a good majority of the series when he lost his body.
When he lost his body. Yes.
Yeah.
And another thing, the Allspark, oh, go ahead. Sorry, Otto. Go ahead.
For Starscream, it felt like for him, he had to really think about what he was going to do because he couldn't act.
He had no heart. He had no spark.
He actually died when Megatron blasted him.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that brought him back.
Yeah, the only thing keeping him alive was the Allspark fragment in his forehead.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Did he? I don't want to say it like this. Did he lose like a little more of his humanity type thing or whatever when like the spark, when his spark was gone? I'm gonna have to rewatch the series. I'm not sure if his personality changed after he lost his spark or not.
No, he just became. No, if there was any change to Starscream after he lost his spark, it was that he just became more arrogant because he realized he was semi-immortal. Immortal with the Allspark fragment keeping him alive. That's why the episode when the moment after he realized he was dead, he tried 5 different times to murder Megatron on the spot. And
that was an interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. That every time he would storm into the base and try to take out Megatron, but Lugnut and Blitzwing would just throw him out. That's another thing. I would like to see Megatron as a double-rotored helicopter.
Yes.
And he uses his own helicopter blades as swords.
Yeah.
We never seen Megatron use swords before. Well, maybe in some, but he knows how to use those swords.
The first time we actually saw Megatron use a sword was in Armada because of the minicons who formed the Star Saber.
Yeah. That Megatron is, I think, more creepier and more manipulative or something like that because he managed to manipulate Sari's dad.
Yeah.
And still like Professor Sumdac put all the blame on himself for what happened to every prototype he makes. In reality, he didn't think it was Megatron.
Well, one thing I liked in animated was that it wasn't until the final battle at the end of the series that Optimus Prime finally told Megatron, "My name is Optimus Prime." And Megatron reluctantly started calling him by that. And that's one thing, if you actually look going all the way back to Generation 1, Optimus Prime was the only Autobot that the Decepticons referred to by name. They tried to be disrespectful in calling Optimus Prime's teammates Autobot and not actually acknowledging their name at all.
That's another thing. With the beginning, you get to see clips and all that stuff of one of the old Generation episodes. You know the name of the episode. War Dawn?
Yeah, it was War Dawn.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's part of G1, but I'm not sure. That's what always confused me.
The way I saw that, because it was in the pilot episode, the way I saw it is that Optimus Prime was watching archived footage, so it's almost like the video camera was obsolete technology left over from the war. It's kind of like taking it's kind of like you find a video camera taken from the era when video cameras were black and white film.
Yeah.
And it looks like it was filmed on an entirely different place. At least that's what I think they were trying to go for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, is that archived footage from G1? It was a security camera footage. Like this is how they look on. This is how the Transformers characters looked on an old Cybertron, on an old security camera on one of Cybertron's buildings, but that's not actually how they look in real life.
And also, another thing I thought was interesting was the Constructicons and also Retgar.
Well, they were created on Earth, so that's one of the reasons why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Yeah, I remember they said
Right.
that had Animated been renewed for a 4th season, Scrapper, Mixmaster, and Dirt Boss would have discovered an ability to combine into Devastator.
Dirt Boss was funny.
Yeah.
Dirt Boss was just, you got a problem with that? You got a problem with that? I just found Dirt Boss just funny.
That was one of the things that depressed me most about Animated was that we never actually got action figures of Mixmaster and Scrapper in the Animated line.
And if I'm not mistaken, Blackout was a hard figure to find.
That's because he was a Takara exclusive. Hasbro didn't release him.
And there was a lot of prototype figures that were actually shown, but they canceled them. And I guarantee you they're probably sitting in a dark crate right now.
One of them was a Voyager class-sized figure of Thundercracker.
Oh, wow.
They also made a... Go ahead.
Yeah. There were at least 2 video reviews of people who managed to get a hold of the unreleased animated Thundercracker. And there's images of animated Voyager-class Thundercracker inside his box on the internet. So they were getting ready to release Voyager-class Thundercracker in the animated line, but they never actually got around to it. That's why for me, I personally went out and got a duplicate copy of Voyager Starscream and painted him a much darker blue and made my own custom Voyager-class Thundercracker.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot what I was gonna say, but I thought, to be honest, I thought Ratchet's personality was interesting. He was like the most experienced character, if I'm not mistaken, out of all of them, because the war veteran, like he's seen a lot. Optimus Prime acts like he hasn't been through too much war, but Ratchet, he talks about like he's been through a lot, considering what happened between.
Well, apparently he was supposed to be the original Ratchet. Am I right with that?
No. What it was that Bumblebee and Ratchet were originally supposed to be Hotshot and Red Alert from the Unicron trilogy, because Hasbro originally wanted to try and keep some of the characters from the Unicron trilogy introduced in Transformers Animated, but due to the popularity of the first live-action Transformers movie, they changed the characters' names to Bumblebee and Ratchet. If you actually watch Armada Hotshot and then watch animated Bumblebee, you realize you're watching the same character, just with different voices and different bodies.
And also, that reminds me, speaking of Hotshot, there were prototype images or prototype of a Hotshot figure for animated that never got released. Let me see if I could find some of those figures.
Yeah.
And I think there was supposed to be a Cybertron Bumblebee, but that got canceled as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed. I'm already tired.
Okay. Good night, Soda. Well, Autocorrect Primer, look at how long you've been live.
That's true. Nope. I'm knocking everything down. Be right back.
Okay.
Well, night, guys.
Oh, here we go.
Night, Soda.
All right. Night, man.
Bye.
Later.
Here's what Megatron, I guess, would have looked like during the trial of Megatron, and this is a prototype.
Yeah. Well, that was one thing. Yeah, and that was one thing they were discussing, because from what I heard, they originally wanted to make animated Megatron a triple changer and have him possibly upgrade into Galvatron.
I guess this is what he would have probably looked like with all of his colors on.
Uh-huh.
I think it's interesting. He has like a mask on, or one of them like Hannibal Lecter type masks.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, you can't hear me. Here's Otto, can you hear me?
Here's my headset.
Oh, there you go, Otto. Here's some prototype images of the trial of, or during the season that was supposed to be released, but when it got canceled, some of the figures were actually shown, but got canceled. Here's some of the figures. Like here's the Megatron.
I got Swindle. I didn't realize I had Swindle in the room just now.
Really? You have animated Swindle? Cool.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here.
I have all
here's
the
Hotshot. Oh, wait. Is this one it? No, that's not the one. Yeah, here's the Hot Shot figure. If it'll load. Yeah, here we go. This is the Hot Shot figure that was supposed to be released, but that got canceled as well.
Animated Hot Shot, yeah.
This one right here.
Still yeah, Skywarp.
Yeah. $40.
How much is it? How much?
40.
$40?
Yep.
You're gonna try to buy that, Otto?
I'm going to see. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else they got on here. I think it would have been cool if they had an Omega Supreme figure, but
I know. I saw where someone did a custom one that was
yes.
Oh, they got Lockdown. I forgot about Lockdown. Yeah.
Wait, what? There's supposed to be a... Wait, hold on. This can't be real. Was there any plans for Unicron to show up?
No.
Okay. I think that's fake. Okay.
So they had animated Thundercracker.
Yeah, the Voyager class figure.
Yeah. So.
Hey, Otto, I think I found the Blitzwing figure that's complete out of box. Let me go. I think it was right around $60. I don't know. Let me look. Just to make sure. I could be wrong. I like Blitzwing's personality, and also Blur showing up. Only later on to be trapped and killed by Shockwave, and then turned into a block, and then Long Arm Prime goes to Metroplex City and says to Cliffjumper, dispose of this sensitive material.
Yeah. I'm trying to see.
Man, I enjoyed that series. Let me see here. $65 complete. Otto.
Which one?
Blitzwing, $65. Do you want me to send it to you?
No, that'll definitely be out my
Okay.
price range. Let me see. I'm really thinking about man, an old Grimlock, and then there was some deluxe Jazz. Oh, that's not bad. Let's see, 44 for. Wait a second, which one is this one? This is.
Let me see what you're looking. See.
Right.
Oh, I saw that pack before. That's a Target exclusive.
Yeah.
I think that Ratchet is supposed to replicate the Transformers 2007 movie Ratchet.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's right. Okay. That's pretty cool.
So, when the Transformers animated line was on the shelves of stores, Starscream was released around July of 2008, and Skywarp was released around December. And I realized there was that 6-month gap between Starscream and Skywarp. There was going to be a 6-month gap between Skywarp and Thundercracker. And I realized by the time Thundercracker would have been released, that would have been around the time of Revenge of the Fallen. And so I had a sneaking suspicion in the back of my mind that Thundercracker might end up getting canceled. And sure enough, he did. The times animated Thundercracker would have been released would have been around June of 2009. And retailers decided to shove the animated line out of the way for the Revenge of the Fallen line.
Oh.
That's why all of those... That's why the entirety of Wave 4 of Transformers Animated was canceled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why you have at least, I believe, a total of 8 to 10 Transformers Animated figures that never got released.
Wow.
So for me personally, what I did is I went and since I had Starscream and Skywarp and I wanted to complete the original trio of Seekers, I went out and I got a duplicate copy of animated Starscream and custom painted him into a Voyager class-sized action figure of animated Thundercracker.
I'm going to say this. I think it's been hard to get a full collection of Seekers over the years. That's been difficult.
So what do you guys think of Thundercracker?
I like that. We'll make your screen bigger.
Lord Master Starscream, look.
Oh.
So this is my custom painted animated Voyager class Thundercracker.
Oh, nice. That's well done.
Mm-hmm.
That actually looks legit. From what I've seen, that looks like an actual product.
Mm-hmm.
That don't even look custom made.
That looks
nice.
Great.
Yep, I painted Starscream's red chest silver. I painted the light blue parts on Starscream, solid blue on Thundercracker, and all the red striping on Starscream. I actually used a blue pen on top of the red stripes, so the blue ink on red plastic ended up coming out dark purple.
Mm.
Still, that's real nice. I forgot that Wreck-Gar was a dump truck.
Uh-huh.
Man, I think Wreck-Gar was one of the most emotional characters in that, like, especially in his own episode when Ratchet was, when Wreck-Gar didn't know what side to choose or something like that, and Ratchet came up to him and says, you're not an Autobot and you will never be one. You're only good for one thing, garbage. And then at the end, he has to apologize to him. And then Wreck-Gar saves himself to save the city.
Uh-huh.
Well, Nikki's let me know it is time for me to go. So, guys, this has been great. I'm glad I got to remiss and think about the Armada. I mean, the Animate.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got.
We ought to do
go back and look, and we should do a watch them and do a review on them.
We ought to. Oh, nice.
So when are you going to open that one, or when is your plan to open up that one?
My plan is I want to at least do a video review on Studio Series Jazz first, and then I might do Megatron second.
Cool. Looking forward
to that.
That
reminds me, Otto. That reminds me. I thought about, while I was going in there to make my lunch and all that, I was thinking about that we ought to do a live stream talking, like, for example, like the history of Transformers G1, Armada, Robots in Disguise, or Car Robots, and Beast Wars, like, talking about woo.
Nice.
I think people would actually like that, to learn about the history.
I agree. We'll definitely look into doing that. Well, guys, I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh, you still got those in the box. I still need to get those.
Yeah, I never did find the other one. I got one, but I never found his brother.
What's the Target exclusive one?
Yeah. The black one, Runabout.
Just like I think it was Thrust is also exclusive.
I still can't believe I got that thing for $40-something. I'll try to look on eBay and see if I could find one for an affordable price for you, Otto.
I appreciate it, guys. Y'all have a good one. And
Autocorrect Primer, please will you send me that tracking number for Cheetor?
I sure will. I'll send it to you in Discord. All right.
Thank you.
Y'all take care.
Transform and roll out. Goodbye.